Just bought it today. Hey, Big Baller, I sent you a message in Discord. I met a guy at ETH Denver that I think that you and Beer Gator, it could be beneficial for the Beer Gator. I'll give you a call. I'm going to call you, bro, because I think you're looking for. I think I found exactly what you're looking for. Yeah, dude. 1 hour on SXT looks bullish. Everything in the market looks bearish, but SXT looks like it's about to shoot. Let's go into the 10 minute or 15 minute. Oh, yeah. That's beautiful. It could come down just a little bit more before it pumps. Let's see here. I don't know. SXT is about to pump, guys. SXT looks bullish. Everything else looks bearish. And SXT looks like it's going to pump. And it's creating higher highs, higher lows. That is a bull flag, ladies and gentlemen. And look at it. It's already starting to pump out of it. There it is. That's in the 1 minute. The 1 hour even still looks like a bull flag. Yeah, this sucker's going to pump right now. We're going to see it live on the chat pump out. That is a bull flag for sure. Big Baller with the Galaxy. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Let's look at the 4 hour.
Are you an OG? Man,
yeah, I'm bullish. I think that looks nice. That's what I want to see right there. Keep an eye on it though, because if it drops below 0.0234, if it goes below that, it's cooked and it's going to come down. Okay? So it could potentially do this. So it could easily come up here, touch, and then double top. All right, that can very well happen. So make sure you take some profits at 0.025. And if it pumps out of there, you're looking good. Hey, thank you for the hat and mustache and the heart me as well, Big Baller. Let's see here. I would keep an eye out for this because this is like an ascending channel. So it may very well touch the top here and then come down. Or it could bull flag. Keep an eye on that one. Remember, if it falls below 0.0234233, it's cooked. But if it breaks up past 0.025, it's gonna fucking shoot like crazy. Let's see here. Let's do a fun gift. Let's do the sunglasses. Sunglasses are cool, right? How about some sunglasses, guys? I know I already got some on, but let's see if we can get those sunglasses going here. Anybody else got a project they want me to TA for them? I'm going to be doing the live Monday through Friday, and then sometimes on the weekends, guys. I'm going to be going hard. Hey, we got the glasses. The show is back in full force. I mean, I'm probably going to be streaming 7 days a week. So every day at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, expect to see me live. I'm going hard. I've got guests scheduled like every day this week. we're doing this now. Like my time off is over. We put in the work at ETH Denver. I'm going full force with this. No more slowing down. All right, I got shit to do. Jesse is coming back to the show in March. So I talked with Jesse last night, and I told her, I said, hey, I need you back on the show. I was like, you know what? Whatever it is, I'll pay for it. Like, I need you back on the show. And so I'm going to be paying her to come back. So we do need to create some kind of revenue. I'm making it in trading right now. So it is what it is. I'm good with it. I'm okay. But I want her back. I want her back on the show. And I'm actually going to start bringing her with me to the events. So that's what we're going to do now. I want to keep her on the show. She's great for the show. The fact checking and just having someone to talk to, on the show, it makes for a great show. And I enjoy having her on the show. And I'm kind of bummed at myself for taking the time off that I did and stepping away like I did. And I shouldn't have done that. And now I'm going to go even harder. So we're going to continue to push and work hard and break this algorithm, because I refuse to let a robot have control of my destiny. All right. No algorithm is going to tell me whether or not people will see my content. So don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Double tap. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Make sure that you subscribe on YouTube, and make sure you join the Discord link. The Discord link is in my bio, and we're group trading there. We're doing all kinds of stuff. The Discord, no subject is off limits. All right. Come in there and let's talk about anything you like. It's pretty much open season. We got a lot of different sections in there. We talk about cars, we talk about conspiracies, we talk about recipes, we talk about the news, trading, everything. There's nothing that is not on the table. Nothing that I probably don't have some kind of information about. Does anybody have a project they want me to look at? I'm just going to start pulling up projects since y'all don't have any projects for me to look at. Let's look at BTC real quick. So this is my prediction for BTC. I think somewhere around like 33, 35. It could bounce at 50 and go up from there, or run sideways. I'm working on a suite at the Raider games. We're bringing in Jerry Rice to the Beer Gator. Dude, that's awesome, man. Dude, you need to message me. I have information for you. Like, I met someone at ETH Denver, and the first thought I had was Beer Gator. Okay? I just got back, though, so, like, I sent, like, a message in the Discord, but, like, that was it. And he's coming on the show tomorrow. So, Big Baller, make sure that you are here in the live tomorrow. All right? He comes on at 6 p.m., but show up at 5, show a little support. But brother, you do not want to miss tomorrow's live. Tomorrow's live is for you. Okay? When it's for me too, but it's more for you than I think it is for me. That's all I'm going to tell you. I want you to hear what this guy has to say. And like tonight's live was just, it wasn't a big deal. Okay. Tomorrow's live is a big fucking deal. Okay. That I cannot stress to you. Chat, if you're a content creator, if you own a business, if you are into marketing, you better be here tomorrow or you're going to miss a good one, okay? Let's look at Bitcoin here. So Bitcoin, I think the next bottom level on it here is going to be around like 50K, okay? 50K Bitcoin incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Be ready. It is coming. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the red light's on, chat. All right. And don't forget to check out Goat Tribe. That's at Ada Goats, and that's goattribe.io. Go buy some goat NFTs from these guys. Just support them. They're freaking phenomenal. The music you're hearing right now is them right now. And make sure you click the link in my bio. Join the Discord. Thank you, TikTok Seller, for pinning that up there. Much appreciated. Everybody send to Galaxy right now. I'm just kidding. I mean, you can if you want. But, yeah, Bitcoin. The mountain is crashing. Long-term goal... July, we hit about 35K ish, 30K, somewhere around there. And that could potentially be the bottom. And that seems right to me, right? It could go lower. Okay. It could easily go to 15. But I think that 50K, it could bounce from there or kind of run sideways and then come down before it actually dies out. But keep an eye on Bitcoin, ladies and gentlemen. Bitcoin needs a welfare check right now. All right. Can we all give our Bitcoin wallets a welfare check? Because shit ain't looking good right now. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we see another crazy drop like this soon. I think we need a little more sideways movement before it does, but by May, let's see here, May. Yeah, expect like 45K by May. A nice short would be good in there. Do you want to go to the Winter Nationals in April? I have a booth at the NHRA. Dude, of course I do. Of course I do. Dude, you should see me network in person. Like, you should. I gave away 500 of my Ozthecryptogoat cards. 500 of them. And I gave away 200 in one day. And that day I had over 100 people follow me. Like, it was crazy. And I'm getting more followers every day because people like took the card and they took it home and now they're going through their stuff and they're following me. But yeah, Bitcoin's coming down. 45K by May. 45K by May. All right, let's look at another project. Let's look at Algo. Algo's gonna go to an all-time low. Chat. Algorand is gonna hit an all-time low. It already is at an all-time low. It's gonna go lower. Oh my God. Algorand is going down. I will message you tomorrow. Make sure you watch tomorrow's live, brother. And make sure you have tokens in your wallet on TikTok to drop galaxies tomorrow, because we need to get viewership up for tomorrow's live. We have a high profile guest coming on for a major project. If you are an influencer, if you own a business, or you are into marketing, you want to be there. You need to be there. All right. I'm out there pounding the pavement for you guys, chat. Okay. I'm out there putting in the work to get you guys the information. Okay. So don't forget to follow me, guys. Don't forget to hit the like button. Everybody double tap right now. Start tapping that screen. Let's get those likes flowing in right now. Come on, everybody tap, tap, tap. Let's see here. Algorand is coming down. Let's get a projection. How low? How low can you go? 0.065. 0.065 for Algorand. Let's do another one. Let's do Ondo. Oh man, tell me that pattern did not play out perfectly. Ascending, broadening, broke down into a head and shoulders. Ondo's coming to a new all-time low as well. Expect Ondo to hit .1516. Don't forget to follow chat. I need y'all to tap right now. I need y'all to tap the screen because we've fallen below 20 viewers for too long. I'm going to have to end the live, and I don't want to do that. I want to keep TAing and being on here. So I need you guys to start liking. Otherwise, we're going to have to end the live stream. I need you guys right now. Start tapping. W's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. W's in the chat for Oz calling the market to the T for an entire year. W's in the chat. Come on. I need you guys to engage, or we're going to have to call it a night, unfortunately. And I don't want to do that. There we go. We got a W in the chat. Don't forget to tap the like button. Let's look at another project. Let's look at Avalanche. Avalanche. Thank you guys for the W's and the likes. I need your guys' engagement now more than ever. I really mean that. Thank you guys so much for all your support. Avalanche is coming to a new all-time low. I would say $7 to $6. 6-7. 6-7 on Avalanche. Yeah, 6-7 sounds about right. You know what's funny is Solana, as soon as it hit 67, it fucking bounced from there. That's hilarious to me. It's like, oh, Solana hit 6-7. Bye. Bitcoin. The cycle is over, guys. We're headed into despair, which means we hit an all-time low. Get ready for it. Let's look at Solana. Look at, did I call this or what? Solana is a head and shoulders. Solana is coming down to 47 to even like 35, 34. Solana's coming down here. Now, because the cycle's ending, meme coins are still kind of doing its thing. Honestly, I think we stop at 48. $48 for Solana. That's where I think we're at. W's in the chat for Solana. The Solana people are just holding out, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, 47, 48 for Solana. That's what's happening right now. W's in the chat for Solana because we got an upside down W right here. That's an upside down W. Poor Solana. And you know what? Solana's inflationary, so it's coming down. The more meme coins that are made, the more it comes down. Let's look at Cardano. Let's see here. Solana looks good, or excuse me, ADA looks good for a short right now. Yeah, ADA is coming down for a new all-time low. 20 cents. 20 cents for ADA. JFM, what's going on? W's in the chat for JFM. Let's go. Let's see if we can meet this goal here. Can we get some sunglasses? Need some sunglasses. And don't forget to become a super fan. Don't forget to join my Discord link in my bio. Hey, Mother Dragons, thank you for the glasses. Those are my new favorite thing now. I'm going to be doing the glasses more often. And they're not too expensive. It's not like a Galaxy or anything. It's just enough to help the algorithm but not hurt your wallet. Because I'm sure your wallets are hurting right now. You know, if your wallets are hurting right now, you got to learn how to short. Okay? You should be shorting the market. If we're in a bear market, you should be a bear. You should be a goat.
Little bitch asshole.
I love this song, by the way.
Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing.
I had to turn it up a little bit. All right, let's see. Let's do another one. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha and you are the beta. You think you are great. Let's do Doge.
Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mentioned me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk
Let's
shit,
look at Dogecoin.
watch it. Crypto wise are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive.
Look at the little Doge dog. Okay, that's cool. That's the most bearish thing I've ever seen, but that's cool. Yeah. Doge actually, like ADA's got an all-time low, but Doge is still holding out. That's incredible. Let's see. It doesn't mean that it's not going down more. Let's look at the 1 hour on it. Doge is difficult to chart right now.
It's a race, it's a fight, yeah, we about to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap to help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah, I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack, but can't take anymore, boy, I gotta react.
I think Doge is gonna come down. But because it's a meme coin, it could potentially bounce while everything else goes down. I'm surprised that this project still is alive. Mother of Dragons, thank you for the 3 donuts, the sunglasses, and the popular vote. I don't understand why viewership is so low. Did I get hit with something? Something's going on. I don't know what is going on with my algorithm right now, because I had 80 people in my last live, and then now we're down to 5 people. Maybe the music's too loud. Maybe that's it. Turn the music down a little bit. Does that help? Is the music at a good volume right now? Look at Doge. Doge should not be doing so well. Like, this was December? Jesus Christ. I like Doge right now. You know, the Meow Wolf event at ETH Denver was sponsored by Doge. And I don't know, maybe Doge isn't dead. I'll tell you this though. The next time it does moon, it's probably only going to go to like 20 or 30 cents. It won't reach a new all-time high. Man, viewership is declining rapidly. You know, don't worry about gifts right now. Just tap the screen, guys. Everybody all at once tapping, I think, is the only thing that's going to save this live. I'm going to try to share it out. I'm going to share it and hopefully share the show with your friends, guys. Everybody click the share button, and anyone that's online, share to them. Maybe it's just because it's late and people are, it's a Monday. I don't know what it is. I think I might need to start live streaming earlier. Maybe it's because it's too late. Let's try sharing out the live to every. I think I can share. Well, I'm already live on all those platforms too. What is going on? Why is it so dead? It shouldn't be this dead. This is really bad for my algorithm. This is discouraging. I'll tell you, like, putting in all that work and then, you know, getting like major viewership and then nobody ever like watching the show. Obviously you guys are here, and I thank you and appreciate you all for being here, and those of you that are engaging and sending gifts. W's in the chat for yourselves for being here. If you're here right now, put a W in the chat for yourself, because you're a winner, because you're here watching the show even though nothing's really happening. Miss Evie, what's going on? When you're streaming on another platform, TikTok restricts your FYP. Does it really? How does it know that I'm streaming on other platforms? Like, how does it know? You know what I mean? Like, maybe I should, because like I have to stream on Twitch. Like, I can't not stream there. Let's look at oh, you know what I want to look at is Pippin. Pippin. Oh, baby. Pippin might be due for a short. Let's look at the 1 hour. Nah, Pippin's gonna pump one more time. But I'll tell you what, the next time Pippin pumps hard, or it makes a pattern right here for reversal, oh, I'm gonna short the hell out of this thing. This could double top right here easily and then be done. Happens to your friends live as well. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that because I might not be able to do this anymore. Maybe if I shut down all the other platforms. You know, let's give it a try. let's give it a try. Let's just shut down all the other platforms and see what happens. AB, what's up? Gem, how you doing? I don't want to not stream on Abstract though. Abstract is paying me crypto. Let me see here. I did stop live streaming elsewhere and it seems like viewership started going up. That's interesting. That might be what's going on. I'm doing great, Gem. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Let's do a little more TA here. Let's see if I can. All right. We're no longer streaming cross-platform. Let's see if that changes anything. On the school run pickup. Gotcha. All the kiddos. What do you think, chat? W's in the chat if you think that Pippin is going to shoot up to a new all-time high and go to, I'd say 0.0 or 0.95. L's in the chat if you think Pippin is going to double top here and come down to 30 cents. W's, yeah, I'm thinking W's too. This thing's about to pump right now. You know, and there's only a few things that I'm looking at that look like they're going to pump. Everything else looks like it's going to rug. All the mainstream narrative ones that everybody knows about all look bearish. But everything else that is like not like Pippin's a meme coin, right? Scottie Pippen, I think is what it's based off of. And then, you know, things like SXT that people don't know too much about. Those are the ones that are pumping. But the ones that everybody's just shoving down everyone's throat, they're dead. They're not doing anything. Thank you guys for smashing that like button, subscribing to the channel, and sharing the show with everyone you know. Hit the share button, guys. Everybody hit the share. Share it to everyone you know. Get new people to come into the show and follow me. That's what I need. I need you to share it with new people on TikTok. We're on TikTok exclusively right now, so we're nowhere else. We're going to see if that fixes the algorithm. Mara Lopez seems to think that might be the problem, and it seems like since I've done that, it's getting a little bit better. But we do need to share it out. I'm going to share it too. Let's see here. Boom. Jem shared the live. Thank you so much. And don't forget to tap away. I don't want to end the live stream, you know. I want to do some hours like I used to. I want to do a long show like I used to. I want to start going hard with this every single day. 7 days a week, chat. I am going to be live for a minimum of 2 hours. Every single day. So don't forget to, you know, show up, hit the like button. Even if you can't stay, just show up, hit the like button, tap away for a while, and then if you got a jet, or just leave it on in the background and listen. But we're gonna bring this show back. It's been an uphill battle for a long time, and those of you who have been here for all this time and stood by my side, I appreciate you guys and everything you do. I really do. I'm coming back full force. Litecoin. Yeah, Litecoin looks like a nice short right now too. So it's either going to go to 45 or it's going to go to 40 cents. 35, 40 cents for LTC. A Country Black Soul, thank you for showing up, bro, and sharing out the live. Appreciate you, bro. We got to get viewership up. I don't know what happened. The last live we did, we had 100 people in the live, and now it's always something with TikTok, I swear to God. I refuse to let a robot have control of my destiny. This is why I go to the conferences, chat, and why I work so hard in person, because I believe that if I do that hard enough, that no robot can control my destiny. I plan to beat the algorithm. AVAX looks bearish as hell. Head and shoulders. AVAX is coming down to all shit. If it breaks, it's coming down to $5 to $6. It could stop at the wick right here at like 6-7, you know, but yeah, AVAX looks bad because it broke past this. That's not good. 6-7, 6-7. I just did a booby dance for you guys. Only did that. Cooper says everything looks bad. Actually, not everything. SXT looks like it's about to pump right now. Pippin looks like it's about to pump right now. Look at SXT. SXT is pumping just like I said it would. Just like I said it would. SXT is about to send right now. Oh, yeah. Look at that. SXT. Come on, baby. If it can get past where it's at right now, then it'll keep going. Otherwise, it's going to double top and come down. So we have the potential to shoot up, or we have the potential to double top. Honestly, everything looks bad right now. It's probably going to double top right now. What is set going to? Let's take a look. SET. Oh, SXT. Well, that's the thing about SXT. It's at a make or break point right now. So we need to watch for a breakout, confirmation, and if it does, then it's going to shoot up. If not, it's going to come down. Let me see. Where's space and time? So SXT is either going to $0.267 or it's coming back down to 0.2. But if we look at the 1 hour, it's going to tell us. We need to wait for this candle to close right here. So we got to wait for this 1 hour. What time is it? We got 45 minutes before we know what SXT is going to do. Right? And right now it kind of looks like sell pressure, but there's still buy pressure because this is a bull flag. But it could very well double top, right? But it doesn't really seem like the double top type because of the pole right here, right? It looks like a bull flag to me. This thing could pump, but because everything else is dying, it may follow with those things. So like it tends to be delayed. So that's why it's pumping while everything else is going down. So it may, in the next, 45 minutes, that's when it'll dump. It looks strong though for now. We just got to keep an eye on it. Let's look at a lower time frame. Let's look at the 5 minute. Honestly, it looks like it wants to go. We have like a tweezer top here and it's still gapped and pumped. We got to see what happens in the next 30 minutes. That's what's going to tell. We need that hour candle to close. If this candle closes with this heavy wick coming down, it's cooked. Hope it goes all the way to 6.7. That would be 0.0267. It looks like it wouldn't be a good quick hit run. Yeah, honestly, I think it's going to double top. This candle, when it closes, is what's going to tell us. I'll tell you right now, it's probably going to double top. A short right now would be really good on SXT. Nice short. Honestly, I'm tempted to open a short on it. It's going to wick up here a little bit. Probably right here. 0.0246. Oh, and it did it exactly. Now would be your time to open your short. This technically is a doji, but this is a tweezer top. Yeah, that was your opportunity to put a short in right there. But short is still good right now. We have a lot of sell pressure, right? Everything else is down. This one is a late bloomer. I've told you guys before, I like to trade this one because whatever the market does, so if the market's going to dump, it'll pump a little bit first and then it'll dump, right? So you have an opportunity to get out before everything dumps. That's why I like this one so much. It's great for trading. It lags. You want a lag coin, right? You watch a coin that it tells you what's going to happen, like Bitcoin or Ethereum, right? And so if Bitcoin and Ethereum start dumping and SXT is up, you sell your SXT and then it comes down and then you buy low, and it's great for trading that way. All right, W's in the chat for SXT. It's a double top. It's coming down. AB Ryder says, thanks, I appreciate your lives. I appreciate you too. All you guys that show up time and time again and show support and send in your heart me's and the gifts and stuff. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do this for you guys. Oh, yep. SXT's cooked. SXT is cooked. Shorts are in for SXT, baby. You're going to make some money there. I'm tempted to open a short right now. Actually, I'm going to pull it up right now. I'm going to open a short. I normally don't do live trading, but I've been into trading a bit more than I used to. We're gonna do some, I'm gonna put a short in right now. I might be too lagged. Oh, I'm signed out. It's all right. I'm already in a ETH short. Let's take a look at ETH. My ETH short is printing, but man, SXT on a short would have been much better. Look at that sucker. That's what ETH's gonna do right there. Honestly, it'll probably stop at like 1500. It could go a little lower though. It'll probably wick down here. Let's see, that is 14. Somewhere between 14 and 15. Sounds about right. I kind of want to just check my bag real quick. I know I'm printing right now though. And I almost took some profits and I was just like, nah, I'm going to trust the TA that I know what it's going to do. Oh yeah, I'm way up right now. Psh, shit. What's my P&L right now? Here, I'm going to show you all my P&L on this one. And it's still going to keep going. I'm at like 200% P&L. 200%, 205, 206% P&L on ETH, and it's just getting started. This is probably going to hit, I would say, 800 to 1,000% on my P&L once I close this short. It's gonna be a sick one. I mean, I might post. I generally don't post my P&L in the chat. Like, I've done it one time and it was a joke because it was like 1% just for fun because I did like a test trade. But I generally don't post my P&L. I don't want to brag. You know, I don't want you guys to feel bad. Because my trades are pretty juicy. Because everybody's really excited about their like 200% trades. And I'm like, yeah, good for you guys. And I want you to, that's a great win, you know. But I'm looking for more. I'm doing much more in my P&L. This is going to be so nasty. I'll probably take profits at like 617. Just get my initials out. What's the gray line at? What gray? Like this line right here or the blue line? This line right here or this line right here? The blue line? The blue line is at 1,760. 1,700. Thoughts on Canton? Pretty bullish on Canton. I actually met with the devs of Canton. I got a hat and a shirt and everything. They were supposed to come on the podcast at ETH Denver, but there was a scheduling issue with the podcast studio, and so it didn't happen. But yeah, I'm pretty bullish on Canton. For right now, no. As far as the utility, yes. The charts, let's take a look at the chart. Look at SXT recovered. Man, if you were trading those candles with SXT up and down, geez, you would be doing crazy good right now. Canton Network. As far as utility goes, I really like Canton. But look at, there's not much that we can TA here. What's the ticker on Canton? Do you know the ticker, Cooper? What's the ticker on Canton? Is it CAN? CC? Okay, so yeah, that's Canton right there. There's not a lot going on with Canton. This is a descending channel, so it could potentially go from here. But honestly, there's just not enough data. And it's hard to say, but it could easily do something like this, which is highly likely. That's usually what these kind of projects do. I would be waiting for the dip down to 12 to 10 cents. 10 or 12 cents I would be buying there. Let it run up, and I'd be selling it around 15 cents. 15, 16 cents. And then probably short it down from there. But also, it is creating new highs. So let's say it does pump. It could do like this. So it could see 20, I would say like 21 to 22. Probably 22, right? So it'd probably come up here to 22 and then come back down to 19 or even 20. Bounce from there. It was a huge cup and handle. This, technically that's, I mean, yes, that's a cup and handle right there, but it's not really, because also it's unTAable. It's too new. But because it's new, it could potentially go to a new all-time high. But here's the problem. This is the price it opened at right here. This is where it's at. A lot of sell pressure. It's probably cooked. They don't, especially in this market, they don't fly up past the opening price, which is 18 cents. It just went past it a little bit, wicked out of it. The candles closed just below the opening price. You bought SXT last night before the up. Are you shorting it now? Because I just was about to put in a short on it. I would say Canton's probably cooked for now. It doesn't mean that it doesn't like come up and pump up to like 17,177, right? Before it comes down. But I'd say that Canton's probably cooked. Let's look at SXT. Only spot BTCC removed SXT perps. Really? Honestly, that's really bullish. the fact that you can't short SXT is so bullish to me. That is a good thing. That means utility is above par on it. You can't even short it. Okay, that just made me bullish as hell on it. Let's look at, oh yeah. Look at that bull flag is going to pump. It's going to do it, chat. And I was saying shorts earlier, but it's holding. I am bullish on it, especially now knowing that you can't short it. Other exchanges, but still BTCC is like the main. Oh, by the way, guys, I met with a guy at ETH Denver that has a trading platform that we can use for leverage trading, right? And we actually get paid on top of our trades for our P&L. It's going to be awesome, guys. We're going to make so much more money. And it's so, Josh, you know how you wanted to get one of those where you get to trade with their money? They give you like 50K to trade with. They do that too. And it's a new project. They're giving them out like candy right now. I found a good one for you, Josh. You're gonna be really excited. I don't know. I still think SXT could potentially come down. But honestly, that tweezer top, it just recovered so quickly. It's still higher highs. Honestly, I'm bullish on SXT right now. I think it wants to go past. And look, it did go past. It is past. No, it hasn't pumped past. It needs to get past this 0.0249. TikTok bananaed me for an hour ago, frozen my commission. For what? What happened, bro? Is it like for your TikTok shop or from this show? SXT is at a pivotal point. We need another 30 minutes before we know from the shop. Bro, I'm so sorry, man. Dude, I feel it, bro. I had 80 people in my live the other day, and now I have 11. Like, I can't seem, and I mean, I got a bunch of gifts too, and it just doesn't seem to be working. I think I need more likes. Like, gifts are great. Like, send me more gifts if you want to. I just pinned one right there. Gifts do help, but I need y'all to start double tapping right now. Everybody double tap and share the live out. We have a high profile person coming on the show tomorrow. We need it. Oski, thank you for the air dance. Appreciate you. We have a high profile guest tomorrow, and I want to break the algorithm tomorrow. So if you don't want to give tonight, tomorrow would be the day. All right. I want to break the algorithm. Especially if you're a content creator. Josh, do not miss tomorrow's live. Josh, are you still in the chat? You're going to like this one for tomorrow. Josh, put a W in the chat if you're still here. Everybody who's here right now, put a W in the chat so I can see who's watching. W's in the chat. Everybody put a W in the chat. Okay, Josh is in the live. Josh, you need to be in tomorrow's live at 5 p.m. Okay? We have a high-profile guest come on, and you're going to like this, okay? This project... Hi, Miss Evie. Thank you so much for being here. All of you, thank you for being here. Lee, thank you for being here. Josh, TikTok seller, Oski, AB Rider, Mother of Dragons, all you that are here right now. And all of you that are putting W's in the chat, thank you. But Josh, do not miss tomorrow's live. You're going to benefit from this guy's project. I'm telling you, man. Especially if you're a creator or you own a business or you're into marketing, do not miss tomorrow's live. And I mean, just don't miss it because it's an amazing project. But tomorrow's live is going to be phenomenal. It's going to be mind-blowing. And I feel bad for them because the algorithm is giving me such a hard time. There's so many people that would benefit from this, especially those of us on TikTok. And it's a real shame. It's a real shame that it's not, that my platform suffers the way it does, because these are amazing projects and amazing guests that I'm getting on here. And the world needs to see this stuff. Look, SXT is looking good, guys. What the hell? Everything else is crashing and SXT is doing great. My ETH is printing. That ETH is looking great. Let's see here. What do you think? Should I close my position? Or should I let it ride, chat? Because I have a feeling this is going to keep going. Should I at least get my initials out? I don't think so. Honestly, I'm fairly confident with my trading that it's at least going down to the wick here. And I would say more than likely it's going to come down to here. 16, 8. That's what I'm thinking. Honestly, I think it's going to make a move like this. It needs to. It needs to come down to here. What are you looking at? I'm looking at SXT, Ethereum, Bitcoin, pretty much anything. Vince87, if you have a project you want me to look up for you and do a little TA, I'd be more than willing to do it right now. Honestly, I don't even care about... I used to like gatekeep TA for a little while there. I don't care anymore. You guys want TA, I'll give you TA. I don't care. I just want viewership. You got so much alpha to share. Great alpha to share. Thank you. I appreciate that. SXT wants to go, chat. It wants it so bad. Soul to 500? Absolutely not. Soul's going to 50. I think it was 47 or 48. 43 is what I TA'd it earlier. Somewhere around there. Yeah. Soul's going below 50 bucks. Soul is an inflationary asset. Soul is going to suffer. And it's kind of sad. But SXT is looking hard. One hour looks good. Let's look at the 1 minute. Honestly, it looks solid, but it is kind of a double top. But it's not doing a double top. It's trying to push up. I think it's about to break out. SXT is going to break out, chat. I can feel it. Because it trades kind of the opposite of everything. Everything else is dumping and it's going. You know, maybe tomorrow it will dump, but for right now, I can't seem to get this side of the mustache to want to curl. It gives me a hard time. I need to like glue it down or something. Being a pain in the ass. You know what I need is a hat and mustache so that I don't have to do it. Let's see here. Let's crypto machinery. What's good? Where you see BTC going to? About 40, 48, 49. And from there, it could potentially bounce. But if it runs sideways, then it's going to come back down to like 40. And then if it runs sideways again, it's going to come back down to about 30K, 33. Yeah, Mother of Dragons is the queen of the room for sure. We love Mother of Dragons here. She's been a fan of mine since day one. Her and TikTok Seller have been here for the entire ride. I fucking love this song. Yeah, Mother is the queen. So yeah, I see BTC coming down big time. I mean, technically it could bounce from here. I don't think so. It seems like it's gonna at least come down to here. And because it comes down to there, now it's printing a lower low, which is another massive Head and Shoulders. So we had this Head and Shoulders play out. I've been saying it since like, when did I say it? Like October, November. So we had this Head and Shoulders right here, right? And I think you can go back. And I called this Head and Shoulders, okay? I said this back in January of last year. That's highly likely. Now it could come down here and then move up. So like do something like this. And if that's the case, it's coming down to 25K. It'll come down to the 30 to 25K. Did I hear you correct, bro? About what? I've been quiet because I've been driving. I know you're here, though. Just drive safe. You're no good to me if you're hurt or no longer breathing. Oscar, what do you mean? Did you hear me correct? What do you mean by that? I think I streamed too late. I think I need to start streaming earlier instead of doing it late at night. I think that's part of the problem. I think it's the time slot that I've chosen. BTC going to the 30s. Yes, it could potentially do that. It's probably going to the 40s though. 45K is definitely on the table. But I think it'll go much lower. I think 25 to 30K if this Head and Shoulders played out. We need to see if it builds a shoulder right here. Obviously, it would pump back up to like 68 to like 72 before it comes down to that. It would have to do this move right here, down here to 50K, right? And this is highly likely. All right. You know, I'm just gonna delete this right here. Okay, this is what it's gonna do. All right, you want to know what it's gonna do? I'm gonna tell you what it's gonna do. It's gonna come down to 50K. It's gonna bounce from 50K up to about 68 to 72 Okay. And then it's going to come back down and it's going to work its way to around 20K, maybe 31, 33, right? And then that'll be the bottom. And I'll give you a time frame. That would be May of 2027. May of 2027, Bitcoin finally hits the bottom. Let's see. This would be, yeah, May of this year, we should hit around 50K. We hit 50K May of this year. We hit 73, 72K in November. And then May of 2027, we hit the bottom around like 30K. That's where I'm at with my TA. That sounds highly likely probable. That would be textbook. That would be normal behavior for Bitcoin. Because it'd be stopping around like 30 to 25K. It'd still be gaining value. Yeah, 30 to 36K is well on the table. So be prepared. Get ready. Start saving your money. Hold it in USDC. Collect some APY on that. Be patient. You got a whole year. Okay? You got more than a year. All right? Give it a year and a couple months, and you're going to be able to buy the bottom on Bitcoin. Now, if you're a trader, you're going to buy it around 50K. You're going to sell it around 70K. And then you're going to short it all the way down to like 30K, 20K. And then so on and so forth. If you're looking to make money off of Bitcoin, there ain't no money in holding it. Unless you're holding it a long time and you're buying the bottom. So if you're looking to make money on Bitcoin, you need to wait to buy the bottom and then buy and hold. Okay. All those people that bought up here at 125K are holding this thing all the way to the bottom. Poor saps. They're getting cooked. All right. Be patient. Okay. Be patient with Bitcoin. Look at, you know what? It's time. There she is. I'm saving this. There it is right there. So May, we hit around 30 to 20K. That's where I'm at with it. There's your spooky ghost. We're doing Bitcoin now. Honestly, Bitcoin, you'd be better off with XRP than Bitcoin. If you're looking for like returns to buy and hold. Let's do XRP. But now's not the time to buy XRP. Not yet. You need to wait. I'm in the shops. Does anyone want ice cream? I will take some ice cream. So XRP, $1 to 80 cents is going to be your buy zone. So 95 cents to 75 cents is going to be your buy zone for XRP. All right. And it could go lower. Honestly, I think it could go as low as 66. All right. But that's the one you're going to want to buy and hold. Not because it's going to 10K, because it's going to perform better than Bitcoin. Because of the XRP army. But I would hold a little bit of both, you know. But just be patient. We got, you know, till maybe May. I think XRP will hit the bottom before Bitcoin does, but it could potentially take more time because it is XRP. So I think you've got 6 months to a year to wait for the bottom of these, and then it'll be time to accumulate and load up your bags and wait a couple years. Things will moon, you'll sell, and then in that time you learn how to trade, paper trade, learn how to navigate through the markets, educate yourself, and by next season you'll make money. All right, and understand that the next cycle probably won't be as bullish as it was this time. It'll probably be less or more lackluster unless something crazy happens like mass adoption. Yeah. Oh, mother got him. All right, cool. I was about to do that, Mom. Thanks. Yeah, XRP will perform because of the XRP army, but I think you'll see more returns from XRP the next time the market moons, but you'll see Bitcoin's going to do well. Bitcoin will probably be the only coin that does an all-time high, and it will probably be like 175 to 200K. Crypto machinery, you are more than welcome to roast or say whatever you like. Nobody's allowed to ban crypto machinery. You hear that, mods? Crypto machinery gets a free pass. I'm not one of those where I ban everybody. It's the mods tend to ban everybody. Crypto machinery gets a free pass to my channel, okay? Crypto machinery is allowed to say whatever they want. All right? I got you, bro. I'm a fan. I'm a huge fan of you. No one is allowed to touch crypto machinery. Oh, you're trying to figure out who she's talking about? Oh, for sure. Yeah, crypto machinery, I'm a huge fan of what you do, and I support you. And you're doing the Lord's work here. I'm a huge fan. You need a service. What kind of services? Is that the happy ending kind of services or what? I know, freaking TikTok blows, man. We love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok so much. TikTok is amazing. We love everything about TikTok. TikTok Shop. Go check it out, guys. Go get in TikTok Shop and spend all your money there. Don't buy any crypto. Buy in TikTok Shop. High quality products there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm being hyperbolic. Sugar C, what's up? Thank you for the likes. Don't forget to follow, guys. You know, I get more followers when I have this XRP stuff up here. I ain't here to lie to you guys. I'm here to tell you the truth. All right? I'm here to help you out. But be patient, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget to join the Discord. If you need coaching or training, if you want me to do on-demand TA for you or anything like that, become a super fan and I'll TA for you. You can send me a DM. I'll message you back. Or you can get in the Discord. You can join my technical analysis and macroeconomics class. if you want to learn how to trade, and I'll coach you through that as well. So if you're looking to learn to trade, I can help you. But you need to follow, and if you want on-demand TA any time of the day, just throw it out there. Send me a message. For super fans, I will TA for you guys at any given time. I'm pretty much up all hours of the night anyway. I was getting sleep there for a while when I stopped doing the show. That's out the window. After ETH Denver, I'm 1 to 2 hours a night. I'm back to trading like a degen. I'm shorting everything. So, but if you need help, you need coaching, you need a mentor, I'm more than happy to help you. Send me a DM. But become a super fan. Your super fan stuff pays the IT guy. And by the way, Jesse is coming back to the show in March, I think. So Jesse will be back on the show, and we'll be back to it. Regular show. I'm going to be live streaming 7 days a week for the next, I don't know how long. And I'm going to be doing long hours. We're already 4 hours in right now. Okay. I'm going back to long hours. I'm going back to every single day. I'm going back to bringing Jesse on. Like I've been trading a lot, and I've been printing like crazy, so I can afford to finance the show for the rest of the year. So come March, Jesse is coming back, and we're going to be good. So shorts have been printing, so we're good. We're set for the rest of the year. So that's what I'm going to be doing, and I'm focused on the show. I've got conferences lined up all year long. We have press credentials for BTC, XRP, Rare Evo. I'm still working on Miami, but it looks like we're going to Miami for consensus. Possibly London for some other events that are going out there. We're about to take this worldwide. My brother will be on the live also tomorrow night. Dude, yes. You and what's the other guy's name? Your other partner in Florida, you should have him on there, bro. You should have him on. Andy, yes. You should have Andy get on. I'm telling you, this is what everything you've been looking for, that like this guy was meant for you guys. Okay. And when I connected with him, I made sure to hone in with him, get him on the show right away, not let any time lapse, because I did it for you guys. Okay. The moment I met him, I did it for myself too. Like, it's going to benefit me as well, but it's going to help you. And I think it's going to help you more than it's going to help me. So I definitely want you to get that benefit from that. Oski says, Oz is such an amazing coach and truly awesome individual. 100%. Oh, thank you very much, man. You just got to be patient, just wait. Just wait. We're all going to make it if we're patient and we educate ourselves, just get educated, chat. You got plenty of time now to get educated. Plenty of time. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Let's see. Let's do the gift goal here. Oh, we already got one. I need an air dancer. Who's got me with an air dancer? I want to build up this algorithm for tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is going to be one of the most high profile guests we've ever had on the show. I don't want to give it away who it is, but this is going to be a big one. And so I'm going really hard today because we need to get tomorrow's algorithm boosted. And it looks like viewership is going up. And I think it's partially from the likes and stuff. Maybe the XRP thing. Who knows? Bitcoin, though. That's my Bitcoin prediction. X marks the spot, baby. May of 2027, we should be below 40K, or at least at 40K. I'll tell you, shorts are printing, baby. Shorts are doing really well. And you know, I never traded my whole like trading career, you know, because I was always like, no, I don't want to get liquidated. And when I first started doing it, I was doing too much leverage. And now that I've figured it out, I'm doing really well. And so I'm able to bring Jesse back. I'm able to travel more and do more. I'm doing crazy on my P&L. I'm doing like 400+% P&L on every trade. So we're set for the rest of the year. As far as everything goes, as long as last year I fucked up so bad leverage trading that it kind of like just crashed me until I got enough dividends to come back. And so now we're back, and I'm not going to make that mistake again. And we'll be able to keep Jesse on the show. We'll keep the IT guy on, the journalists. We're back in full force, baby. And we're going to be traveling, going to all the conferences. I'm going to literally go to like any conference anywhere in the world that gives me press credentials. I will be at their show. I will be at every single one. But I'm not going unless they give me press cred. Because like I'm not a normie. And I get most of the work done behind the scenes. And people listen to me because I'm in the VIP. Because I'm, you know, backstage. When I'm just a normie, they don't listen to me. Crypto Machinery says you got a whole team. That's cool. Yeah, dude, we've got journalists, we've got fact checkers, we've got IT support, and he's actually become an IT investigative journalist. So he's going to be like checking source code on projects and stuff. He does a lot. And so with him, like, he has to stay on the show. I can't begin to run all this equipment on my own. Like, I need someone to at least come in and clean the stuff, you know, once a week. So, but now we've got Jessie too, the fact checker. She's back on the show. She'll be back in March, and it'll be full time. I think she said she can commit to like 3 days a week. And she's also committed to going to conferences with me. So she's going to help me network. And she'll be a nice little thirst trap to bring in all the nerds. How will you do it? Split screen or she in the studio? I'm not quite sure. I haven't decided. I'd like to have her in the studio. But it depends on if with her schedule and if she wants to, you know, keep traveling back and forth to the studio. She might do it remotely. I do not know. I would love to have. I feel like split screen is bad for the algo. I agree. I think what we'll do is we'll go back to having her on the voice. Remember how we used to, where she was heard and not seen? That's probably how we'll do it. I haven't decided yet. I'm going to do whatever works for her because I'm kind of at her mercy. So whatever she wants to do, that's what it's going to be, because I need her back. She's a vital part of what we do here on this show. And it just hasn't been the same without her. I haven't even had the drive or want to do the show as much without her here. I almost let everything die for a while there. So now that, you know, she's back, I'm doing it full force, and whatever she's willing to do, I'm going to accept it because we need her here. Make sure you guys smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. Hit that share button, hit that follow button, hit the like button over and over and over, chat. And send gifts if you want. That's up to you. But yeah, we gotta get back to it. You know, we gotta get back to it. We gotta start going hard again. So I'm going to be live 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday. Monday through Sunday, baby. Every single day. 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm going to be doing TA for you guys. All the free A you want. We're going to have guests coming on. When's the 7 days a week start? Right now. Today's day 1. It's Monday, right? Yeah, today's day 1. So we're 7 days a week from now on for a while. Until I go to the next conference, I guess. Till May. Yeah, I'm going to be doing it every day. Some days I might just do it like 2 hours, you know, but yeah, pretty much every day. And I do have some editing to do and stuff. So on the days that I don't have a guest, I'll probably do the shorter lives. I'll come on, I'll do TA, we'll go over the news and stuff like that. And then I'll like do the editing and stuff. So I'm going to be working on this show full time, like with overtime. It's going to be every single day. So make sure you tap in, you show up every day. And if you miss an episode, don't worry, because it's all going to be on YouTube. Everything's going to be on YouTube, so you can go and check it out. If you miss something, get caught up. I'm going to be making shorts. I'm going to be making memes. I'm going to be making cartoons. I'm going to be doing everything. I'm going full force. I've invested so much into this. And I was like, I'm done playing around. I'm done waiting for the algorithm to accept whatever. It is what it is now. Whether I'm talking to the wall or not, I'm going to be doing the show. I can't just sit around anymore. This is the only thing that matters to me, chat. This is the only thing that matters now. Obviously, like my family and stuff, but like, I gotta make it. I gotta reach people. That I have a mission to accomplish, and it's gonna happen. If you put enough work in, it's impossible to fail. Exactly. That's where I'm at with it. I'm just gonna work my ass off until it happens. Yep. Dude, that's the mission every single day. So 7 days a week, no days off. If I do take a day off, it'll be random because of like appointments or whatever like that. But it's pretty much going to be every single day, 7 days a week. And if I don't go live and I have an appointment or something, I'll probably do an IRL. That's how we're going to be doing this. I'm going harder than ever before. And look at just the passion and telling you guys what I'm doing and where we're going with this. Viewership is up. And that's what it's going to be, guys. We're just going to keep going. And Jesse's going to be here. All right. I cannot wait. Honestly, I wish she could come back now, but she's got other things she's got to do. Right. But Jesse's going to be back on the show. I'm rehiring all the journalists. We're going to be doing the news and everything, full shows. In 4 years, you won't believe the price of BTC. Well, I mean, in 4 years, I think we could potentially see like 175, 200K. But that's 4 years from now. Why would I buy Bitcoin right now when I can wait and buy it? Because I got 4 years to buy it, right? So I'll buy it when it's, 15, 20K. Oh, yeah. Hulk. Yeah, there he is. He's back, baby. It's been a while since I've had the Hulk up here. Rawr. Buy more Bitcoin. I'm Crypto Hulk. You have to buy more Bitcoin. XRP makes me want to smash. Buy Bitcoin. In my opinion, I don't see 15K in the lowest. It's 40K for me. Well, that's what I said. I think somewhere between 30 and 40K. 15K is probably too low. I think the absolute lowest that Bitcoin can go is 25K. I do not believe that it can go any lower than that. I just don't see that. That's not feasible. But I think we hit 50K. We bounce from there up to about like 68, 72K. And then we drop from there and we head back down to that 40 to 30K mark. And then that will be the bottom. And so I think May we hit 50K. November we hit 70K-ish. And then May of 2027 we hit the bottom somewhere around 30, 40K, maybe 25K, but no lower than that. I just don't see it. We get a DCA all the way down. I'm going to be patient, honestly. Why would I DCA? I pretty much know what it's going to do, where it's going to go. So I'll just stable coin up, trade in the meantime. I wouldn't even say DCA. I'll buy the bottom, sell the top, or short the top, you know, and play both sides of the market. Long and short, long and short. Why DCA at spot when I could leverage trade in longs and shorts, especially when I know where it's going? I'm printing right now. Let's look at Ethereum actually, because I got a nice Ethereum printer going on right now. Oh yeah. I'm probably way up right now. Why not says chat, who the fuck this? I'm Crypto Hulk. Anybody here follow Crypto Hulk? Bro, my shorts are printing right now. You know what I want to look at is Pippin, because I closed my short on Pippin and that was rightfully done. So I think it's time to short Pippin again here soon. All right, the Hulk is going away. Let's look at Pippin. I've been trading Pippin quite a bit actually. Scotty Pippin. And they've been farming Pippin, so I'm all about shorts on it. Let's see here. Pippin. Yeah, we still got a doji on Pippin right now. So we need to see what happens. I'm gonna watch. Honestly, I think Rap, help me out here, bro. You're the meme coin expert. You think this sucker runs again? I think it goes to a new all-time high, to be honest with you. Or it's a double top. But I mean, you're the meme expert, right? What would you say on Pippin? Right, because I'm waiting to open a short on this thing. I want to write it back down to the bottom. And this sucker is going to print, right? So I'm thinking, let's see, how many days is it? From February, it's like 2 weeks. Wait a bit. That's what I'm thinking. Well, I mean, it's a doji candle, right? So we need this candle to close. And then we'll see, because this thing could pump to a new all-time high. But I'll tell you what, if this thing does pump, as soon as it tops, shorts are in on this. If it does start running down here and it crosses over here, shorts are in again. Honestly, I don't think this thing rugs to the bottom. I think it goes to a new high and then comes back down, you know, for like 60 cents and then it runs again. We'll have to see, you know. You know what? Putting up the Hulk messed up my algorithm, man. We were doing good on viewership, and then I brought the Hulk up, and it just like kicked viewership way down. Let's see if it goes up. It's the Hulk. Maybe it'll go up. Maybe it's the opposite. What do you guys think? Hulk or no Hulk? Should we have the Hulk? I hate XRP. Give me more Bitcoin. No? I'm not sure. I can't tell if the Hulk is a good thing or a bad thing. I feel like it's a bad thing. All right, everybody. W's in the chat if you think Pippin is going to go to a new all-time high. L's in the chat if you think it's going to rug right now. W's if it's going to pump. L's if it's going to dip. What's the consensus here, guys? I need your help because I've been trading this coin for a while since TikTok seller pointed it out to me. This one prints pretty well. What do you guys think? Who here does the meme coins? You think we're going to a new all-time high? You think we're going to pump past resistance here? Francesca says L. Short this. You think I should be shorting it? What do you think, chat? W's or L's? W's if we go to new all-time high. L's if you think we should short it. TikTok seller says L. Honestly, I'm bullish on it. I'm bullish. Am I crazy? I think a short-term short is kind of in the mix, but I'm like kind of like looking long-term, like 2 weeks from now, right? March. The 1 hour looks like an inverted head and shoulders though. Bro, let's take a look. All it has to do is pump past resistance. You talking about this right here? You saying that's it right there? Honestly, that looks like a bull flag. Like an ascending bull flag right there. It is an ascending channel, but I've seen these before where it's like a bull flag like this and then boom, it just takes off, right? I think this thing's going to break out. Look at here's our pattern. We got a double or a diamond top right here. Came down. Technically, this was a diamond bottom. It should have shot up sooner, but it ran sideways first. Bull flagged into ascending bull flag. Honestly, I think this thing runs because it's a meme coin. I think it's easy to say that we're in meme season right now. W's in the chat if you think we're in meme season right now. L's in the chat if you don't think we're in meme season. Ascending bull flag, is that a thing? Yeah, man. It happens all the time. Where it does like an ascending channel like this, and then it just blows out. And that usually only happens on meme coins, but that's what this is, right? Let me see if I can find an example of one. They happen rarely, but they do happen. I've seen it before. It's not common. It's like the bear trap, right? It looks like an ascending channel that's highly volatile that's going to break down, but then it just sends from there, right? Oh man, my back is hurting. I've been sitting here for almost 5 hours now. 5 hours, no bathroom break. We're back to the old days, chat. 5-6 hour lives. No bathroom breaks. No days off. That's the world I'm living in now. No days off, chat. I want to see this thing go. Because I'm as soon as this thing runs and it hits like that resistance, shorts are in on this bad boy. 100%. Even if this is an ascending channel right here, okay? So let me plot this out for you. We got an ascending channel, right? And it breaks down. Right? Let's say it does break to the downside. It's only going to drop to the fair value gap right here at 6.7, baby. 6.7. So if this does drop, it's going to drop down to 6.7 and then shoot from there. I went to the bathroom a million times since she went live. I drink this whole thing of tea and I haven't gone to the bathroom. I got a lot down there, you know. I got a big bag. All right. I got a big bag down here. It holds all the liquidity. Oh. I got to get to 5 hours. We're going to 5 hours tonight. Minimum. It's only like 30 more minutes. I can do 30 minutes. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going hard tonight. Let's see if we can get a gift. Or a super fan. If you're watching and you want to be a fan of the show, become a super fan. With your super fan subscription, you get on-demand TA by me. Just send me a DM and I'll TA any project for you. And coach you as well. You need advice, or not advice, but coaching. This is not financial advice, but I will lean you in the right direction. Okay? And join the Discord. Discord link is in my bio. There's actually a lot of high profile people in my Discord. Like devs, CEOs, they all are in my Discord because in order to come on my show, they have to get into the Discord. And I did it that way on purpose so that you would have access to these high profile people by being in my Discord. So you, as someone in crypto, you can actually reach out to major high profile people in the space through the Discord. You can send them a DM. You can talk to them, ask them questions, you know, from after the live. There's a lot of benefit to being in the Discord. It's not just normies and degens, okay? We have CEOs. We have hedge fund managers. We have devs. We have amazing people that are doing phenomenal things. Big Baller says I'm one of those CEOs. I'm talking about real ones, bro. You're kind of a CEO. I'm talking about CEOs of Fortune 500 companies. Maybe you should give the devs and CEOs a certain role. Well, they don't really work in there, but they're in there so you can DM them. So when they come on the show and they talk about their projects and things, you can actually reach out to them and talk to them and ask them questions and be involved, you know? So it's not just me. Like, you may have a question that doesn't get answered in the chat, because when I have a guest on the show, I'm talking to them. I can't read the chat, right? So this gives you an opportunity to reach out to them personally and ask your own questions. That's a valuable resource, because we're talking about, these are some of the biggest and most influential, powerful people in the world, and they're in my Discord. So make sure you click the Discord link in my bio and get tapped in, guys. It's like having the benefit of going to a crypto conference, but digital. So all those good people that you want to network with at the crypto conference, they're in my Discord. People are going to look through a list of like 177 people. I know, right? Well, maybe that's actually a good idea. Maybe we should have like a spot where certain people can go in and put their name on a list or something. I'll look into that and work on that. Maybe the IT guy can set something up for that. That's actually a great idea. Now that I think about it, that's smart, because like, how are they going to know who Steven from Wi-Fi is? How are they going to know who Charles Hoskinson is? How are they going to know who, you know, all these different people? The president says stand with crypto and things like that, right? How are they going to know who they are? So that makes perfect sense. So make sure you join the Discord chat, and make sure you're hitting that like button, and you're also sharing the show out to your friends. And, you know, tell people word of mouth. Say, hey, I met this goat on the internet, and he predicts the future. You should watch him on TikTok. All right, let's see here. Should we keep going, chat? Should we keep going, or should we call it a night? I'm like on the fence about it, you know. It's been 4.5 hours. I was like, I'm going to do 5 hours tonight, right? But I don't want to. You love XRP? XRP is amazing, chat. You know, we need to bring XRP back up. XRP is almost ready to buy. It's almost time to buy XRP. You know, you can make money from XRP. But if you're going to hodl this thing all the way to the bottom, you're not going to make money on XRP. Like, XRP is a head and shoulders right now, which is a reversal. It's going to pump maybe back to 42, and then it's going to cook to a new low around $1. Jesus. 80 cents or lower for XRP. Just think, you guys could fill your bags up with twice as much XRP if you're just a little patient. Just gotta be patient, chat. You know, I have an idea. This might help. I think if we blow things up, do it like that, I think people will be able to see it better. That might help with viewership. Yeah, I'm not touching XRP for a long time. Till May of next year, I'm not touching XRP. May 2027 is my prediction for when it's time to buy. Smart Money Zone starts May 2027. It could come early. It could come May of this year. But May of this year is going to be your buy time. As soon as it tanks, hits the bottom, buy, sell in November, and then buy again in May. Great swing trades. It's going to become a bit less volatile. So you're going to need to start swing trading, right? You're not going to be able to day trade like you used to. Some projects you will, but it's not going to be like it is now. After next year, it's going to be pretty much crab market moving inside. You'll be happy to see something move left or right. What do you mean, what if I get liquidated? Like, don't use leverage. Just buy it spot. In the crab market, you're going to want to do heavy leverage short term, or you're going to want to do no leverage long term. If Republicans win, you better sell all the crypto you got. Shit. Honestly, I think no matter what, after primaries, you probably better sell all the crypto you got. Buy the rumor, sell the news kind of event thing. How do you know you should buy in May? Because the saying goes, sell in May, go away, right? Most people sell in May and it tanks the price. Well, when the price tanks, that's when I buy. So we do the opposite of what retail does, right? So as soon as everything tanks in May, June, we hit the bottom, that's when I'm buying. And then when everything tops in November, that's when I'm selling. So I'm doing the opposite of what everybody else is doing. Buy XRP gold for 100 years, thank me later. You're funny. But the reason I say May is because everyone's going to sell in May and go away, and that's when I'm going to be buying. When everyone's selling and we hit the bottom, that's when I'm looking to buy. What price you reckon it could drop to? What zone? For XRP, I think we hit about $1 to 80 cents. Probably around $1 this May, and then we pump back up to like 130 in November, maybe 140 or 50, and then next year, May 2027, we should see somewhere around 75 to 60 cents for XRP. 60 cents, I think, will probably be the bottom. It could potentially go to like 50, but we'll see. Yo, what's up, Mr. Non-Fungible? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Should we sell now? I mean, that's up to you. I can't give you financial advice, but I'll tell you what, I sold a year ago. I sold in January of 2025. Chris, what you should be doing is you should be trading, okay? The volatility is what we're here for in crypto. All the people that are going to tell you to just buy and hold, they're lying to you. XRP seems like it'll never see under $1. It will. I bought it under $1, and you can too. Just be patient. These things take time. So if you want to buy XRP for under $1, just give it a few more months, and it'll probably be at $1. Then it'll bounce from there to like $1.50, and then 6 months to a year from there, it'll be, 60, 50 cents. It'll be below $1, and it'll go into despair. 45K for BTC. Yeah, I think that's highly likely. So this is my BTC prediction, somewhere around 40 to 30K. I think the absolute lowest it goes is 31. But more than likely it comes down here. It hits 50K in May. It bounces to about 70 to 75K in November, and then it comes down to 40 to 30K in May of 2027. Yeah, 31K would be savage. And it could potentially go as low as 25K. I do not think it goes any lower than 25K, chat. But 25K is definitely on the table, but highly unlikely because of the bounce at 50K. If it weren't for the 50K bounce that's going to come, yes, definitely 20K Bitcoin, but that ain't going to happen, right? It just doesn't work with the timeline. So I would say 30, 40K for Bitcoin is going to be the sweet spot. And then if it does go lower than that, you just DCA at 20K and DCA at 15K. No big deal. Mr. Non-Fungible says 45K. I think 45K is where we could potentially first wick before a bounce. So 50K, 45K is the next stop. Somewhere between 50 and 48 is where I'm thinking. And then we bounce from there to about 65 to 70K-ish. And then we drop from there. Okay, so this is over a long period of time. So the first move is going to be a drop to about 50K around May of this year. Okay, after that it will bounce. Okay, and then from there it will drop again. But that's a year and over a year prediction from now. And I'm known for my long-term predictions to be true. Okay, so mark my words, May of 2027 is when we see the bottom of Bitcoin. The price is the only thing that's speculative. The time is usually spot on. I can tell you the time. I could even probably tell you the day of the month that we hit the top and we hit the bottom. And it might be off by a day or two, but I'm pretty good at doing this stuff. Always seem to be on point with it. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Make sure you're following me. Become a super fan. Become a super fan, and the money that comes from that pays the IT guy. Yes, however, for my opinion, holding is not bad. I have held because I don't understand trade. Well, Mr. Non-Fungible, if you don't understand how to trade, bro, I can teach you. This is what I do, is I teach people. TikTok seller, tell him, man, were you trading when you met me? And how are you doing now? I mean, the dude remodeled his parents' kitchen. So, like, you can hold long term, but you're leaving tons of money on the table, bro. You could literally retire so much sooner just by doing some swing trading. 2 trades a month, and you could be doing very well. TikTok seller says, the goat. Nope, I held. Now Oz taught me how to trade. I know how to trade, but at the start, I never knew, so I held till I was ready. Got you. And I understand a lot of people don't know, but if you're going to buy and hold, you need to wait to buy the bottom in a smart money zone, okay? You wait for smart money zone, and you accumulate through the smart money zone and hold it until the next bull run. That's the only way that you're actually going to make money off Bitcoin. All right, because Bitcoin doesn't move that much like everything else does. I'm gonna short on the S&P futures. It's cooking. Hell yeah, bro. Actually, I want to check my ETH. I got an ETH short open. Oh yeah. Yeah, the ETH short is printing, ladies and gentlemen. And it's just getting started. I think it comes down here to about 1600. I think I put a sell order in for 50% at 16, and then the other 15 or 50% will be at 1500. That's what I'm thinking. 15 hundo. I love this song. We're almost to the 5-hour mark, chat. 5 hours on the live. It's like the good old days. 5 hours a day, 7 days a week. We're going to go hard. We're going to go live every single freaking day. I'm turning up the music.
No matter what they say, I know goals are here to stay, but they mad because they want fake volume on the floor. But we never fake, we the greatest to our core. You gotta cheat to win, I just run up the score, hitting shots and singing threes, then come back for more. Fuck it, it's like an all-out war. Every project sucks but mine. Okay, maybe 3 or 4. Decent projects on a chain. Come on, bro, just use your brain and stop for ding everything. No, okay, I'll bring the pain. It's time to die, but don't complain. You brought this flood upon yourself. That's why your bag stay on the shelf.
Spreading lies, spreading rumors, you a bitch. We overcome the flood, stacking coins, getting rich. Sell or buy? Not financial advice, but I'm in shorts, baby. I'm wearing shorts right now. Mother, what's going on? Yeah, on the sell or buy, I would say probably sell and open up a short, but not financial advice. I'm in that trade now. Wonder if price will go to 60K. I think it'll go to 50. When did I buy? A long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Dude, I had a tornado warning the other day. It snowed for like 2 days later. Dang. Yeah, it's like crazy winter weather right now. But like, guys, shorts are in right now. All right. I know it's snowing out, but it's time to put your shorts on. That's just where we're at right now. The cycle's over. So I should sell now. You have to do what's best for you. Me personally, that's what I would do. Damn, that's a big drop. I bought early this morning too. Oh man. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, it's coming. But you have to understand, this will happen in May. Okay? May, June, we hit 50K-ish. Okay? Then we bounce from there. November, we hit somewhere around 60, 70K. Okay? And then we drop from there down to like 40 to 30K. But if you trade that, long, short, you're going to print both ways. Apparently, Eric Trump was deleting crypto tweets. Dang, that's the most bearish thing I've ever heard. Oh, man, shorts are in, baby. We printing. This is all we're doing over here, okay? In this chat, if you're watching this show, we're printing. If you're in my Discord, we're printing, okay? And thank you guys for the gifts. I see a whole bunch here. AB, Mother, Oski, Run Up, NYC. All right. We're printing though. Okay. The P&L in the Discord speaks for itself. All right. We're winners over here. We understand what's happening and we're not getting played. We're here to make money, right? If you want to make money, chat, then you're in the right place because that's what we do. We have a money printing machine. Okay. And if you don't know how to trade and you want to learn how to trade, I teach a TA and macroeconomics class. I'm offering a lifetime subscription to the TA class right now, where you can get hooked up, okay? And you can also, if you need like one-on-one coaching, become a super fan today, and you can be linked in with me directly. You can send me a DM and say, hey, can you look at this project for me? What do you think it's going to do? And I'll give you on-demand TA. So you don't have to buy and hold, chat. All right? You don't have to buy and hold. You can just trade. And if you don't feel comfortable trading, like I said, becoming a super fan, you have the benefits of me helping you. Okay? And you'll learn. And we'll grow your bags, and we'll get rich together. So join the Discord link in my bio, become a super fan today, and get locked in. Lock in or clock in, chat, okay? If you want to go work at McDonald's, by all means, I will not hold it against you. But if you're looking to exit the matrix and be financially free like I am, then you need to lock in with me. Okay? I'm retired. I have zero debt. I've never had a credit card. Actually, I just got my first credit card because I needed one for a rental car at East Denver. But that's it. I literally used it for the deposit, got the money back on it. I'll never use it again. I don't use banks. I use crypto. Everything I do is in crypto. It's been my whole life. I've never really banked with the banks before. I've never trusted banks. Okay? This is my life, is crypto. And I want to teach you how to maximize your potential in crypto. I want to teach you how to maximize your profits, teach you how to trade, and take you under my wing. All right? Get under here, under my wing. All right? And I'm going to hold you tight. I'm going to keep you close. And the goat is going to take care of you. I'm going to teach you. All right? I'm going to coach you. And you're going to learn. And in the TA class, we have a hedge fund manager, the CEO of Wi-Fi Finance. He co-teaches the class with me. And when you purchase the course, you get all future classes for the macro. So we have the TA side, right? That's the course. And then all the future classes, they're all macroeconomics that teach you how to trade and how to understand the market and the direction it's moving. All those are free for life. For life. So you're just making a one-time purchase, and you're locked in for life, and you're going to be a trader within months. Okay? It all depends on if you take the time to watch the videos. But I mean, TikTok seller within like 3 months was profitable. It can literally be that quick. It's an amazing thing, chat. So don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We are TA trading savages. The P&L speaks for itself. Miss Evie says, I'm in there. Yeah, get in the Discord, guys. And we're gonna have a good time doing it. We have so much fun. We have like voice calls where we're all talking together and we're all trading together at all hours of the night. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And we're just printing money the whole time, just laughing about how everybody else is fucking hodling XRP to the bottom while we're just printing money all day. Let's see here. We're a little bit green. Oh, this is Bitcoin. That's why. Oh, yeah. ETH is still printing. I was like, uh-oh. No, ETH is good. ETH was a nasty bear flag. As soon as it breaks this support right here, it's so cooked. It's just going to drop like crazy. SXT, I got you, bro. I want to look at Pippin real quick. Pippin still hasn't done anything.
All right, let's go. Yeah. Woo. My bags are better than your bags. Your bags have a
Let's look at
whole bunch of
SXT.
my bags, they made me rich. Your bags gonna put you in a dip. My bags bought me a mansion. Your bags couldn't buy you a sandwich. My bags bigger than a mountain. Your bags so small you ain't counting.
I think SXT might be cooked.
Man, I sold that last year. My bags got me sleeping in the penthouse. Your bags on the couch with a new spouse. My bags full of goats.
It tried, and it, yeah, SXT fulfilled the bull flag. Here's the thing is it could take a new high. Is this the stair step thing? This kind of reminds me of the stair step. It could shoot. ES futures just dumped. Yeah, everything's gonna dump. Looks like SXT is about to dump. If it falls any lower, it's cooked. Keep an eye on SXT. Honestly, the play was that short up here. It wicked up a little bit, but yeah, it pretty much double topped. We print, chat. All we do is print. I'm about printing this money and making shit happen. Look at, we're still printing. Let's look at the hour. Let's see if ETH is going to keep going down. I mean, it looks like we got a lot of buy pressure right here, but honestly, it still looks like it's in a downtrend. If it starts running sideways, though, I might close my position. I really think it needs to come down and touch this wick. 1770, 1745-ish. Don't forget to follow me, guys. Hit the follow button. Don't forget to become a super fan. Don't forget to join the Discord link in my bio. Click all the, there's like a little button, I think, somewhere up here. Did you ever check out that synthetic gold in China is playing with? You know what? No, I forgot. I got busy with the ETH Denver stuff. I'm going to look into that. Jesse should be back on the show soon to do fact checking like that. We'll be able to look into that, but I will look into that tonight. Okay, you have my word. So come back on the show tomorrow and we'll talk about it. Okay, we have a high profile guest coming on tomorrow. Do not miss tomorrow's live. It's going to be phenomenal. 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's going to be awesome. Don't forget to follow, guys. Don't forget to hit the like button. Send a gift if you can. If not, no big deal. We want to boost the algorithm as much. We have a very high profile guest coming on tomorrow, so we want to get our algorithm pushed as much as we can. I'm on afternoon, get home at 12:30 CT. Well, it's not till 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so you should be good. It won't be till like late in the night for you. You should be good, bro. You should be good. Let's see here. Let's look at the one. Yeah, ETH still looks like it's printing new lows. We have like a triple bottom thing here, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to do much. Interesting. This could be a diamond bottom. It might be done. shorts, we might go, what's today, Monday? I don't know, man. I'm going to trust the TA that we're going to keep going. It's going to lose the triple bottom. I think so. I think it's really trying. Because look, it's also like an ascending channel thing that's just so small. It's going to break down and it's going to break through after the triple. This thing's going to crash. The big drop is coming. It's trying to, because there's a little bit of buy pressure because people are like, oh yeah, we're so bullish. We're bombing the hell out of Iran. It's so bullish, guys. It's the bull trap. Oh man, I needed that. We're at 5 hours, chat. Let's go. We got 40 people in the live. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Become a super fan. Make sure you follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We've got the exclusive Meow Wolf and Rave parties from ETH Denver. I got the 360 camera and a body camera from the event. It's all going to be on YouTube exclusively. It's going to be freaking badass. I'm holding my cells. Like, what do you mean? You're hodling, or what are you doing? I'm kind of confused. You're just gonna hold all the way to the bottom? I salute you. Hold all the way to the bottom, chat. That's the way to do it. That's how you know, buy high, sell low, guys. Buy high, sell low. That meow thing was creepy. Dude, Meow Wolf was sick, bro. It was, dude, on another level. On another level of like trippy craziness, man. I've never done anything like that. And I'll tell you what, I'm glad that my first time doing it was at a rave event for a crypto event. It couldn't have been more fun. Like, if I had done it like any other time, there would have been a bunch of kids running around. No, this was a fucking rave. This shit was wild. I didn't even know they did that shit. And it was sponsored by Doge. The back room with the lights was cool though. Dude, there was a room, like, you ever been in a fun house where it has like all the mirrors and everything you walk through? They had a room that was like that. And it was designed, I got stuck in it for like 15-20 minutes going around in a circle. I could not find my way out of it until finally I found a way out. Like, I got lost in like these mirrors. It was crazy, super crazy. And you know what's crazy is I went to go back and find it with this 360 camera and I couldn't find it. Like, everything is like, you get lost. I got lost in there. I was trying to get out to go get the 360 camera after I got split up from Crypto Rap, and I couldn't find a way out. It took me like 2 hours to find the way out. Yeah, shorts are still in, baby. It still looks good. Smash the like button, guys. Everybody double tap right now. Double tap. We're losing viewership rapidly. I need y'all to start liking, or we're going to call it a night. Let's look at XRP. XRP really hasn't dropped yet. But that's because it needs to pump one more time to head and shoulders and then come down. What's your thoughts on a small XRP long before more down? I would say long it to 145 and then down. And then that's a nice head and shoulders. And then it'll probably go down to like $1.
Somebody sleeping with somebody else. Just shut the fuck up, keep it to
And that would
yourself.
be around March,
That's why you won't see
April,
me on
May.
your latest X space, 'cause you don't have balls to say it directly to my face.
Like or I'm leaving. Wow, check yourself. Dude, I've been live for 5 hours straight. And so anytime I drop below 20 viewers, I have to get viewership up. Otherwise, it hurts my algorithm. But guess what, buddy? Bye. No money for you. Don't like it? Then don't watch it. You gotta like if you want to be here, buddy. See ya, chat. Do you see XRP hitting $3 this year? Absolutely not. I think I see it hitting $1 to 75 cents and maybe even as low as 40 cents. XRP is not going back to $3 again. And if you bought it $3, I am sorry. People lied to you, but it's not happening. It's not going to $3. Yeah, no. No, no. 100% no. Yeah. Yeah, I had to kick that dude. Like, seriously, like, I asked for you to hit the like button. Is that too much to ask? Am I begging for nickels? No, I just want you to hit the like button. We don't want to lose viewership. And thank you for all of you that are double tapping the screen right now. I appreciate you guys. You're why I'm here. I'm literally been working, sitting here for 5 hours without a bathroom break to TA for you guys and help you guys. And those of you that are liking the entire time, I appreciate you, because that's what makes a difference. When you guys hit the like button, that's how we get the viewership. And I appreciate all that you guys do, because I'm working hard here. You know, this is not easy. I've been live for 5 hours. I made 16 bucks. Okay. We're not making a grip of money here. We hit 200K tomorrow, or 200K likes. Oh, I thought you meant like 200K for XRP. Yeah, we need to hit 200K likes tomorrow for sure. I'll lock in and spam it. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. We're going to need that. Man, my arm is sore. What do you think, guys? Are we tapped out, or should I run a what do you call it? A battle? I want to try to move us up from D5 to like the next level before tomorrow. What do you think, guys? Should I run a keep grinding? That's what's up, bro. And I want to keep grinding 5 hours straight, bro. I'm gonna keep grinding. I'm thinking, if you guys got my back, you tell me right now. If you guys are tapped out, I understand. But if you think we can run it, I'll do a battle right now. What do you say? Should we run a battle right now, or are you guys tapped out? Where are you at with it, chat? Tyler says run it. W's in the chat if you think I should run it. L's in the chat if you think we should end the live right now. Where are we at, chat? W's in the chat if we should run it. Should we run a battle right now, or should we end the live? W's if we run it. L's if we end the live. Where are we at, guys? I see 2 W's. That's not convincing to me. I need to see some W's in the chat right now. Let's go. Otherwise, we're going to end the live. L's in the chat if you want me to end the live. Please send the L's. I'm so tired. But if you guys want me to run it, I will run one last battle. We'll see if we can mop the floor with somebody. Man, I'll tell you what, the last guy earlier on, man, Bro, I was so bearish on him. Like, I'm literally trying to help him, and all he was saying, like, you're capping, you're capping, you're capping. I'm like, bro, everything I do in my life is proof of what's going on here. That there's money to be made. Everything Ripple does is on XRP. No, it's done on the XRPL. That's not true. XRPL and XRP are two different things. The ledger is the blockchain that no one uses, by the way. There's like nearly zero compared to like Solana or Ethereum. There's like no transactions happening on the XRPL. How low will XRP fall? I would say the absolute lowest will be about 40 cents. But realistically, 60, 70 cents, 60 to 70 cents, somewhere around there. You're going to have plenty of opportunity to buy down nice and low. And honestly, I think Ripple could rug y'all, and it could go even lower. Josh says 80 cents. I think it'll go sub 80 because when the cycle's over, we hit despair where we hit a little lower. I'm thinking 75 to 60 cents will be the low, but it won't hold that. That'll be the wick, and the candle will probably close around 80 cents. That's very realistic. But Josh, you know, you do have a point. Like the XRP army and the people that bought it like $3, they will hold all the way to the bottom. Like they will not sell. They will just continue to buy. So there's a real possibility that XRP only goes to 80 cents. That is very probable, but I think a little lower is likely. But 80 cents for sure. 80 cents is going to happen. I've been saying like 75 cents for what, like a year now? That's kind of where I've been at. 75 cents would be the tip of the wick. End of the bear is October 5th, 2026. No. May 2027 will be the end. It'll bump in November, right, of 2026. We'll get a bump in November for like XRP. We'll drop to like $1, sub $1. We'll bump back up to $1.50, $1.40 maybe, and then we'll come back down one more time in May of next year. Josh. I don't think so. It takes a while for things to come all the way down. I think 2027 we hit the bottom. It's the same every cycle, but this cycle's different, Josh. 364 days after the top is the end, bro. I don't think so. We shall see. Let's just watch and be patient and see what happens. That's the best we can do, right? Don't forget to smash the like button, guys. Everybody double tap. Gifts are appreciated. Should we run? I know what you're talking about, Josh, but I'm looking at a different timeline. I'm looking for the very bottom. And I think a year after the end of the cycle is when we hit the very, very bottom. May of 2027. That's what I think. But I'm not perfect. Maybe you're right, Josh. Maybe you're right. but time will tell, won't it? We got over a year to find out. And my sentiment could change, right? I adapt. But as of right now, that's what I'm seeing. And that's based off Bitcoin. All right, we're going to run one. We're going to run a battle, guys.
Hola, hola.
Yo.
¿Cómo está?
Hola, muy bien. ¿Y tú?
Bien, bien. ¿Una batallita?
Poquito español.
¿Batalla? ¿León? ¿Lion?
¿Habla español?
Un poquito. ¿Lion?
Lion?
You send lion to me.
Send you a lion?
Sí, sí.
How about we battle? You
¿Batalla?
gift to send me?
¿Ah?
Gift to send me.
No. Yo quiero león. I want león.
You gift to send me. Lion.
No. Yo broke.
I'm broke.
No, yo. Too rich.
Chat, I'm broke.
Too rich.
I'm too rich?
Sí. Yo, rich.
Rich? What, because the
Sí.
mustache, I'm rich?
Sí, rich.
Are we running a battle right now? There we go. Everybody tap away. Send in those galaxies. What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing? You making out with someone?
No, my wife just came. That's why.
What the
Sorry.
heck?
Oh shit.
Oh, you speaking English. Oh, you lying son of a bitch.
God damn it.
Oh, I got you, chat.
What?
He's scamming, bro. We caught you scamming. You were acting like you couldn't speak English. You scamming. Oh, you gift to send me lion. Gift to send me lion.
I got you.
Chat, you can't let this guy win. Look at him with the gold chain on and shit. Like, oh, get to send me.
It's from Timu.
It's from Timu. Man, you capping, bro.
Yeah. Send cap. Me cap. Send cap.
Hey, let's show this fool how broke we are. How about a TikTok universe right now, chat?
Oh hell no! If you get a TikTok, I swear to. I'm quitting right now, y'all. If you get a TikTok, I'll delete my account right now. Right?
TikTok.
If you get a TikTok universe right now, I'll delete my account right now. No cap.
I'll tell you this right now. We're gonna win.
No, but I want you to send a uni right now. Send a uni.
The most TikTok universes I've received in one live was like 6.
I know you lie.
No cap. Chat, you remember that when we got like 6 TikTok universes?
What the hell? Who has 6 TikTok universes laying right there? What the fuck?
Oh, bro, we trade crypto. Yeah, you entered into the crypto show, bro. I'm Ozthecryptogoat. See the goat in the background? See the moon?
Oh, wow. You got infinity money. You're rich.
I mean, we have a money
Crypto
printing
financial
machine.
news media.
Technically, we do have infinity money because we print money every day. So I teach people how to print money, man.
Right now, or no?
Yeah, you should join our TA class, man. I can teach you how to make money.
TA class.
Yeah.
What is that?
Send me a follow,
Guess it.
and I teach you how to trade crypto, create generational wealth, retire early. I've retired groups of people. I'm retired myself. I just do this, and I help people. I'd like to help you, man. So you can stop capping and trying to scam people for lions.
No lying. I said that you lying.
Oh, I'm lying. Nah, you capping, acting like you can't speak English and shit. You be lying to me, bro.
No, me speak Spanish. Me speak Spanish. No,
Oh, I believe you speak
Un
Spanish.
poquito English. Poquito English. Poquito English.
You speak pretty good English, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You speak better English than I do.
No way, Jose. Where's the uni? I want to delete my account.
Well, let's see. We're probably gonna
Where the
get,
uni at?
if you start sniping, bro, we're gonna have to come in with one. Well, let's see. I don't think he's got the people. He's only got one person. We're locked in on
You
our
checking
side.
my account?
No, it shows me. It shows you got one. Oh, now you got two. Okay. Maybe you got a sniper.
Oh, I got 3.
No, you got
They-
2.
follow.
I see an empty chair.
Empty.
Chat, get ready. They're gonna
wait.
snipe. They're gonna snipe right now.
Thank you for follow. I'll follow back.
Hey, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate
No,
that.
no, bueno, dude. I'm not gonna get nothing, brother.
Yeah,
You're gonna beat
he's
me by
capping,
30.
bro. He's capping. He's gonna pull the gift to send me right now. Gift to send me, chat. Don't be capping, bro.
Snipe.
Nah,
A sniper.
Yeah, they're gonna snipe right now. All right, time for a galaxy, chat. Hit that galaxy in
Why do people always
5,
think I'm a sniper?
4, 3,
I'm just gonna waste that
2,
time right now.
1.
I'm just gonna waste that time.
Oh man. Oh, I told you they're snipe, bro. Chat, where you at?
Thank you for the galaxy. That's right.
I told you a galaxy, bro. Though TikToks wasn't gonna cut it. Man.
Thank you, chill well. Appreciate it.
Oh, chill well.
Alright,
No wonder my guy sent you the money. Man, fuck you, chill well. You're fucking banned, bro. Chill
he
well.
just sent me likes.
Chill well, you are blocked.
He just sent likes. Chill well, just stay with him, man. Come on, man. You don't need
Chill
to
well,
be
you are
You
blocked.
don't need to be in the negativity.
Dude,
No, I'm just playing.
chill well.
I said that's what I'm saying. I
You're
told you
rugged
you
from my
didn't say nothing.
Discord. You're out of my chat.
Imagine,
I'm never liking another one of your
imagine chill well
videos, bro.
is him in his back of my car.
Chill well.
Alright, Oswald.
Are you fucking serious, chill well? That's how you gonna do me?
He didn't say nothing.
No,
he didn't say
no.
nothing.
Bro, I've had it up to here
He
with
just
you,
liked
bro.
it.
That's it.
No,
Damn.
chill well.
Chill well.
Oh, man. The 3 points went a long way, y'all.
Are you serious, chill well? That's how you're gonna do me? Bruh. Watch this, bro. Banned. Chillwell is banned. And you know what, Chillwell? I'm about to block you from my Discord now too. You're done, bro.
It's his own account. It's his own account. Alright, Oz. I'll catch you later, sir.
All right,
Okay?
later, bro.
Later.
Man, my own fucking team. What do you mean he didn't send nothing? He was literally in the chat, number 2 gifter. I seen him. Fucking betraying asshole. Yeah, he's fucking banned from my Discord too. It wasn't him? Alright, I'm banning him. Alright, I unblocked him. What an asshole. Fucking chill well, man. I can't take him nowhere, bro. Yeah, we get him next time. Man, I'm trying to fucking boost my algorithm for a fucking high profile guest tomorrow, and dude be coming in doing stupid bullshit. Like, the insolence, man. What's wrong with people? What is wrong with people? fucking asshole. Trying to do shit here. We're trying to fucking take over the world, man. And then we got assholes like Chillwell going in and fucking with the whole thing, man.
No, for real.
Fuck, dude. That just totally burned us, man. Like, I know he thinks he's being funny, but that shit fucked us up. Like, I'm trying to do some shit here. I don't even normally battle. Like, I did it because, like, we need to fucking get to the next tier on stupid TikTok so we can get fucking viewership. I know. I'm rugging myself, guys. Have a good night. Fuck you, Chillwell. Everybody smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. My speaker blew out, so I'm winging it. You mean your speaker blew out? Hey, we got a special guest today coming in. This is pretty awesome. I'm really excited. Today is going to be special. It happened last minute too. And when you get big names like this to come onto your show, the biggest things happen like this very quickly. And so I'm just ecstatic. Like, this is just a once in a lifetime opportunity, guys. And I was very fortunate to meet with this gentleman recently, and we had talked about setting this up, and wasn't sure when he would be available. He's been working with Whistling Diesel, and they just got done filming, and it's pretty incredible. Actually, I need to pull up that. I'm running a little bit behind today, so bear with me, guys. How's everybody doing today? Start smashing that like button. Yes, get the likes up, guys. We need to get to 100K likes by 6:30. Yeah, start smashing the like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in those gifts, help support the show. We are going to blow this show out of the water today. I'm telling you, I have so many interviews lined up for special guests. So many interviews lined up. It's going to be incredible. I've got a bunch of different creators, established creators, up and coming new talent that are equally yoked with what we got going on here. It's pretty awesome. I'm really excited the direction this is going. Ever since we had Mega on, I was like, wow, like, we're on to something here. I wanted to kind of just do my own show, but we need to have some discourse here. We need to reach out and listen to other people and have other creators come on here. And that's the whole point, is we are growing our community through this way. You predicted 223 for XRP yesterday, and you pegged it. Was impressed today to see that. I told you, bro. I told you guys. I do that every day. Like, this is an everyday thing for me. Let me turn the music down. My bad. TikTok, man. TikTok's audio mixer is just... How's that? Is that better for the audio? My apologies. TikTok's audio mixer is so subpar, excuse me. I can't stand it. What are your thoughts on Algo, Master? Yes. My thoughts are, we're going to have to take a look at the chart. And you know what's great is, our special guest, he works for the U.S. military. He does all their social media for the U.S. military, okay? And this guy, bro, like, incredible stuff. Just to meet with this guy, what a pleasure. Great gentleman. I don't know if he's going to be able to come to Vegas. He's kind of toying with it. XRP looking bullish or bearish? I think XRP is in a descending channel, which is bullish. I'm thinking bullish, but if it does break 220 down to 222, it's cooked. When should I look to buy $2? I don't know. It may not go back to $2 for a while. We just got to kind of watch and see what it does. But 223, I believe, is the bottom. Jessica, thank you for the rose. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. Zell Shops, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. It's funny how all the new people came in and were like talking this and that about me, and then boom, I call the price to the cent. And here we are. Everyone's a believer. I call the wicks, baby. We're not calling candles. We're calling wicks. Call me John Wick. All right. That really should be my name. Instead of Ozthecryptogoat, you have self-proclaimed me as the goat. Okay. But I'm telling you, I'm John Wick over here, baby. We are sniping these things every day. Harry, thank you for the follow. Daniel, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. And don't forget to subscribe. Subscriptions are different than following. And with your subscription, you get access to my daily price point videos. I tell you where the market's going to wick at, baby. On the top and the bottom. TikTok seller, thank you for the 5 goats. Jessica, thank you for the 5 goats. TikTok seller, thank you for the 28 roses. Let me tell you, we are calling it. And so you getting those daily price point videos, if you're looking to trade, okay, it's going to pay for itself. It's $2, but with a deluxe subscription, you can message me directly, okay? You can message me directly and I can coach you and I can do a technical analysis on any platform you like. Twitch is not running. However, at the end of the live, the last hour, we will be on Twitch exclusively. We have some things to talk about that we cannot discuss on TikTok. So if you want to catch the Twitch only live, make sure you go over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces, on Twitch. And if you miss something, all these videos are recorded and uploaded to YouTube. So do not miss that. So yeah, make sure you are on Twitch. Yeah, we're gonna get to 100K likes. We have a special guest today. It's gonna be incredible. I'm excited to bring this guy on and talk about it. This all just happened like 5 minutes before the live. I'm not even ready. I'm not even ready, guys. Like I still gotta pull up these articles and stuff for this guy and what he's doing. So bear with me. Keep smashing the like button while I do this. I do apologize. We're gonna get into the show here. I got a couple articles I need to pull up. I got a couple little videos I need to pull up for our special guest, because I just got off the phone with him 5 minutes before the live, man. And we talked about what we're going to do and everything prior to this. I met him in person. When I was out, doing interviews and things, I was able to run into this guy. And I finally got him to come on the show. And actually, I have a lineup of people coming on the show. After Vegas, we're going to be doing a lot more co-hosts. We're going to be having a lot more guests, big creators, big names, up and coming people that are just like puncturing through the social media ceiling and through the crypto ceiling. It's incredible, all these people I've been meeting and reaching out to. This investigative journalism side of this show has completely unlocked a whole new world. Completely unlocked a whole new world for this show. This show is about to explode, man. And be excited that you are of the first from the beginning. When I was the dude on the Nintendo Switch, baby. Now we're here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Guys, it's incredible where we're at today, and the leaps and bounds we have just progressed. So make sure everybody is tapping that like button. Let's get those numbers up. These are rookie numbers. We need to bump those numbers up. Everybody double tap. Show some support. Show some recognition for our guest. Make him feel comfortable. Make him feel like he wasn't an idiot for coming into some small-ass show. Help us out here, okay? Because we are a big show. It's just we've been kind of dealing with nonsense. Yeah, Jessica, since the Commodore 64, baby. I still have the old school screen. I could have easily got another screen. I decided to keep the old school Acer screen as the triple setup. One, because it's not that important. It's a loading screen. It holds random information. But it also reminds me where we came from. I get to see it every day and remember what we went through, man. We went through, they called me a clown. They called me so much. And then once it happened, they're all followers now. Then they're like, oh my God, this guy knows what he's talking about. How incredible. Poway Rock, thank you for the 26 roses. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Keep smashing that like button, guys. The likes are what we need. The gifts are what we need. We need to meet these goals. Somebody send me a money gun. I need a money gun. Let's boost this algorithm, guys. Appreciate you. I'm gonna pull up some information real quick for our guest. So while that's going on, start flooding in the gifts. Start flooding in the likes. Send whatever you can, and don't forget, like when we're on TikTok. To show some love and appreciation, likes for our guest. And there is a possibility, I don't know if he's on TikTok or not, but if for some reason TikTok doesn't allow us to... Poway Rock with the money gun, thank you so much, man. If for some reason he can't come on to TikTok, we're going to move to Twitch. Okay? So make sure you all are on Twitch and you don't miss out on this, because this is going to be incredible. I don't know what is going to happen with TikTok. It's hit and miss. Even Mega, I couldn't get him on as a co-host. I had to bring him on as a guest. TikTok is just wonky sometimes, man. I love Twitch so much better. It's just way better. And TikTok seller pinned it right there for you guys. That's Twitch, Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Make sure you guys get over there and get signed up early so you don't miss out, because we are having a Twitch exclusive end of the live show. And just a little token of understanding of what we're going to be talking about. Who was here when we talked about Katy Perry? You guys remember when I told you about Katy Perry? Who remembers that? So I was going through some of my old crew shirts, and I found the shirt from that day. If you can see it, 2011, Katy Perry. This was North America tour in 2011. There it is. Validity and proof. This is my crew shirt. Look at this shirt is from 2011. It is so worn in, and I've had it for so many years, and I knew I had it somewhere. And look at that. There it is. Is that screen inverted? Does that look backwards when you see the lettering? It does, doesn't it? It's backwards. Oh well. The angels on my shirt is backwards too. Angels, baby! We love the Angels around here. I know there's a lot of Dodgers fans out in this neck of the woods here near LA, but I don't care. I don't care. I've been an Angels fan most of my life. All right. Keep smashing that like button, guys. We're almost to 10K. I got to pull up these articles, and we're going to get going and do some TA. Yankees, Dodgers, then Angels? Hell no. Angels, Dodgers, then Yankees. Come on. But I'll give it to Yankees. They had the great Bambino. That's the only reason why Yankees is up there. And by the way, the fact checker's in studio today, so we're going to have the fact checker mic'd up. Jesse got upset about me using ChatGPT, so Jesse's going to be on more often. She's like, you're not using AI. If you keep using AI, then I quit. And I'm like, all right, then you got to be on the show more often. So we got to start getting more donations to fund that. And start bringing in more revenue. And I'm hoping that we can with subscriptions, as long as we're not getting flagged or anything like that. We'll be getting our subscription money, and that will be going to pay her and donations and everything. Bro, you called 223. I do. I told you this, bro. Call me John Wick. I call the Wicks, baby. I call the Wicks. All right. I got to set up this show because we got an amazing special guest.
Your paper Grammarly will always be.
We got an amazing special guest. I cannot believe that this guy is actually coming on. This is going to be incredible. Stand by. Yeah, SXT is coming down. I'm about to buy. I set a limit order pretty low. I put it at 9.5 just because I'm like, in case it goes lower, I want to hit it there. But if it goes lower and then like kind of starts kicking up, I'll buy it before it kicks up. As long as it's between 10 and 11, I'll buy it. But just in case it drops lower than my original buy-in, I want to have my my next price point to DCA that. Because we are in an accumulation zone with that, so I want to DCA on that. That's when you guys should be when you're in accumulating. That's when you should be DCAing. When we've already ran up like this, yeah, obviously you can, but you got to have a lot of money. I got a lot of capital, so like it works for me. All right, let me see here. Let me get this set up. I want to make sure that we're ready for our special guest coming on. It's gonna be incredible, man. I'm so excited. I'm so stoked. Whistling Diesel, man. That is crazy. Let me see. Okay, I'm not seeing. Okay, I gotta send some more stuff over to my email. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. I'm so unprepared. This came so rapidly. And when big things happen, this is how it goes down. This is how it goes down. This is why you got to be ready for anything, guys. Got to be ready for anything. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. All right, let's see here. Let's see if that went through. Okay. Got one of them. Oh, yes, I got it. Okay. I got this one. All right, we'll set that aside. Double tap, everybody. Double tap. We got a couple little things I gotta work out here. But this is gonna be incredible, man. What is going on? I think the file might be too big. Keep smashing that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. TikTok seller, thank you for the 13 roses and the 4 popular votes. Appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Yeah, just so you know, the guest that's coming on is not Whistling Diesel. Okay. Guy that's coming on is he just worked with Whistling Diesel recently and wrote an article, and he works with social media for the US Army, I believe. It's not Joe Biden. All right, let's see here. I gotta get. He's in the live right now. He's already watching. Hey, do me a favor, Jack, and see if you can go in and be a multi-guest. Let me see if I can invite you first. I don't even know what your TikTok name is. So, oh, I think I see you there. Okay. I see you already. Okay, so I'll be able to invite you. It's all good. You don't have to do anything. I got you. We're locked in. Biden is asleep. Rusty Spoke says Heartbreak XRP. No, man. I told you it was going to 223. Now it's going up. This could be the bullish breakout we've been looking for. Okay? It's in a descending channel. I would argue it's in a descending wedge. We're going to chart it out here in just a minute. But let me get prepared. You're loaded up on XRP. Yeah, I think XRP is going to do at least 257, or excuse me, 247 to 255. For sure. From where it's at now. Awaken Mermaid Healer, thank you for the heart hands. Thank you for the heart me as well. Kodak 59, thank you for the 3 roses. Appreciate you guys so much. Your support is overwhelming. Nikki, how you doing? How are you, my friend? You're amazing. We got to have you on as a guest. I want to promote your show. So reach out to me. And we'll set it up. I'm doing more guest spots now. We've got a lot of big names coming in on the live. I have a lot of people. We got so far locked in. would be Crypto Rap and what's her name? Oh, Brooke Odyssey. Now, there's no, it's still tentative on the dates, but we've got a few. And then there's others. We got J-Dan has agreed to come on and stuff, but we got to lock in dates on these. And I'm hoping that we can meet up with Crypto Rap in Vegas for a live. He wants to go live. He's going to be in Vegas too. I told him that he could use my equipment. So we're going to link up and we'll see if he how that works out. Nikki, thank you for the hearts. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Let's do it. We need to get a lot of these hearts. We need the heart me's. Let's do some heart me's. We need 20 heart me's. Update your gift goal, friend. I just completed it for you. Yeah, I got you. Send in those heart me's, everybody. Big Baller with the heart me. Jessica with the heart me. Thank you very much. All right, let me get this last piece done here. Bear with me here. I'll put on. Oh shoot! I got the music's off. Everything is a disarray right now. Everything is a disarray. We were so unprepared. I just got out of the surgery center last night. I've been in bed, like recovering. I'm finally doing better and back on my feet. I should be good by tomorrow. But yeah, I haven't even been at my computer. Oh, they exceed the amount. Oh, man. Let me see. Maybe I can... Well, we'll just do the one. We'll just do the one. It'll work. Both of us had surgery. The timing. I know, right? I have more coming up. I got to have multiple shoulder and back surgeries. So, but you know what? With this job, I'm probably just going to bring in a super comfy recliner to sit in so I can still get the job done. We can still read the charts and do everything. I have a mic, a lavalier mic that I can use instead. So if I got to do away with this thing, we're going to figure it out. If I got to bring my freaking lounge chair in here and chill out and have a wireless keyboard and mouse, it's going to get done. Okay. It's going to get done. I am dedicated to the cause here, guys. It's going to get done. Let's see here. We've got 2 out of 20 heart me's. We need those heart me's, baby. And remember, if you do the heart me's and then you send a goal, make sure you go back to the little heart, click on it, and claim your rewards. You get rewards and points and get to level up. And it's all free. And you can earn coins to get gifts and stuff like that to send. Seamont with the heart me, TikTok seller with 5 roses, and then another 13. Thank you so much. All right, let's get into the chart, man. So I told you the naysayers said nay, and I said, hey, 223. I said 223 is where it's going to hit. But if it drops below 222, it's cooked, right? So we hit 223 on the dot. We pumped up. It's coming back down. We're in this. I would argue that this is a descending wedge. All right. This is a wedge and it's getting to that breakout point. All right. This is, I could even see this being the candle. but I'm still kind of watching. I want to see it pop up here. I would even argue, like, let's put that up there just to be safe, okay? I want to see it pop into this zone right here. When it pops into this, I'm going to say it's going to 247 to 255. And that's all right. That's just the top of this blue line right here. You know, that's just the top. But if it breaks from there, it's going to 280. Stop freaking on with the numbers again. What do you mean? Oh, spot freaking on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I told you, bro. Every fucking day I do this. Every day, Seamont with the 25 roses and the let them cook. I'm doing this every day. Nobody else is calling these numbers like this. You know? We called 163 this day. This was January 30th. I said we're going to drop and we're going to continue to drop until we hit 163 and then we will go into an uptrend. And we did. And we got all the way to 265 and I called that too. And then now we're coming back down, a little healthy correction. And this is a bullish pattern. You're the only one that calls prices daily. Dude, I have a gift. The Chartgician. I know, man. Nobody else. Every single day, guys. Every single day. That's why you want to be subscribed, so you can be locked in on these daily price point videos. Become a deluxe subscriber, and I guarantee you your subscription will pay for itself. I was in when you called it to the cent. You also called it to the top at 163.2. Yep. After once we called the bottom, we called the top. We called the bottom, we called the top every freaking day. And sometimes it's months apart. You know, I will call it every day, but then I will give you that month-long projection as well. And so, like, because some of you are longer holders, some of you are daily traders. Everyone is different. As soon as I see something, you're going to get that information because you are subscribed to the channel. And let me tell you, we have 82 subscribers. And of those 82, 79 of you have resubscribed for 3 to 4 months in a row and continue to resubscribe because you see what is going on. What's it drives the price up? You mean what is driving the price up? I wouldn't even say anything. Speculation. The closed door meeting on Friday. Is today Friday? Or today's Wednesday. Closed door meeting with the SEC and Ripple on Friday. That's what's driving the price up. And let me tell you, and the Bitcoin event, yes, that's true. Let me tell you though, if good news comes out after the SEC closed door meeting or a nothing burger, it's going to pump. As long as it's not bad news. Okay? Bad news is the only thing. If what we get from this is that, you know, they're not going to be able to drop the case or it's done, something like that, then we're screwed. But I don't see that happening. This is all going to happen. It just takes time. So as long as we get a nothing burger or good news or speculative news, we're going to grow. Awakened Mermaid Healer, thank you for the subscription. Jesse, if you're watching the show, can you do me a favor? Go on to Twitch. Take my card, the one I gave you. That's the business card. And go on to Twitch and send a subscription tier 1 to Awakened Mermaid on Twitch. She's one of our followers. I owe her that. I've been meaning to do that forever, and we are doing a Twitch live at the end of this, so I want to make sure that she's locked in for her Twitch subscription. And she's one of our moderators as well on Twitch. So let's get her locked in on that. Nikki, I apologize for taking so long to do that. My hands have been full. I am so sorry. But Jesse is now working more full time on the show. So I have a little more help now. Pocahontas was using the auto pen to sign against crypto. Is that true? I didn't hear that. Pocahontas, are you referring to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez? Oz, you have so much on your plate. I know. It is crazy. Oh, Elizabeth Warren Pocahontas, because she lied about being Native American, so she's Pocahontas. Oh my God, that's hilarious. TikTok seller with the big shout out. Nikki just leveled up to what is that? What is that level? Leveled up Sparks. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. LOL, I read the article about Warren. There's no basis, just Trump lies. Okay, Jesse is our fact checker, but I read that too. However, it was confirmed that she's like it's like 100,000th Native American. So she does have a split fragment somewhere along the lineage. But this was from I guess she did like one of those like 23andMe's or something like that. Whatever those things are. So yes, she technically has some, and this is the truth about this, but she's not Native American, not even enough to claim. Big Baller says I'm part black too. I would have guessed that by your name. Know about the auto pen? What do you mean? Here, let me put you on mic and you can speak. So get your mic ready and I'll turn your mic on. All right, you're hot.
Okay, the conversation that he's talking about is the auto pen, where you sign off things during the Biden administration. So it went out that this was happening and that she had access to signing off things with that auto pen, which Biden would have to sign things off. And there's no proof behind it. They're accusing a lot of people of having it. But from what I read, it's just a distraction. People don't like her. She's an easy target.
Right. And that's just bifurcation from politics. I don't think it really is anything with much validity. I think people read into too much. Did you buy? Why not? You know what? It's in consolidation right now. If you know anything about me, like SXT, okay, I do not buy the hype. I wait for it to bottom out, and then I'll enter into it. But yes, I'm gonna get into why not. I'm gonna throw at least a couple bands at it. Nikki, thank you for sending a deluxe subscription to user 91. Thank you so much. 83 subscribers. Appreciate you. And user 91, that is a deluxe subscription. So make sure you take full advantage of that. And remember, if you are a deluxe subscriber or a regular subscriber, for this next month, I am offering the email alert system for free. So you can try it for 1 month, okay? Try it for 1 month, and you can then see how you like it. And if you want to, you can renew that subscription. But let me tell you, time is money, and TikTok does not always alert you when things are happening. And when I'm posting those videos, sometimes they're coming out at 3 a.m. And when you have it to your email, you can customize your email alerts to even alert you like in the middle of the night while you're sleeping, and get a chime so that you can wake up and make some things happen, because a lot of this stuff happens at like 3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, midnight. things like that. So this way you're always locked in because time is money. So I'm offering that service for free. All you got to do is be a subscriber and send me a direct message with your email. And I'm offering that to basic subscribers as well. So that way you can try it. But if you want to renew the subscription, you got to become a deluxe subscriber. Okay? That's the only catch. And that's mainly because we have to be able to message and communicate what's going on with this stuff. Save me money this morning. Thanks. No problem. Will ZBCN be on Coinbase in 2 weeks? True or false? Jesse, can you do a fact check on ZBCN if it'll be on Coinbase? I did hear that rumor, but it's not confirmed. And your mic is hot, so whenever you're ready. Do you know if Tons has to be on a specific wallet? If Ton? That would be another one for Jesse. So after you hit ZBCN, if you could address CMONT's question for him. So let's get into some TA.
Okay, for ZBCN, there's nothing official. And it's not tradable anytime soon. So they aren't giving an exact date. And I'll look up the other one. What's the other one?
The other one is if Ton has to be on a specific wallet. So the ticker is TON. Let me tell you something about ZBEC, okay, guys? A lot of people got scammed with that one. I'm not going to say who, but one of our followers got scammed on it. And the fees to trade and get off there, because there's no liquidity, a lot of people they're getting in and FOMOing in on it. And the reason the price was skyrocketing is because there's no liquidity to exit. So that's why everybody's saying, oh, well, it's going to go to Coinbase and this and that. It may be a scam coin. So be careful. Nice little Ethereum pump. Yeah, everything is going to get a little bit of a pump here. I would imagine after the Bitcoin or through the Bitcoin conference, everything's going to pump. ZBCN could possibly be a scam, or maybe not necessarily a scam, but some of the exchanges don't have the liquidity. So you could make $1 million, but the liquidity is not there to take it out. That's why it's been going up like crazy. I do like the utility behind ZBCN.
Just to be clear, there's no specific wallet for Ton.
There's no specific wallet for Ton. There you go. From the Jesse's mouth. Thank you, Jesse. I'm going to turn your mic off now, unless you have anything more you'd like to add.
No.
All right. Thank you very much. And everybody give some love and appreciation. Send some gifts, send some likes for Jessie. She works really hard here. We have her on full time now. So we've got to earn extra revenue to support having her on the show. I have it, Arculus, and I can't send it to an exchange. All right, Simont, message me directly and we'll talk about it. How's NVIDIA? That's a good question. How is NVIDIA? The mic'd up is super good. Yeah. We love Jessie here. She puts in a lot of work. So show her some support, show her some gratitude. Let me see. TradingView is kind of tricky with some of these stocks, man. I've just been in dealing with the hospital and stuff. I'll tell you this right now. NVIDIA is going to go up. Where is it at? You have a lot of new followers. Yeah, we've got a lot of new people. We've got a lot of new talent coming on for the show as well. NVIDIA Corporation. This has to Python. See, these are all on crypto exchanges. These aren't the. I need to get Forex. Okay, bear with me. Let me get Forex up here. You know what? I got to get this all downloaded. So any of the stocks and stuff, we're just gonna have to. Oh wait, here it is. There it is. It still looks weird. The full chart. I don't know why it looks like that, but it's looking good. NVIDIA is looking good. This is a descending, broadening wedge, which is bullish. So NVIDIA is about to pump. NVIDIA is about to bump. You heard it here first. Shark with the heart me, Seamont with the 5 finger hearts, TikTok seller with the 16 roses, Neo with the heart. Thank you, the heart me. Thank you very much. Let's get those heart me's flowing in, guys. Oh yeah, they had great. NVIDIA is going to be huge. It's part of the Golden Dome. Guinea Marie, thank you for the heart me. It's part of AI. It's all going to be part of all this tech AI stuff is going to be the future. It's going to be huge, man. Lockheed Martin, baby. We got some more Lockheed Martin news. NYC, thank you for the heart me. We've got more Lockheed Martin news. I'm going to wait until our guest comes on. He should be on in about 30 minutes or so. After he comes on, we're going to get into some of the military stuff. And remember, guys, okay, so on Monday, we took donations for the Save a Warrior Foundation, okay? And we didn't really earn anything. We received one, and thank you, Avi, for your donation. But I decided that we're going to leave that open till the end of the month, because I have a feeling crypto's going to pump. You're all going to make some money, and that way we can still give to our servicemen and women. So we are going to extend those donations. 50% of any donations sent to the PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App will go to the Save a Warrior Foundation. And next month, we will be doing the Tim Ballard Foundation. And that is part of what we're going to be talking about on the Twitch only exclusive. Yes, so it'll be on Twitch. Unless you already know the Cash App or Venmo, you're going to have to come over to Twitch to get that, because we cannot give that to you here on TikTok. Neo, thank you for the 10 popular votes. Simon, thank you for the 3 awesomes. And don't forget, if you sent a heart me and then you sent gifts, go back up to the heart me and claim your rewards. They're free, and you can level up as in the heart me levels. So that way you get coins that you can gift back so that you're not paying for it. So you get some of that back, and it helps the show exponentially. So make sure you guys are doing that and leveling up. There's little things that you can do. When you are in the heart me's and you're chatting and you're sending word, things in the chat, then you can earn points for that as well. Henry, out here, Oz. Oh, with the spades. You're in Vegas already? I'm not in Vegas yet, man. I had to do surgery. So I'm healing up a little bit. But I will be in Vegas in like a day. I'll probably get out there the same time as Crypto Rap. Neo with the don't tread on me, killdozer flag. Don't make me do unreasonable things. That's what that flag says right there. It's the Gadsden flag with the killdozer on it, and it says, "Don't make me do unreasonable things, baby." I love that flag. I saw that, and I was like, that has to be on the show. Awakened Mermaid says, "Claim your points. Show the FYP he's popular, and his show is engaging." Exactly. Thank you very much. And everybody put in the chat hashtag FYP right now. Everybody hashtag FYP into the chat. Let's blow up the chat. Everybody do it. Hit the like button, subscribe. Let's blow the show up. We've got a special guest today, and I didn't have time to hype the show for it. So we got to get everybody in here and let everybody know what's going on. Henry says, "I seen your photo." Yeah, man. But I'm better. Look, I'm in the chair. I had to take yesterday off. I was sore and I couldn't move yesterday at all. I was going to do the live. I was like, no, when I get home, I'm going to do the live. I'm going to do the live. And my wife, she's just like, no, ain't happening. Get in bed. And I was like, all right. And so I've been in bed. And I literally just stumbled out of bed right before the live and came and sat down. And that's why I'm a little ill prepared. I do apologize. But I'm doing a lot better. Claim your points, show your FYP. He's popular and his show is engaging. Thank you. Neo loading up on the XRP chips. Why is crypto all down? It's just price correction from the big pump we had. That's all you're seeing. People are in Vegas and they're taking profits to go party. And it's going to pump after or during. Look at all the FYPs in the page. Awesome. TikTok seller with the, what is that one? The Porsche. When will Ethereum finally go to 4K? It might not. It might not. That is a hard truth that we all need to understand. There is a big possibility that because of the spread of liquidity and the lackluster of Ethereum, that if it may no longer be gauged as Ethereum dominance. It may be gauged in a whole new way from now on. It could be engaged in as, what do you call it? Ethereum looks or no, wait a minute. This could be yeah, okay, so Ethereum looks bullish. Look, we have an ascending triangle. This is bullish, guys. All right, Ethereum's about to pump. We'll get into Zepic just a minute. But one thing you need to know is Ethereum flat out said that they don't have the technology or infrastructure to operate on a global scale. And there's not enough electricity in the world to power Ethereum on a global scale. I think Ethereum will play a role, but it's going to be part of the decentralized blockchain. There's going to be multiple blockchains. There's going to be multiple things. And I think people are going to start to realize that Ethereum will play a role, but I don't think it's going to come down to Ethereum dominance in the future. I think it's going to be more like they'll probably go from altcoins to utility coin season. So I think things are going to change. Are we in capitulation? No, I would say that we are in the return to normal. Based off of XRP, I would say we're in the return to normal. Let's see here. ZBCN to $1 ain't happening. Ain't happening. Maybe 1 cent. Maybe. And that's just because people can't pull out their liquidity. Miss the old moon cheese nights. Yeah, man. Good old moon cheese. Hey, there's still moon cheese. Look at it. I got some moon cheese in the background. How do you guys like our moon guy? I still have one more stage light coming in that's going to light this up more properly because it's being lit with the wash light right now. So we have a wash light down here, but it changes the color of that. So there's going to be a second par can up on the top with some barn doors to perfectly light this picture up here, so that way we can change our colors to whatever we want. So that's why I got the white on back there, just for looks. Jesse says Ethereum is a bubble right now. Would you like to come on and talk about that? Jesse is our fact checker. She's in the chat right now. Everybody show her some love. Post the For You page. Let's see. Did I shout these out already? Neo with the 10 popular votes and Simont with the 3 awes. Thank you very much. A picture of space and time. Exactly. I was actually going to put a clock in the middle of where the Earth is at and make it a clock up there. So it is space and time. Henry says, Jesse, I'm going to turn your mic on now. Say hi to your fans, Jesse. Kodak 59
You're
says
asking
hi.
about Ethereum?
Yeah. Your fans say hi to you.
Oh, hi, everybody. Hi.
So, yeah, what's up with Ethereum?
Okay, so the reason I said that Ethereum is a bubble
Yeah.
is because they've already blatantly said that they can't even handle pretty much anything that comes their direction, and it really is a dead technology at this point. And now people, because you had people in the White House talking about it, not saying they were going to invest in it, just throwing, like, they threw out XRP and Ethereum and Solana and all these other ones, but there's no place for it. And eventually this bubble will pop and people will just stop using it altogether.
I think that will come once there's real world use case implemented. But as for now, the moon cheese is in full effect and Ethereum does look bullish. And I would argue.
Oh, I'm making money off of it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I would argue that the next point of resistance is at 3,000 for Ethereum. But yeah, gas fees is a big problem. But there's money to be made. I think everything right now, it's a unicycle. Everything's pumping in unison. And you're going to see everything go when it goes. But this is not the year of mass adoption. That is what I'm trying to explain to a lot of people, that this is just business as usual. And that's why I think that we will have another bull run sooner than the next 4 years. Was there anything more you wanted to add, Jesse?
What I'm saying about Ethereum is it's not a coin that you long-term hold, because it's going to backfire. You're just going to show up and there's going to be nothing in your wallet. So you need to take the profits now during the rest of the year before regulation and all that take effect.
Agreed. Diversification, Kodak says, I'm going to turn your mic off now unless you got more to say.
I'm good.
All right. Everybody show some love for Jessie. We love her here, and we thank her for all that she does. She's a wonderful employee for the show, and we appreciate her very much. So thank you very much, Jessica. All right. Kodak says, Ethereum uses gas. I just pay for Wi-Fi. Exactly. Bantic had to take a page out of Cardano's staking blueprint book. Yeah, I know. And I think staking isn't even going to help Ethereum, I think they need to redesign their technology and come up with something new, which is put them way behind. So it looks like our guest is ready to come on. So Jesse, be ready and standing by. Everyone says thank you, Jess. We're gonna bring on our guest right now. So let's allow him and send him an invite right now. All right, buddy, your invite is sent. So let's give a special welcome to, God, I don't want to pronounce this wrong. Jack Adamke, Jack Adamiek, public affairs specialist, served for 17 years in the California National Guard and has continued his career in public affairs. So now he works in the private sector, and he runs basically social media for the U.S. military. And he just got done working on a project with Whistling Dixie. And so while we're waiting for him to come up, let's take a look at what he did here while we're waiting for him to come on here. So this is the footage from Whistling Dixie's show.
In like 5 minutes. I'm gonna be shooting a literal Abrams tank in like 5 minutes. Diamond is probably never gonna be taken. Yeah! I'm like shaking. I'm a little bit nervous actually. I'm Whistling Diesel, and today the United States Army is letting us do whatever we want with all of their weapons.
No, absolutely not.
What? They're letting us have fun with this Abrams, which is amazing. This tank has Bluetooth,
No.
massaging seats,
Doesn't have that.
one articulating main battle turret.
Yeah.
Today we're going to be shooting this 10-carat diamond with a depleted uranium nuclear round to see if it breaks. It is real. I have this Geological Institute certificate. It's ideal and excellent.
How much did that cost?
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every
All right.
I'm getting back on.
So that's a little intro. You can go check that out on YouTube. That's Whistling Dixie's. Let's go ahead and read his article. This is written by our special guest. This is Jack J. Adamiek. This was written May 28th, 2025. Whistling Diesel trades truck wrecks for tank rounds at Fort Irwin, NTC. Fort Irwin, California, popular automotive YouTuber Whistling Diesel brought high-octane energy to Fort Irwin, California during a 3-day visit from January 10th through the 12th, 2025. Known for his viral vehicle destruction videos, Whistling Diesel traded in wrecked trucks for military hardware, connecting with soldiers, testing out the M1A1 Abrams main battle tank, and sharing field rations in true Army fashion. There's a picture of him right there. The visit kicked off with a meet and greet event, the Shockwave Lounge, where soldiers and fans gathered to meet the YouTube star in person. The energy in the room was electric as service members exchanged stories and laughter with the internet personality. Excuse me. I'm here in Fort Irwin having some fun to showcase what Fort Irwin soldiers and Army civilians do every day, said Cody Detweiler, better known as Whistling Diesel, who was there to meet soldiers and Army civilians at the event. Everyone I've met is amazing, really cool people, down to earth. There's a really big scene of family and community. Super cool to have me tag along, see how they do things, and have a little bit of fun. On January 11th, the adrenaline dialed up as Whistling Diesel climbed into the commander's hatch of an M1A1 Abrams tank under the guidance of the 11th Armored Cavalry Regiment Expert Armor Crew. He experienced firsthand what it's like to fire a tank's massive 120 millimeter main gun. The ground rumbled as the round left the barrel, a moment that left a lasting impression on both the influencer and soldiers in attendance. The Army has helped me to be all I can be today. By having infinite power at my fingertips, whatever I point at, I can erase responsibly, he said. After the experience, the Army has also given me the mental power, family, and community to be more positive, to be more disciplined. The visit wrapped up with a dining experience unlike any other. MRE's meals ready to eat, shared with soldiers from across the installation, sitting around and swapping stories. Whistling Diesel got a true taste of Army life, one pouch at a time. Everyone is super cool, super hospitable, said Detweiler. Everyone has a story. They've been here for different amounts of time, have been all over the world, or have been, all over the world, and are very skilled people. Let's take a look at the picture here. Okay, that's them out at Fort Irwin. That's pretty cool. Whistling Diesel's visit provided a unique morale boost for Fort Irwin soldiers, blending entertainment with his hands-on appreciation for military life. His ability to connect with service members through shared experiences, whether over a tank round or an MRE, left an impact beyond just viral content. I'd love to come back out here and work with the Army again, Detweiler said. As he departed Fort Irwin, Whistling Diesel left with memories of a lifetime and perhaps an increased level of respect for the men and women behind the machines that defend the nation. Although he already loves his country and those who serve it. Click here to see the video of Whistling Diesel firing. Let's check it out.
4 years of
just
school,
saw this one.
Forget it. At Universal Technical Institute.
So, let me see. He said he was ready to come on. Let me see where he's at here. Okay, let me tell. He's trying to come on. Let me see here if I can send him an invite. I sent him one already, but I don't know if it came up. There it is. I'm going to send you an invite right now, buddy. It's sent. Is it all the Sears taken 99? Yeah. Make sure you all send him a like and a follow, subscribe, and show him some support. Hopefully you got that link, buddy. And in the meantime, let's keep hitting that like button and sending those subscriptions, sending those gifts. Thank you all for your appreciation and support here. Jack, are you there? Hopefully the invite popped up for you. Bear with me, guys. He's messaging me right now. We're going to figure this out. In the meantime, keep hitting the like button. No invite. It says there's an error when I tap guest. Interesting. Let me try adding you as a co-host. No. Maybe... You're listed on here. I'm going to send you another invite right now. See if it comes up. TikTok's so annoying. I know, right? Jesse, would you like to come on and... I don't know if I can refresh, but I'm going to have you come on and do a little filler if you could. So I'm going to turn your mic on. The live is yours. Everyone say hi to Jesse.
Filler? Like you...
Yep, you're on the spot.
You want me to talk?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anybody have questions while he is busy? I can see it in the chat.
So this is an opportunity for y'all to ask Jesse any questions you might have. Kodak says, hi, Jesse. Let me see.
Okay, I have a question for you guys then because I can read the chat. If you had to put all of your money on
I'm going to call
any
the IT
crypto,
guy in.
future that you think is going to serve a future, which one would it be? Like, honestly, which one is telling you in your heart, like, this is the one? Algo, really?
Oh, yeah. Algo's the future, baby. Hey, I need some IT support.
Bartcoin? Perfect.
Thank you. Dang, so we just got everybody on the show today. We've got the IT guy and we've got Jesse on. What can you tell us about Algo, Jesse?
H-bar, I had hope in too. All right, let me do some research. Give me a second.
I'm glad we have a full staff today. Quant, huh? Yeah, Quant is a good one. Ondo, H-bar. Those are all big ones. Link and SXT is linked to Link. Any predictions on IVL coin?
Oh, Algo is a really good one. A cryptocurrency and blockchain platform that aims to be fast, secure,
So this is our
scalable
guest.
solution for various applications. Pure proof of stake. Highly scalable, fast transactions. Yeah, that might actually cover all the bases for a blockchain. Yeah, I believe XRP is just messing with us. XRP has a tendency of manipulating the news to get it to pump or get it to drop when they need it to. Because they drop so many coins every single month into the market, it's fluctuating the price, but they want to keep it at $2. Chainlink is supposed to be important too. I've seen that.
What utility does Chainlink have? I know that it's connected with SXT.
1 minute.
What?
I actually own it. Give me a
Yeah.
second.
What connection does Link and SXT have? Because SXT is going to be massive.
They're both positioned for potential growth and adoption within the blockchain and Web3 landscape. Decentralized Oracle network plays a crucial role in connecting smart contracts with real-world data and off-chain computation.
Right. And that's part of what SXT does, partnered with Link.
Yeah, they seem to need each other.
Can we do a multi-guest on Twitch? Can I have a guest on Twitch?
Well, not like guest, you can just co-stream.
Let's see, RO.
But he also has to be eligible to do it.
Oh, he's got to be eligible.
He does have to be eligible to do it. At least affiliate.
Okay. Shoot. Okay. So we're having an issue with TikTok. So here's what I'm going to do. Jack, hopefully you're listening. I'm going to give Jack a call. And we're going to put him into the mic. Hey Jack, are you there?
Hey there, Oz. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So I'm just going to have you talk through the phone if you don't mind.
No, not at all. It'll be like an old school radio call.
Yeah, exactly. Chat, can you guys hear Jack?
Thumbs up in the chat.
Thumbs up if you can hear Jack. All right. We've got Jack on. Hey, man, thank you for coming on. Welcome to NPR.
Thanks so much, Oz. Much appreciated.
Yeah, I was really excited when I ran into you the other day when I was out and about doing what we do. And, you know, we had talked about your background and different things. So if you could, you know, just introduce yourself and tell us what you do.
Yeah, of course. Well, hi, everyone. My name is Jack Adamick. I am a public affairs specialist for the U.S. Army. I did serve in the U.S. Army myself in the California Army National Guard for 17 years, where I did public affairs from the company level all the way up to the division level, or in layman's terms, I worked for a group of about 300 folks, all the way up to a group of closer to around 3,000 on up, as far as troop count goes.
Interesting. And so what is it you're... Can you explain a little more detail what it is you're doing now? And
yeah, it's a great question. Public affairs is so ambiguous. If you're not, especially if you're not familiar with the term, essentially it's my job to gather the information that the command wants to put out to their local public, meaning like their soldiers, you know, folks that are interested within their ranks, and then to also help tell the Army story of what their unit is currently doing, and amplify that messaging to the outside public. And that would be, you know, people such as yourselves. It could be other folks who we just want to communicate with. Maybe it might be like a smaller demographic. Maybe it's just local people, say in San Francisco, California, for instance.
Interesting.
And we do this through multiple means, whether it's articles like the one that you read earlier. We do videos, photography, graphics across the shop. And yeah, we do everything we can to help tell the Army story and be transparent to the public and answer all your guys' questions.
That's awesome, man. I love it. I love it. It's really cool, man. And you know, we got a chance to sit down and talk to each other and get to know each other a little bit. And I'd even consider you a friend, you know, after meeting you and everything. And I'm sure that relationship's going to grow over time, and it's great meeting you. What I'd like to know is, oh shoot, I had a question for you. I just lost it. Oh yeah. We had gotten into talking about crypto, man. And that's kind of what segued us into what you do and how you run social media and or whatever that is that I don't know the exact words, but yeah, for the military and stuff. And so we're basically a crypto news show. So we do the news and we also do crypto as well. And my my question for you is let's dive into crypto a little bit. What are some projects you think are promising, and what are you kind of bullish on? What are you a little bearish on? Where are you standing right now in the market?
Honestly, I'm a huge fan, as I had mentioned, of the ISO 222 tokens. I've really been a fan of their capability on utility. So I'm very bullish on all of those. XRP, being probably at the highest one of that list. Another favorite of mine, I just forgot the name of it. But I do like Algo. XLM is another fan or favorite of mine, if you will. Hedera, that's what I was going to mention. HBAR is actually the one that I really had went for. Talked to some friends, did a lot of searches through AI just to try to help me understand which one would have the highest profitability rate. And that's the one that I found. I could be wrong. You're the expert here, by all means. But yeah, that was HBAR was my favorite for a while.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, those are all good projects for sure. I've firmly believe that this is going to be more of a ecosystem, a more decentralized network of all this stuff. I think too many people are bifurcated in crypto, and everybody wants to be this maxi on whatever, and they're like these different groups that are only this or only that, and they think there's going to be this one all end all be all cryptocurrency, and I really just don't see that as the future. I think all of these certain coins will play utility. Even meme coins will serve as, collectibles or store of value, so I think it's more of an ecosystem, and I see it as more or less that it's like, throw the spaghetti at the wall and see what sticks.
Absolutely. And it's funny that you mentioned it being an ecosystem rather than, hey, that this one is going to be the prominent one and this one's going to be, nothing. I sold an off-roading vehicle several years back for $30,000 cash, and the buyer was originally offering to buy in crypto. And unfortunately, at that time, I had just gotten through my own difficulties with mining and with NFTs. And so I was like, I should hold off on that right now. Let me not take crypto. And I really wish that I had jumped on it. Because
I know, right?
now that would be an enormous savings.
Enormous, man.
Absolutely.
What year was that?
That was 2023.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and I've had other opportunities where I've actually paid employees and services using all kinds of cryptos. People in Nigeria and India, across the globe, because they don't have access to PayPal or things like that. So, I mean, the payment utility alone is just massive.
Agreed. Yeah, I used to own a business restoring classic and exotic vehicles, and I offered a 30% discount to anyone that paid in crypto. And that's
smart.
Yeah, and I did quite well doing that, because pretty much anything that hits my crypto account, it never leaves it. It only moves into stable coins or goes back into other crypto projects.
Right, you can't have paper hands, as they say.
Yeah, and lately I have been pulling a lot of profits to fund this show. As you can see, I've got a massive staff here. We have 3 journalists. We have a far right journalist, a far left, and a centrist. We have a fact checker and IT support, and we also have legal support as well. So it's a little pricey, but it's coming together. I see potential that if we keep going the way we're going, we're going to continue to grow here. So I'm not too worried about it. It's an investment for me.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's funny you mention having a far right, far left, and a centrist. I know we discussed this when we saw each other. How unique that is for anyone to have on staff. Usually a business or entity will side and with their own personal values, and they'll stay right there. Very rarely will you see somebody hold facts above all else and keep facts as sacred as you all do.
Yeah, and that's the main thing is we're all truth seekers, and we're trying to normalize the idea that you don't have to hate someone because they think differently than you. That's the main goal we're trying to do here.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Because we're all in the
And
same
then-
boat when it comes to finances, you know?
I don't know. My wallet's pretty light these days. I don't know how everyone else is doing, but I'm hoping it gets a little bit heavier with some more coins.
Yeah. Well, I feel like, with the way the market's going, everyone's just so optimistic. It's got me a little worried, I'm very milk toast centerline fence riding goat over here, and I'm a little worried and a little skeptical, because of all of the FUD that's been coming out through social media. And now what I'm noticing is when we were in January to February, when we got news of the tariffs, we dropped by from $300 or $3.40. Let me pull it up here. We were at $3.40 down to $3.15. We dropped from there all the way down to $2.27, and then down, and it actually dropped even lower. It dropped down to $1.78. And then Trump came out with his news that he was going to create the crypto strategic reserve the day before tariffs went into effect again, driving the price up to around $3, and then it fell all the way back down to $2.30. And I'm noticing that the news is not swinging the market like it used to. The last big candle we had from anything was this green candle from Brad Garlinghouse's announcement that the case was over, even though that was a lie. And that's when we retraced all the way to that 163 point that I had been calling since January 30th. We had this pump here, but this was all based off of the moon cycle, this move up right here. So what I'm noticing is, we got this red candle here. We went from 248 all the way down to 228. So a 20-cent drop from tariffs. I am firmly believing that people are desensitized right now, and they don't care. They're just looking to get the price back up. And part of that worries me, because is that social media that's doing that to them? And is that a trap that whales are using against them with psychology? Or is it real, what's your take on that? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think that there's a lot of misinformation being handled where people are kind of hoping for the best and they don't really know a lot themselves. And honestly, they should subscribe to your channel, give you a follow so they can be more in the know. And so they're just telling people, hey, look, I made $10 this week. You should drop in all your money into this. It's well worth it. You have other people, I heard you mention it earlier, where people are, they can't get out of certain coins. So like, hey, just jump your money in and we all become wealthy. And,
Right.
It doesn't exactly work that way. So I think that those are issues: misinformation, disinformation. And then, I just think that a lot of people, they're, they become overhyped, and at the same time, I think there's people that don't understand just how amazing crypto is and how much of a benefit it is for the world.
I agree. I think that this is the future of everything financially, but at the same time, with a major global economic financial shift, history has shown time and time again that that creates a space for a shift in power. You know, the United States has been the powerhouse of the world for since World War One, and even before that. I even argue since in the early years of the founding of the nation, the U.S. has always been kind of number one, and I feel like because of all this change, that there is a possibility that power is starting to shift into the wrong hands. How do you feel about that?
I disagree actually. And none of this is my in my official capacity for what I do for the Army. This is just me speaking just as a person. So I spoke with a couple of friends, and they reached out to their counterparts in different branches of the military. And from what they gathered, and I haven't verified the sources, maybe that'd be like a really, I don't know if you're able to do that, maybe I can give you a hand with that as well.
I'd love that.
But through their sources, they found that there's been interest and work being done by, I believe it was the U.S. Air Force and or the U.S. Space Force in cryptocurrency. And of course, a lot of people already know, like how you and I were talking about, that the NSA former employees were the ones who were heavily involved in creating some of the first crypto coins, whether it be Bitcoin, XRP, Ripple, so on and so forth. And even to this day, there's still a lot of beliefs that NSA former employees are still involved even to this day. On the West Coast in Maryland, there's actually a cryptology museum that's not, a cryptocurrency museum, but it goes in line with, into cryptocurrency from cryptology.
Yeah, I agree with that sentiment for sure. I actually just recently heard a man speak. I'm not going to say when or where because I don't want to give out my location here, but he spoke, and he works for the intelligence with the U.S. military. I want to say Air Force, possibly, maybe, but I know he's works with intelligence. And in his speech, one of the last things that he had mentioned, and one of the things that that they are doing and working towards, is cryptocurrency, and that was a big thing that he had mentioned. And it's funny because as soon as that happened, the whole stadium turned and looked at me. That is definitely something I think that the U.S. military has prioritized. Donald Trump has prioritized as number one. This is the new space race. It's the crypto race, the new financial transition race. At the same time, the reason why I am worried about our country possibly falling behind is I believe that the world doesn't want to use these tokens like XRP, for instance, as currency. They want to move towards stable coins and RWA's real world asset tokenization. And I think that is like, if you're looking to buy into a token that you think is going to grow over time, that's like investing into an asset digitally. So like with Algo, for instance, you can invest into solar panels. So if you want to own a portion of solar panels, but you live somewhere where you can't have solar panels, say an apartment, you can still get the that kickback from the energy company for owning into it. Or like if you I have classic cars. If I could tokenize a classic car, someone could own a portion of that, and as those types of things gain value over time, that's how those tokens gain value over time, because they're backed by something. Right now, all of the tokens are backed by fiat currency, and I think that is why they're moving to CBDCs, because they want these tokens to be stabilized, but also backed by gold, silver, copper, whatever it may be, and not fiat currency, because they obviously know that the fiat currency is part of the problem. So my issue is, if that's the case, and that's what we're moving toward, Donald Trump has signed the bill that says no CBDCs in the United States. Obviously, that's an executive order. It only lasts for about a year, and then it's gone. So that's not an actual law or anything put into effect, but it's unconstitutional edict is what it is. But that's where we're at now as the United States. However, if you look at China, and this has been an issue that's happened with our production and everything economically with us, is China has no red tape. The Chinese Communist Party owns the country. They own the land. They own the building. They own everything, and they don't have the checks and balances like our country does. That's why they've been able to grow as massively as they have over the last 20, 30 years. And because of that, they don't have the red tape and roadblocks that the United States does. Every 4 years, we have a changeover in policy, and we could in 4 years from now get another Joe Biden that shuts down crypto and shuts down all these things, and it is, in my opinion, holding us back in that direction. So my question is, what are your thoughts on that, and is that a concern that you have?
It is not a concern of mine. I think that checks and balances should be in every part of life. It's the American way of life. It's what I've grown up, and I'm very happy to support that. As far as China goes, they actually do have quite a large GDP, as I'm sure you're aware of, and you may be alluding to. One of the reasons why it is so high is they have a lot of projects that they create. I don't know if you've ever heard of like the Bridges to Nowhere, but those are very real projects that they create and complete. So they will create, undergo massive, whether it be railway stations or bridges or cities, and then they're just left to abandonment. And so what it does is it shows that their GDP is super high because they're creating all these jobs, they're spending all this money, but that was all for the short-term run. Now, long-term is kind of kicking in, and people are starting to see, hey, there's these cities that are showing up on TikTok and YouTube and other spots on social media, and they're like, hey, there's these cities that were built by China, and there's nobody living in them. There's all of these facts that are now being disproven,
Right.
regarding China and what they're doing.
Yeah, they'll count a canoe as a ship in their military fleet.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, any day of the week.
Yeah, so I get that too. And my, I have a bit of concern, and I want to, look into these things, and I listen to everything but believe nothing. I'm here to sort the facts out, and people have to decide for themselves where they lie. But I know I sound like a pessimist all the time, but I do align with you on that I do think the United States is front running all of crypto now, but I think we're a little late to the punch, and we need to catch up, because Dubai, Japan, Brazil, where else? A whole bunch of different countries have already adopted a lot of this crypto infrastructure, and they're mostly leaning towards CBDCs.
Right.
So I have a bit of a reserve on whether or not we're going to win this one. But if you know about the moon landing, we'll always find a way to fake it. Fake it till you make it. Right. So I do have trust in the U.S. military. We love the military here. Big supporter of the military. 50% of all donations sent to the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal will be donated to the Save a Warrior Fund, and we're extending that till the end of the month. We gave to that last month. We raised $75. I'm hoping to surpass that by extending it. But we appreciate our military service men and women. Thank you for your service, and thank you for coming on the show. Appreciate having you, and I definitely love to have you back on.
That's just my daughter. But yeah, thank you, Oz, for having me, and thank you everyone for listening.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later. We'll meet up. Hopefully, I can see you in Vegas.
That'd be awesome. Definitely.
All right, take care, buddy.
Wow.
All right. Cool guy, man. Super awesome. Don't forget, we will be having a meet and greet in Vegas June 2nd. We'll be doing a special live at Caesar's Palace. And then from there, we're going to go out and hang out and have a night on the town together in Vegas. I just had my birthday. So we're going to go out and we're going to celebrate and have a good time and enjoy. There's a lot of creators out in Vegas right now for the Bitcoin conference, the convention over there. So we're going to be meeting up with whoever we see. And I've actually been messaging and reaching out to a lot of creators and trying to put together a nice little event for us. We'll see how it turns out. If not, I mean, we're going to have some brews and play some games. You know what I mean? It's going to be fun. So come on out June 2nd at Caesar's Palace. We'll be meeting at the fountain in the mall at Caesar's Palace. And we'll have a good time there, man. So don't miss out. Is Marvin Heimer Dozer ready? I don't think it's ready yet. Let's ask Jesse. Jesse, I'm going to bring your mic up. And can you look into the Marvin Heimer Dozer? That's Neo 2.0's message. I'm turning your mic on now. Yes, Zebic might be a scam. So, Jesse, I got your mic on. Whenever you get that information, we'll answer Neo's question. Yes, Zebic might be a scam. Because there's been some issues with people pulling out their money because of liquidity, high fees. I've had several of my people that have the coaching that they take, and they reached out to me and they're like, man, I should have reached out to you and asked you about this first. They're like, I lost a ton of money. I bought the top. I tried to get out. It cost me $500 in gas fees just to pull out some money. And just a lot of nightmare stories coming from Zebic. So this is why when new coins start, just like why not, we're going to be, that's Crypto Raps coin. He's just another creator like me, like making a coin. I want to support him and what he's doing. So we're going to throw a little bit of money at his coin. He's going to come on and one of these lives and we're going to talk about it. Yeah, Zebic may be a rug. It may be, I'm not sure. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till it's on a legitimate exchange that has liquidity.
Oz.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You know what dozer he's talking about, right?
Isn't he talking?
You said you wanted one? The one that demolished a city?
Yeah, the Killdozer. Oh, is that what he was asking if mine was ready?
Yeah, well, that's the guy's name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if it was ready.
Yeah, I know you told me, Big Baller, you own 1.2 million Zebic. Oops. Maybe it'll be okay. You know, who knows? Yeah, no, the Killdozer's not ready yet. If you guys want to donate to build a Killdozer, if we could raise 100 grand, I will build a Killdozer and we'll go demolish some stuff. Did you guys see my Jesse says nope. Did you guys see my Killdozer I used to have? Let's pull it up here. This was my killdozer. Look at it. That's badass, ain't it? This is now sitting in a museum. I don't know if you guys can see it because of where it's at. Let's see here if I can minimize this. So yeah, this is now sitting in a museum. I don't own it anymore. I made a lot of money off this deal though. This is a $175,000 vehicle right here. And don't forget, we have merchandise. So we have hoodies, men's and women's t-shirts. We have mugs and we have stickers as well. So you can go onto the site and click the link and go to that page and order your hoodie or t-shirt or mug or whatever. Henry says some Mad Max shit there. Yeah, dude, that thing was fun. I like it. Has rubber tracks on it, so you could ride it on the road. So we got to drive it on the road a couple times and have some fun with it. I only owned it for about, I would say like a week or two, and then I bought it, and actually I had it for like a few months, but I went down. Am I bringing merch to Vegas? If it arrives in time, yes. But the first order I put through, I just ordered one of each to make sure for quality control. But I don't know if the merch will be there. So you're probably going to have to order it online first because there's a bit of delays because of all the tariff stuff going on and everything. So hopefully I have at least a shirt that I can wear. But I wanted to order one of everything just to make sure that the quality was there. But so far, so good. It looks good to me. I would do nothing good with a bulldozer. Yeah. I don't want a bulldozer. I want a tank. I want a full-blown tank. They have them. You can buy them. They're not cheap though, but you can get them. You just can't get the turret part of it. So the ATF comes in and takes the turrets away, and then you can still buy them. But you can still drive it and everything, you know. Badass. I could wear the hoodie in the tournaments. Great plug. I don't have any hoodies ordered yet. I only ordered the shirt because I wanted to see the quality. And once I know the quality is good, then I'll get some shirts. We're gonna have more meet and greets though. We'll have more meet and greets and more opportunities. But I don't even think my order is going to be here in time for Vegas. I was hoping, I was really trying to get all this done like weeks and weeks ago. And we've just been busy with the show and getting all the artwork done and everything. Things take time. The feed keeps going in and out. Let me try that. Nope. That's not what we want. It just got a mind of its own all of a sudden. Hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, TikTok's version of OBS is very glitchy. Very, very glitchy. So it's been having a lot of problems. That's why I kind of like using Twitch. We don't have the problems we have on here that we have on Twitch. By the way, if you haven't joined on Twitch yet, make sure you're lined up for that, because at about, I'd say 7:30, 8 o'clock, we're going to be going over to Twitch exclusive because we have some things to talk about that we can't say here. It's going to be awesome. And those of you who are all here in the chat, I had mentioned it earlier. Were you guys in the chat for the Katy Perry story? We had a Twitch exclusive where we talked about what happened with Katy Perry. This was right around when they had their little space trip thing. Okay, so we're going to cover some more on that story. And I found something. I had to dig deep. This is a very old shirt. This is from 2011. This is that show. The one that I told you, if you saw the show where I talked about what happened with Katy Perry, this is from that show. This is Katy Perry. I was on the crew. This is 2011. Okay? So there's your proof right there. I was there. So I had to dig this one out. But we're going to talk about this on Twitch. And we're going to send in donations to help the Save a Warrior Fund. Twitch blankets me with ads and interrupts the show I miss so much. You got to subscribe, man, and then you don't get all that. Remember, TikTok will be shutting down on June 19th. So on June 19th, we aren't going to be here anymore. So you're going to transfer over to Twitch, and we're going to continue the show there. Well, allegedly, yes. Oh, there goes the fact checker. But yes, even if TikTok stays, it's such a nightmare and a headache. We are transitioning from there. So the rest of the week is going to be Twitch exclusive. So if you want to continue to watch the show, you're going to have to watch it on Twitch because we are trying to make that transition over to that platform. Okay? Because that's just where it has to be. And it's just better for podcasts. So when you subscribe on TikTok, you're subscribing for those daily price point videos and for the coaching one-on-one messaging and the email alert system, okay? When you subscribe on Twitch, you're subscribing for the exclusive Twitch content, or you just deal with the ads. So that's kind of where we're at right now with it. And once we move over to Twitch completely, it'll just be only Twitch that you're subscribing for, but we're trying to grow. We're trying to create a community here. Everyone wants to know when the ZBCN retracement will happen. I don't know if it will. And it could just be a rug, man. And I've been hearing a lot of stories about liquidity issues with people pulling out their money. So if you're in ZBCN, do a little test. Big Baller, I'm talking to you. See if you can pull out any of your money and what the fees cost. Because I've heard that the fees are a lot. Sub ends June 20th. Your sub does on TikTok? Took my profits, paying with the casino now. Yeah, but your subscription ends June 20th. Okay. We are still facilitating the switch. So as long as TikTok is around, still, we'll continue to do back and forth. But if not, we'll just move to Twitch completely. So we'll facilitate that. We're getting closer to that date. We'll figure it out. But as of right now, we're using both platforms. So if your subscription runs up on the 20th and you want to let it lapse, and then we end up staying with TikTok and you want to renew or whatever, we'll figure that out. I'm trying to figure out how we can give you the same amenities like I do on TikTok. So on TikTok, I can post those videos. I can post those price points. You can message me directly. I think what we're going to do is we're going to do the subscriptions on Twitch. Will allow you to enter into our Discord, which is where I will post those daily price point videos. And then you can message me directly on Twitch through a whisper. So I'm still working that out. IT's working that out. It's going to be a transition. Just know this, okay? Just know this. If you did subscribe on TikTok, I will be honoring those subscriptions, okay? Okay, I will be honoring those even if TikTok goes away. And everyone, if we have to make it to where you just send me a whisper on Twitch and message me directly there, and I just have to answer a million questions, I'm going to do it that way until we get it facilitated. But I will honor your subscriptions on TikTok no matter what, okay? So for those of you that have paid 3 months in advance or whatever, don't worry. You will be taken care of, okay? I got you. We will figure it all out. This will be a transition, but just make sure that you are on Twitch just in case for some reason. We get hit with guidelines all the time. We get hit with guidelines and we're just exclusively on Twitch during that time. So this way you don't miss a show. And remember, all the shows are recorded so you can watch them on YouTube. Big Baller, shout out to, thanks for the subs on Twitch. Yeah, thank you, Big Baller. Much appreciated. Thank you for gifting out those subs. We want to grow Twitch, and we're going to be moving over there in just a little bit. Actually, why don't we, if you want to, now that we've had our main guest on and everything, I'll tell you what. If we can meet this Heart Me goal, we'll go over to Twitch now, and we will have a rabbit hole session, baby. As soon as we've got 20 Heart Me's on TikTok, we will move over to Twitch and we will jump down the rabbit hole. Danny Gibson, thank you for the Heart Me. T-Muzz, thank you for the goat. Cmont, thank you for the 12 lightning bolts. Purple Pepe, thank you for the 2 roses. Cmont, thank you for the 3 awesomes. Neo, thank you for the popular votes. NYC, thank you for the Heart Me. Guinea Marie, thank you for the Heart Me. Neo, thank you for the Heart Me. Shark, thank you for the Heart Me. Cmont, thank you for the roses. Jessica, thank you for the 5 popular votes. Thank you guys so much. Jesse says, goodness. All right, so let's talk about SXT. All right, let's do a little TA. We are really close to meeting that Heart Me goal. And then we'll move to Twitch and we'll go down the rabbit hole a little bit. So check this out, guys. We may see a new floor at 11.5 on SXT. Now, there is a potential it drops lower, but if it continues to consolidate here, the new floor is 11.5. That is good, healthy movement. The longer this moves sideways right here, the less likely it will ever drop again. And this is what we want to see. We want to see it lose its volatility for a while because this is a new one. But this one right here, this is a long-term goal for me. I'm just looking to find the floor and then just accumulate like crazy. This one will be huge. This one could see a spike if we go into alt season and things like that, or more short term. But I think in the long term, once real world utility kicks in 2030, you're going to see this thing do the numbers that everybody wants XRP to do. All right. All those $10, $100 goals, that could definitely happen with this by 2030. Whereas XRP, the way it works is it's not feasible. There is a situation where XRP could potentially do bigger, crazy, greater things, but I don't think that's the case because of CBDCs. Man, I really got to get contacts. The headphones hurt my glasses so much. I'm just going to take off the headphones for a little bit. Just got to take the headphones off. Man, it's just too tight on my head. It's like squishes my ears into my glasses. All right, keep hitting that like button, guys. We're at 55K. Let's get to 100K likes. And in the meantime, let's do a little TA. Look at this. On the freaking nose. XRP went to 223 on the freaking nose. Came up. And I would imagine it's likely that it comes back down to retest. Here's the thing. Is XRP, if it continues to hug this bottom line, then it could be breaking structure and move down. Let's take this out of here. All right. Or let's, this is more or less where I think we're at. Okay. See this right here? See the wedge? This is a descending wedge. Here, I'll pull it up, show you little TA lesson. So here it is. When a bullish trend pushes up and then goes into this descending, falling wedge, it continues up, and it's more bullish than what it previously was. Here's another image of it. Like, look at this. Okay? And this is exactly what XRP is looking like right now. Okay? This is exactly what we're seeing. Look at XRP. And I would even argue that potentially comes all the way down here because we can put this in the week. Okay? In the 1 week. That means this 163 price point is driving this right here. So we've got 2 red weeks. I think we're due for a green candle up and out. And according to this, that would take us up higher than our previous point. This is a very, very bullish pattern. Okay? This is a very bullish pattern. This is what one of the this is more bullish than a descending channel. This is way more bullish. Okay? The wedge is what you want to see. And that's what we're seeing right here. So if this moved all the way here, that could potentially take us to $3 or even $3.20. Big Baller says why? What do you mean why? You got to be more specific, guys. When you ask questions, you got to be more specific. I do want to help you guys, but I don't think that this counts to right here. But let's say, for instance, it does. Okay. Let's just say that this is all we get from it. That would still put the price at 280. That's why I'm being conservative and saying about 280. All right? And I've been saying it for a while. About 280 is where we'll be at. Why is it better than a descending channel? That's a good question. So a descending channel is, let me clear this out here. Let me go somewhere where I can draw something. All right. So here's our descending channel. And this is what we get. We pump up into it. And we go like that. And then it comes up. And it usually reaches about the top of where it was. So it's just a retracement back to its original price. So if this was at 327 and it pumped up like this and it went up to 375 and then it channeled back down to 342 and then pumped out, it would come back and retrace to 375. Okay? A wedge is like this. So what happens is when it pumps into it, it consolidates tighter. So the moves are happening and squeezing down into more of a consolidated state. And because of that consolidated state, it drives the price up and it goes much higher. So it goes twice as high. So if this started at 308 and pumped to 382, drove down to 340, it would then potentially pump to 416. Because it's like a funnel. You're squeezing all of that into a funnel, it creates pressure. Bus King is asking to join. Let's see if it's an actual legitimate person. We'll let him. We'll give him a shot. I'm trying to open up. What's up, Bus King?
Hey, what's up? Are you teaching trading concepts?
I am.
Yeah, I like your insight that it funnels everything and that it's like pressure gets built up and then the price explodes outside the trend line.
Right. Think of it as like water or electricity moving through a pipe, right? So if you have water flowing through a pipe that's straight like this, it has less resistance. So when it comes up, it just kind of flows more fluidly. When you have water funneling into this, it has all this buildup and pressure behind it, compacted on it. And it's consolidating into something tight, which pushes it even harder.
I have a question.
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
If
Glad
you
to
look
have you,
at
man.
that, it sort of looks like a downtrend. And there's also sayings like what tends to be in a trend continues to will tend to continue in that direction. So how are you able to tell whether it will be a breakout or it'll continue to trend downwards?
Well, that's what we're watching for to see, because this is why I'm cautious, because generally they say sell in May, go away, right? Have you heard the term before? It's a famous trading firm's term. It's been around for a long time. Have you heard the term?
No, I haven't.
Let me pull it up for you here. This is why I'm still cautious, everyone. Sell in May, go away is a well-known stock market adage that suggests investors should sell their stock holdings in May and then reinvest in November based on historical tendency for stocks to underperform during the May-October period. So, we are taking into consideration that could still be the case. And that's why we're watching XRP. And if XRP falls below 222 to 220-ish zone, I would say that it's sell and may go away, despite this bullish pattern. Okay. However, that would indicate a bull trap. They may even let it pump out of here. The wells are what really control this, right? And if the wells see a bullish pattern, they're not going to pull out right now. What they're going to do is everyone's going to see this pattern, and they're going to say, okay, this pattern indicates that it's going to go to 280, right? According to this pattern, it would at least go to 280. What they may do is let it run up to 270, 275, pull out at that point because everybody else is waiting for it to hit their limit orders. They pull out of the market, extract all that exit liquidity, which crashes it back down to 220. That would be a bear trap, a bull trap, and it would continue from there in that selling fashion. From everybody jumping out of it, it would just completely tank, fall below $2, and we could potentially see by mid-July a $1.50 to $1 price for XRP. So that is a potential, and we are watching that closely. But the chart says that it wants to pump to 280. Okay? And I've been saying this for weeks. And by the way, if you want to learn more or get coaching, I offer one-on-one coaching and technical analysis for deluxe subscribers. So you can become a deluxe subscriber and message me directly, and I can coach you one-on-one on any project you like. And I also post daily price points for specific projects that we're following as a group here. And that's more for the advanced trader and people that don't really need the coaching. But if you're learning and you're looking to learn these patterns, because I see the patterns and I know exactly where the price action is going to end just by looking at it. I don't have to go on Google and search and figure it out. I've been doing this for like 15 years, man, that it's just second nature to me. And ask anybody in the chat. Chat, help me out here. Let Bus King know. We call the price action to fractions of a cent every single day in the market. Every single day, I will call the tip of every wick and the tip of every top, baby. That's how good I am. Because I do not use indicators. I do not use anything other than trend lines and candlesticks and the news to gauge where the sentiment is and where we're going to land. And because I do it that way, we are never wrong. I wouldn't say never, but chat, help me out. What percentage do you think I'm right on the markets? Kodak says 100%. CryptoGoat is very accurate.
60%.
He says 100%. I don't think so. I'm more conservative. If you asked me, I'd say I'm like 91 to 95%. But everybody always says it's much higher. But that's why I'm so accurate, is because I'm a little conservative. Oh, Crypto Rap is here.
Do you leverage trade?
I do not leverage trade.
With that sort of accuracy, I feel leverage trading could benefit you.
Yeah, but I have too much to lose, man. I'm 37 now. I'm retired. The way to get rich is to make high-risk trades with small amounts of money. And then once you have a position where you have lots of money, you want to make low-risk trades with large amounts of money. That's the trick, is to maintaining that wealth without having to take the risk. Anyway, thank you for coming on. We're going to have a Crypto Rap on now.
Okay, thank you for having me.
Yeah, no problem. Don't forget to subscribe, buddy.
Of course.
Crypto Rap, what is going on, brother?
Hey, bro, nice beard. That shit is majestic.
Isn't it beautiful?
That shit is clean. Hell yeah.
Glad to have you on, man.
Sorry. I'd have my camera on, but I'm like doing the dishes and shirtless and shit. But yeah.
Hey, no worries, brother. Glad to have you. We'll do a more official live so I can have some stuff prepared for you. But anytime I see a fellow creator or a wisdom, open-minded, someone with their third eye open like you, I'm like, come in, bro. I need you in here, bro.
Hell
Dude,
yeah.
this guy right here, chat, hear me out. This guy's third eye is wide open. All right, he is on point. I've been kind of just shadowing in the background, watching his show for a few weeks now, and I finally reached out to him, and I was just like, bro, like I gotta link up with you, man. I can't just lurk in the background. Chat, everybody, go find Crypto Rap, all right, and go send him a follow. And get on his live, guys. You do not want to miss out. This guy is going to be big, man. So who are you? What do you do? Tell us about your brand and everything.
I really appreciate the kind words, bro. That my girlfriend's listening too, and I'm like, see, I told you. But yeah, I'm basically a Web3 content creator first. I'm the greatest crypto rapper of all time, trying to get up there in the streaming game. Been in the space for a few years now, worked with hundreds of projects, billions of market cap represented, but it's not about the money to me. As I've said time and time again on stream, it's about shifting the culture. It's about onboarding the next generation of investors. It's about pushing the envelope of what's possible in crypto and kind of taking it to the mainstream in ways that it hasn't been done before, and just trying to educate folks to find a sustainable success pathway in the space, to master their own trading psychology, and to figure out how to leverage their own talents and their own sort of way in this world, because we all got to get it on our own. You feel me? It's like a lot of people in this industry will try to tell you what to do, tell you what to buy, this and this. But honestly, at the end of the day, we're all on our own in this. Everyone's got a unique trading strategy. Everyone's got unique talent. Bro, I just got to say, what I heard you saying when I first jumped in here about the high risk versus low risk, and once you made it, trying to dial that down and not leverage trading, that shit is so on point, bro.
Oh yeah.
We all just saw fucking James Wynn lose 80 million on the timeline like last week, bro.
Yeah, I feel it. That's why I didn't get into why not yet. By the way, bro, Crypto Rap just dropped a meme coin in the trenches. What site is it on?
Pump.fun, bro. The mecca of the trenches. I mean, it's literally as down and dirty, degen, democratic as you could get. Anybody and their grandmama can make a coin on there. It's totally free. You just got to type in the name, the ticker, and the picture. The Pump Fun team personally reached out to me. They were fans of my program. They liked the stream. They wanted me to bring it to their platform. And Pump Fun has streaming integrated on their platform. So it was definitely something I was looking forward to adding as an arrow in my quiver, so to speak. And it's been a tremendous success. Thank you so much for shouting it out, bro, because the coin just dropped earlier today, and I couldn't be more happy with how that launch went, bro. I think it was a masterclass, not from me, but from the community and from the folks that were helping me out. And so far, so great on it. I'm pretty impressed.
I'm actually really impressed with how much it pumped and where it found its support line at. And what really impresses me is how much of the supply do you own, buddy?
A grand spanking zero, bro. I don't have shit.
Bro is not rug pulling at all. He's about it for the brand, and he's seeing it long-term future. He's like, I'm not trying to rug this. I'm trying to build it up into something grand and beautiful, what it's intended to be. And I just admire and respect that sentiment, man, because you could have easily, held on to a massive supply, rugged it out. Where did it reach today? What was the high on that one?
It topped out at like $250,000, bro. And that candle was in like the first, I don't know, 10 minutes. Like the volume was about 700K in the first 30 minutes. So there was a lot of money flowing through there. And fuck it, bro. It's not about the money. Like you said, if I had bought with a dev wallet and jumped in with a soul or something, I probably could have made, 30, 40, 50, maybe even 100 soul or some shit. But who cares, bro? If I did that and took the money and ran, it would be nothing to me. Instead, like you acknowledged, bro, I'm building a brand here. I'm using this as a vehicle to sort of reach a new audience. And the viewership numbers are way more important to me than the money numbers. And the viewership, we knocked it out of the park. We were the biggest stream on the platform. We had over 200 people tuned in. I had double the viewership of the biggest streamer on Pump Fun, which is Gainsey, who graciously reposted my stream as well. I mean, it was a tremendous success in reaching a new audience. So that was huge.
That's awesome, man. Hey, go ahead and drop your Discord in the chat too. Chat, go join Crypto Rap's Discord. He's got a lot of stuff going on. Really, really big stuff. I'm really excited for this guy. I'm hoping to link up with you in Vegas, and you're more than welcome to use my equipment if you need. I'm having my IT guy work on a few things to make it because of I have like AI tracking with the gimbal on it and stuff. So the issue is I'm trying to figure out how to live stream. We may have to pre-record. I'm trying to figure out how I can get to live stream, but the DJI gimbal doesn't really facilitate that. So I'm working that out right now. So we'll see how that goes, but we can, record or do something. You're welcome to any of my equipment if you're out there in Vegas with me, man.
Hell yeah, bro. I would love it. It doesn't even got to be live. I would love to shoot a session with you too, just, on camera, and we could post that shit to YouTube or something. I'm down for any content, man.
Yeah, dude, I'm really excited for what you're doing, what we're doing here. As I told you about the show, Jesse, I'm going to bring you on mic right now. Come in and say hello to Crypto Rap. And we have the full staff in today. We have IT support. We have our journalists. We have our fact checker on site. So, Jesse, say hi to Crypto Rap.
Hey, man, congratulations on your coin. That sounds really freaking cool.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's good to meet you.
Yeah, Jesse's been here for a while, since about the start, and she does all of our fact checking and deep diving into things, any questions that anybody has. She's become more of a main part of the show. I kind of just would use her when we would have a guest come on or whatever, but now she's more locked in, and she's going to be full-time on the show now as often as she can. But we're really grateful to have her on staff here and all the rest of the staff. Everyone give a round of applause to the staff, and thank you all for your support. But I'll tell you what, the IT guy makes all the money here. He makes more than I do.
Jesse, I got to tell you, that's a really noble role that you're playing, because this is a space where, misinformation runs rampant and people really take advantage of that. And I think having someone on deck to really make sure the shit is square and real it's necessary, and it's something honestly I've never heard of before in the space, even though it's so important.
Especially right now with a flood of, and it doesn't matter what side of the lane you're on, there's just a flood of misinformation everywhere. So in order to be as accurate as he is in the crypto market, we need all of the actual facts, not just the fluff.
Right. That's how we were able to nail the price action to 223. Chat, help me out. Did I call that or what? Was that the bottom, baby, or what? Dude, call me John Wick, man. I've been calling the price action to fractions of a cent every single day, bro. It's ridiculous. I don't know how I do it. I just do.
What a fucking beat, bro. I'm looking at your trend lines on the chart, bro. Shit looks like a science.
Yeah, it really is. And I use no indicators. Management had asked me to try to use more indicators, because that's what a lot of people will ask. They'll say, oh, well, what about the RSI and all this stuff? And I understand how to use them and read them. But when I started implementing all that, I realized that I was less accurate. And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to do it my style and the way I do it, because that's what sets me apart from everyone else. Because I'm not here to be like everyone else. I'm here to be me and do what I do and make people wealthy so they don't have to live in the pod and eat the bugs. Because for me, this ain't about making money. any profits that I take comes right back into this show. It pays the staff. Anything I make from TikTok, which is peanuts compared to what I'm putting out, goes right back into the staff and into the equipment. Like I'm not making any money doing this. This is about not even really for fame. Obviously, I like to hear my voice, but I do this because I care about people and I want to see people succeed, you know? And I feel like you have that same sentiment. But I know that you want to be this social media pundit, you know, and like I admire and respect that because I realize like for you, it's not about the money. And like, dude, last night in the chat, bro, the haters coming in, what are you talking about? It's crypto. It's only about money and this and that. They don't get it, bro. They don't get why we're here. We're
You
here.
Really don't get it, bro. Hell no.
Yeah, we're here to make a difference. We're here to change lives. We're here to change people's perception of the world around us and bring in unity and integrity to a space that's filled with a den of thieves. You know, and that's why I admire you so much, brother.
Hell yeah, bro. I believe in honor amongst thieves. I like that you don't use any indicators, bro. That's really taking the training wheels off. You develop kind of a sixth sense for these things, immersing yourself in the space so much. The market's so dynamic. I mean, those things really are kind of baby's first ways to navigate the market. But once you've been in the game for as long as you have, or as maybe I have, you really start to understand things on a deeper level and try to anticipate those sort of second order, third order effects that could really change the dynamic of any given market condition. And bro, the funny thing about that person on the stream yesterday who was saying that it's all about the money, I went back just out of curiosity and I dug up my DMs with him. And I realized that he had offered me a chunk of supply in his project to promote his project. And I had turned him down because I didn't believe in what he was doing. And that's where he came from so salty, bro. I went and looked at the chart. That shit was on the floor, bro.
Yeah, man. You don't want to back something that you don't believe in or trust like these people. That's why like I brought you on and I'm willing to back your project because like, you know, we're into look at this. Looks like what your project looks like. It drops. The project dropped. It pumped up hard. It dipped down, and now it's in consolidation. I'd say that this is about where your project's at in the first day. It's found its floor, and now I'm ready for an entry. So I'm gonna drop some. I think I said like 10 bands. We'll see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop 10 bands over the next several months and find out where the floor is, and I'll do some accumulating because I believe in you, and I believe in your brand, and I believe in the community's support behind this, and I think that even I would say we're kind of small time compared to some people, but I see potential. I see potential in this show. I see potential in your show because we stand out in a different way from everyone else because of integrity. And I believe that is the most important thing. And even if I lose it, it doesn't matter because it's about where it's going. And I feel like it's the right thing to do. So I'm gonna throw some money at it. Everybody, go check it out. Drop a link in the chat, man. It's called Why Not? What a great name for a coin. Why not? Why not? Personally, I liked what was the one? The crap. Because I thought it'd be funny to say I hold a crap. I'm holding a crap right now.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna have to maybe run that somewhere far down the road if we're ever doing like a coin in another ecosystem or something. But yeah, that I kind of was leaning towards crap too. But Why Not has that kind of charm, and I'm definitely looking forward to continuing streaming on Pump Fun. Same way I stream on TikTok, same way I stream on any other platform over the course of the next few months. And you know what, man? I've already noticed that the psychology of the people, like the people that are watching the stream, is totally different over there than on these other platforms. I went and jumped in on the comments, bro, and I've never seen people so anticipating to watch my stream. Like there's comments on there that are like, oh guys, he's gonna go live in a few hours. Like I never got that before. But because these viewers have a kind of financial incentive to it, they're just so stoked to engage with the content on another level and to really kind of play their part in that way. So that's something that I maybe didn't anticipate. Like, I kind of thought it would be something like that, but the way that it's come to fruition, I think, is really beautiful. Like, it has been an effective vehicle for delivering my brand, for delivering my show, my content, etc. And it's only the first stream.
Yeah, I like it, man. I might actually jump over there. I've been kind of, TikTok is possibly getting shut down on June 19th, but I've had nothing but problems with TikTok lately. And, I've been looking to branch out. So I may have IT get us signed up over there, and we can collab there as well. So yeah, we'll try Pump Fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
have
don't
a
do
line
meme
for
coin trading, bro, but I believe in you, so I'm gonna put it in there and not care about it. If I lose it, whatever. But I'm doing it because
I can't ask of that for you, bro. But the fact that you're saying it, it really warms my heart.
oh man, well I appreciate you, bro, having me on the live and letting me come onto your show and speak, and you shouting me out. Like, that's what it's all about, is community coming together, uplifting one another, but not just doing it out of like reasons of greed or self-promotion, but reasons because I believe in what you are doing, and you believe we're aligned in our beliefs and our intentions, and that's why I'm like I'm in it, so check it out. That's where you can get Why Not. Crypto Rap just posted there. I know Big Baller will buy some. He just bought 1.2 million Zebic. So he likes the meme coins. He's in everything, man. That dude buys everything, so he'll definitely buy some.
That's my kind of trader.
Yeah. I'm very conservative with my trading. I'll do a TA for you on a meme coin, but let me tell you right now, you can just take that TA and throw it out the window when it comes to meme coins, man. And but it plays a little bit of a role, but not really. I'll look for a floor on a meme coin and I'll throw some in it and sit and wait and watch and see what happens, But this is different. This is not a meme coin to me. This is your brand. And I understand why you picked Why Not and not Crap, because it's your brand. It's you. It's who you are. It's what you do. And I want to support that, man. And chat, go support it. Even if you throw $1 or $2 in it, that, who knows, man. This guy's going to be huge. When I see his live, I'm like, this guy's going places. He understands it. You get it. Because it's not about money. It's about the culture and what we're trying to do here as a community. So I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, he came up with like kind of a new name for it. I wish I had paid closer attention. It's something like Big Baller. You can get it anywhere you get Solana coins. I'm not sure if you've been trading Solana, but it'll be pretty much anywhere. You could get it through Phantom, through Axiom, or Photon, or BullX, or et cetera, et cetera. But they call it a creator capital market or something like that. A creator capital. It's like different than a meme coin. It's a kind of relatively new idea, and I'm interested in the philosophy because it's something that's only emerged within the past few months. Base had created the whole Zora social media. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but it's essentially a social media where everything you post becomes tokenized automatically, and folks will trade your post instead of liking it or commenting or whatever. And in fact, in order to comment, you would need to own supply of the post in the first place. And the content creator who makes the post, it's a video or an Instagram or whatever, I usually cross-post my TikTok posts over there. And the creator automatically gets a portion of that token and then reaps benefits from making the post, essentially. And it's usually not too impressive. It's usually a couple dollars per post or whatever, but it's more than you would get on TikTok. It's more than you would get on YouTube sometimes, or on Instagram, for example. And I think that's a really interesting concept, to empower creators using Web3, using crypto and blockchain technology to sort of take ownership of their work in a new way, to kind of embody that self-custody principle in the content. And that's something that's always attracted me to crypto as a content creator. And this pump fund streaming thing, and then Abstract is another place where I stream. That's a blockchain with streaming integrated directly into the blockchain. It's a layer 2 of Ethereum made by the same team behind Pudgy Penguins. And all of these sort of tools and emerging concepts in the market are really empowering creators to earn and to take ownership of their content in new and interesting ways. I've been trying to dabble in all of them, and I've had, you know, relative success, more so than I've had on like Instagram, for example. It's been really cool philosophically, like forget everything else, but the technology and the ideas behind it, I think they're shifting what a meme coin can be.
I agree. Because I see meme coins as like a collector's item. If you hold, like, dude, I will always own fart coin just so that I can say I'm holding a fart. You know, it's funny. It's great. I love the sentiment. Great idea. Great idea. It'll always be worth something because of that reason. And I'll probably gift it to some of my crypto bros for Christmas. Here you go. I sent you a fart. You know, like that's fucking great. You know, and that's kind of why in the chat I was leading towards the crap, because that's a good one. And I want to link up with you because I had a post go viral about Uranus, and I was like, this was when I was a little more into the super cycle stuff. I was a little less pessimistic. I believe this was in like November, and I posted, I was like, XRP's going past the moon and straight up Uranus. So I want to make Uranus coin.
That's crazy, bro.
You know?
And that, bro, those were the times. The XRP fever in November, it was a crazy moment, bro.
Oh yeah. That's like the only viral post that I ever got, you know, like there are times when I go live, like mainly I focus on going live. This is a podcast. This is a show. We're live, 5 days a week, Monday through Friday for 4 hours straight, like clockwork. But we get, I'd say today's a slow day, but like there are times where we've got, 500 people in the chat and it's just flowing like crazy. It just depends. But we just got off of a 6-day, I don't want to say the words because they will flag us and target us, but we got removed from TikTok for misinformation because we were fact checking some things, and we were telling the truth. And so that's part of why we're on Twitch as well, because it's hard to be a truth seeker on TikTok right now.
Absolutely. I lost an account as well. My previous account was much bigger than this one, but got bot attacked and shut down. It's a really easy platform to exploit and eliminates a lot of hard work. So that's what made me scale up my kind of cross posting and cross streaming and whatnot. But I gotta say, it's the first time I've tuned into this show just because you brought it to my attention yesterday on the stream, and the production value here is through the roof, bro. Like, this is severely underrated in my opinion.
Thank you, man. Well, we're just getting started here. I just built this studio. We put $16K into building this studio. When I first started, I was the guy, I had my phone pointed at a Nintendo Switch and I was doing TA. And like, that's what we were doing. And a lot of these, yeah, dude. And now we're full blown staff. We're incorporated. I got articles of incorporation in my hand right now. Let's see here. What is it?
Big time.
This is it's in here somewhere. But yeah, it's the Ozthecryptogoat Media LLC. That's our business now. So that, yeah, like we're doing it big. We're getting our EIN, and I'm gonna get me maybe a nice business loan or something to swag the staff out with a car, because we're out here in the middle of nowhere. I have an airport landing strip in my yard, so we had to build a special studio because of the planes coming
living
in.
in Area 51.
Yeah. We had to build it. The walls in the studio are like this wide because we had to do extra insulation and to just get the sound out of the studio, because anyone that was in the chat from the beginning, man, you would just hear planes landing like crazy all the time. A lot of Blackhawks coming through here and B-52s and stuff. So like, this is a fueling station here out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And so, yeah, we had to build this, and it cost so much more. People were like, you spent $16K on all that? And I was like, well, yeah, like, and they're like, you paid too much. I'm like, you don't understand. We started from pouring concrete and framing walls and like quadruple insulation and HVAC and all that, dude. Like, it adds up quick. Electrical and lighting and equipment, you know. And now, dude, and that brings me to we want to give a special thanks to Sweetwater, one of our sponsors, and DJI. Sweetwater has amazing deals on equipment, and I'll tell you what, I've never been treated so well by a company. Let's see, I got it here. When I signed up with them, they sent me, because it's Sweetwater, they send you candy. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, I lost it. So they send you candy, and it's in a special wrapper and everything with very awesome. They call me and they're like, hey man, just checking to see how it's going. Is there any more equipment that you need? Any orders you want to place in? We paid out of pocket, but they gave us an amazing discount. And a special thanks to DJI for our amazing audio equipment. We have the DJI gimbal, and we have the DJI mic minis for our on the road. We have the dual lavalier. So thank you, DJI, for that equipment as well. We did pay out of pocket on that, but they gave us an amazing discount. And these awesome headphones from Sweetwater is the Audio Technica. Great headphones. Check out Sweetwater and check out DJI. They got great stuff.
Well, yeah, your production quality is crystal clear, bro. The voice, the audio, everything's coming through perfect. And I can't believe you're coming to us live from a fallout shelter right now, bro.
Yeah,
That's pretty dope.
much. We're in the bunker right now. Dude, the entire studio is a Faraday cage. It's 100%.
You gotta be.
I swear to God. This is mission control, bro. If like this is, let me tell you something. In the end of the world, or EMP or whatever, anything like that should happen. Supply chain
The show
collapse.
must go on, bro.
Yeah, the show must go on. But the two most important things in a situation like that, number one is resources, right? But number two is communication. Okay. So this is our mission control communication center. So if whatever happens, we're good. We have 2 Starlink setups out here. One is our main, and then we have a backup one as well. So like we are 100% off-grid satellite. We have multiple generators, and we're getting solar put in. And it's amazing. We're on well water out here, bro. We're ready for the end, whatever it may be.
You're living the dream, bro. I know where I'm going when shit hits the fan. You can hear my private jet touching down in your front yard, bro.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man.
Hella dope.
But yeah, dude, Rome wasn't built in a day. But I had nothing but the clothes on my back 3 years ago. And I was robbed. I had my first studio. My first podcast was in 2020. 10 people broke into my house. I was at work. I was working the MLB All-Star game in 2022 at Crypto Arena. And I came home, and my entire everything was stolen from my house. They took all my furniture. They took, all my collectibles. I had millions of dollars worth of memorabilia from like signed autograph things, because I was an audio video engineer in LA.
Yeah, so you met a lot of people worth a lot of money.
Yes, yes. So like when I would meet, people, I would be like, "Hey, let me get an autograph or whatever," and so like, and you can see like I got pictures of me and Flavor Flav and Bill Murray and all kinds of different cats, from Hollywood, but I was at like, um, you probably see my work on TV. I did everything from like AC/DC, Van Halen to Taylor Swift and Justin Bieber, Dancing with the Stars, American Idol, Price is Right. You name it. If it was filmed in LA, I worked on it.
Hell yeah, bro. But that's how they'll get you in LA, bro. 10 guys pulled up to the crib, take everything you own. That's different, bro. Now I see why you moved out to the middle of nowhere.
Exactly. I'm out here and I'm isolated. I have private security that lives on site, and I don't have to pay them, but they get to live here free, room and board, everything they need, they're taken care of, and they run the property out here and stuff. So, like, we're building a whole community with all of this. I basically own the entire town here. It's a very small town. There's I would say the entire town has probably got like 10 to 15 people living in it. It's very, very
wow.
small. But I own almost all the property. There's a couple sections that I don't own that I'm working to acquire, but once they move on or move out, I'll acquire it. But dude, I've got 25 acres out here in the middle of nowhere. I got a farm. I've got 20 by 40 foot greenhouses, and it's just magnificent out here, man. It's a beautiful, beautiful place.
You're a modern day lord, bro. That's fucking dope.
Yeah, and I, just made all this happen over the last few years. And, part of it came from, I still had like my investments. I've never like sold my investments, but everything that I owned was just completely gone. And I just kept going hard on crypto. I cashed out my 401k and took out my pension and retired, walked away from Hollywood, bought my land. Dude, everything I own is paid off. I have no car payment, no credit cards, no bank account, no anything. My only bills are electricity, my phone, Hulu. That's about it. Like,
yeah, that's actually the dream, bro. You're living my goal. I hope to be where you are in a few years for sure.
You'll get there, man. Keep watching the show, bro. We're nailing the price point every single day, man. And if I know you're into trading, I know you're doing this. So like,
free money, bro.
Yeah, dude, we're printing money here. Everybody that watches this show and takes advantage of my training and coaching, they are killing it, bro. Everyone's paying off their houses, paying off their cars, going on vacations to Hawaii and doing all these crazy things now. And when they first met me, they were like, I don't know what to do. I lost, half of my retirement. I don't know what I'm going to do now. Like, and I'm like, don't worry. I got you. Let's do this. And like, dude, everyone that pays for a subscription, it's $10 a month, and it pays for itself. But the only reason I had to charge was because I was getting thousands of messages every single day, and I was like, I gotta tone this down a little bit.
Right, signal versus noise.
Right, because it was only at $1.99 to get started, and
oh wow.
So like now it's $10, and eventually that will have to go up as our overhead has gone up. But right now, my trading is what's paying and facilitating all this to keep those prices low, because it's not about making money. It's about growing the brand. It's about growing the show and being a social media creator, just like you, bro.
I understand that 110%, bro. I gotta peace out right now, but it's been a pleasure, bro. This is truly an epic program, bro. And everything that you're up to is right on the money, no pun intended. This shit is the future in a big way, bro. And I'm excited to see you keep growing, bro. This, you feel the same way about me, right? It's just the beginning.
Just the beginning. And I love those Vipers you
fucking-
got, bro. Those are bad. I need a
Hell
pair.
yeah, bro. Hey, peace out, bro. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'm gonna catch you on this program again sometime soon.
Same. I'll see you in Vegas, yeah?
I'll see you then, bro. Cheers.
All right, later. All right, everybody. Crypto Rap. Awesome, awesome cat. Definitely send him a follow. Go check him out. Awesome. Check out his meme coin. Why not? Awesome, awesome guy. Definitely going to be reaching out and spending more time with that guy. He aligns with our way of thinking, and that's why I wanted to bring him on and have you all meet him and check out his brand, check out his stuff. Great guy. He's about the people, just like we're about the people. Rusty Spoke says, just the beginning. Yes. Jesse says, exactly, helping people make money and secure their future. That's what it's about. Droid Lazarus, yes, it's nothing. $10 a month to know exactly what the price action is going to be every single day. Like, where else are you going to get that? Not for $10. We are nailing the price action in the markets to fractions of a cent every single day. And you know, so like you can, I'll look at any project you like. Check Ethereum, please. I'm getting notifications. Yeah. So this is Ethereum up on the chart. What did I tell you? I said, yo, Ethereum's about to pump. Look at that. We pumped up. This is an ascending triangle pattern. This is very bullish. And I think we'll see it go to about 3K. So Ethereum's going to 3K minimum. That's just for starters. And we'll see what it forms from there and where it goes. But that's the next point of resistance. That's where you would take your first bit of profits, is at 3K. So everybody who's on the Ethereum train, make sure you got some. And remember, SXT is going to pump alongside with that. Look at SXT is about to pump right here. If Bitcoin loses dominance, okay, SXT, Ethereum, all these things will take off. Let's look at Bitcoin. I want to see what Bitcoin's doing today because Ethereum is about to freaking take off. So that makes me wonder what is going on with Bitcoin. Look at this, is a bit of a double top, okay? But at the same time, is Bitcoin flagging right now? Okay, I would argue that this is a flat bottom. So this is the opposite of what Ethereum's doing, and that would indicate meme coin season. Or not meme coin, altcoin season. I don't think we're going to have as an incredible altcoin season as we've had in the future or in the past, but we'll get some kind of one. Just the liquidity is more spread out. Hey, everybody, don't forget to send in those heart me's. We are 50% of the way of meeting our goal. Send in a heart me. Crypto Cousins, thank you for the rose. Droid Lazarus, thank you for the heart me. Droid Lazarus, thank you for the rose. Another 9 more roses and another, and from Droid Lazarus. Guinea Marie, thank you for the 5 roses. Crypto Cousins, thank you for the heart me. Crypto Cousins, thank you for the rose and another 2 roses. Jessica, thank you for the 5 lightning bolts and the 5 popular votes. And Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me. Seamont, thank you for your auto renewal subscription. Great to have you. Timus, thank you for the goat. Seamont, thank you for the 12 lightning bolts. Purple Pepe, thank you for the 2 roses. Seamont, thank you for the 3 Oz. Neo, thank you for the 10 popular votes. NYC, thank you for the heart me. Guinea Marie, thank you for the heart me. Neo, thank you for the heart me. Shark, thank you for the heart me. Simon, thank you for the 5 finger hearts. TikTok seller, thank you for the 16 roses. And Awakened Mermaid Healer, Thank you for gifting a subscription to User91. Appreciate the overwhelming love and support you guys show this show. It's amazing. You guys are awesome. Skate Derek followed the live. Thanks for following, man. But don't forget, following is not the same as subscribing. So you want to become a subscriber so you get access to that subscriber-only content, because that is where I'm posting the price action, where I am nailing the price of the market to fractions of a cent. And deluxe subscriptions give you one-on-one messages with me where you can ask me for my TA or coaching anytime. Message me and I'll get back to you as soon as I can or when I have an answer, but it will always be in a timely manner so that you get those messages out to you and you can make those trades on time. And don't forget the email alert system. All of you who are subscribers, make sure you send me a DM with your email. And this month, through the month of June, I am offering the email alert system for free so that you can try it out and find out just how awesome it is. Because the people that are utilizing that are able to make those trades, because sometimes these price points come out at 3 in the morning and it's time to snap on it, and time is money. It normally costs $1.99 a month, but it's a small price to pay. You're going to make it back. It all pays for itself, but we do have a lot of overhead in facilitating this show. It's crazy, the overhead. We don't make anywhere near it. So we do need to kind of offset some of those costs, but at the same time, it's really coming from me out of pocket. All right. So I'm trying to keep the prices as low as possible until the workload becomes more than I can handle, and then the prices will raise as it goes in that direction. Yes, I am donating 50% of all donations that come in through the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal till the end of the month. So until the 1st, any donations that come into the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal will go to the Save a Warrior Foundation. I want to surpass what we raised last time. Last time we raised $75, and I want to do better. I know we can do better. We've only raised about $25, and we want to give a special thanks to Avi. Avi sent that donation, but we want to get. I want to raise $1,000, man. It's Memorial Day we just had. People are making profits right now. Let's get $1,000 raised so that we can send it to the Save a Warrior Foundation. And next month we will be doing, I don't know the exact name of it. I got to do a little bit more research, but we're going to be giving to, I think it's called the Tim Ballard Foundation. And what he does is his foundation helps stop with SAing of children and trafficking. So we want to give to his cause as well. And I have a feeling, because that's one that I really am passionate about, is protecting children. So we are probably going to carry that one on for the next 3 to 5 months, depending, because I want to raise tons of money for these things. We did Save a Warrior for the last 2 months in a row, and now I want to give to stop child trafficking. Trafficking in general. Humans are not meant to be slaves in any way, shape, or form or fashion. We need to put a stop to this. So let's take some of our profits and put it somewhere in the universe where it can do some good. Because when we do that, call it whatever you want. Call it karma, the universe, God, whatever it may be, whatever you believe in, you will be rewarded for making decisions like that. What goes around comes around. So don't be greedy. Give and help your fellow man. That's what this whole show is about, helping your fellow man. Crypto Cousins, thank you for the rose. Droid Lazarus, thank you for the heart me. Droid Lazarus, thank you for the rose. Another 9 roses and 5 roses. Thank you so much. Ethereum targets. Ethereum is going to 3K minimum. It might hit like 395, but it's going around 3K minimum. I think it'll go higher. But as for now, according to TA, we have this beautiful ascending triangle pattern that is indicating a heavy push up, and Bitcoin is showing a descending triangle. Now, you could argue that this is a bull flag. It's definitely in the possibility realm that that is a flag. And if this does flag and pumps up, Ethereum will pump, but not as much. But this looks like a flat bottom to me, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I think this is a flat bottom. Okay, see how all these candles are all kind of flat right there. They're all reaching the same resistance zone. Even these wicks on this side here. This is the point of support. Okay? And it's trending down towards to fight support, to break support. Yeah, Ethereum's breaking out. I told y'all like, what, an hour ago? The Ethereum was about to pump hard. And look at it, it's already going. It's just getting started. This is in the 1 day, okay? So because this is in the 1 day, that means it's going to take it a week or more to reach 3K. But it's on its way up, okay? And I would imagine, what's today? Wednesday? Maybe Sunday? Saturday, Sunday? We'll see a nice, good pump on Ethereum. Make sure you take your profits. It's not real if you don't take profits, guys. It's not real. It's just numbers on a piece of paper. Take some profits. Save it to reinvest later at lower zones. You know, use it to DCA when you make a bad decision. You know, but taking profits is how it actually grows. Take the profits and put them into stable coins and collect some APY. You're still making money. Don't be too greedy. When you get too greedy is when you lose. You gotta grow it slowly over time. Trying to make it rich overnight is gonna burn you. You will become someone's exit liquidity. Zebic is killing it. I don't know, man. I've been hearing some nightmare stories from Zebic, but I guess it depends on where you bought it. Can you check on those gas fees on ZBCN when you get some off time? I'll have the fact checker look right now. Jesse, can you find out, and what platform is it that you're using, Big Baller? Oh, good price. EU, Yummy. Not bad. Good for you. Uphold. Jesse, can you check on Uphold what the transaction fees are for ZBCN? I'm going to turn your mic on. So your mic is live. Whenever you get that information, go ahead and chime in. And can you do for Phantom as well? So we got our fact checker in the studio. She's in mission control right now, and she fact checks any information that we need during the show. Definitely a necessary tool. Not to say that she's a tool, but a necessary thing that we need as far as being a channel that is about finding the truth, because we are truth seekers here. Yes, we believe in FUD and FOMO, and we factor in moon cheese into our trades, but we also want to know what's going on so that way we know when to be cautious and when to make sure that we take those profits. Yeah, go ahead.
Upholds gas fees for ZBCN transactions depend on several factors, including which assets are trading, the size of the trade, and external trading costs, as well as network fees. Sounds like a lot. Uphold generally offers different trading fees for various assets, including altcoins like ZBCN. Fees for altcoins can range from 2.5% to almost 3% on Uphold.
Ouch. That's high. Thank you, Jesse, for that information. We appreciate and love you so much.
That's bad.
Yeah, that is really bad. All right, and enjoy hanging out and eating snacks in mission control. I'll let you go. Thank you. We appreciate you. Give it up for Jesse, guys. Isn't it awesome? The show has just grown so much. Dude, the fact checking is implemented so well. We came so far. I know, right? We have just completely just grown. The production value, like Crypto Rap said, is just top notch here. That's the whole idea, is to be a professional production value. That's what I did as an audio video engineer. Why do you think everything is such high quality production value? This is what I did for a living for the last 17 years. I just never was talent. Big Baller says the fact checking is so key to your channel. Yeah, no one else has it. We're like Joe Rogan over here for crypto. ZBCN to 55. Didn't it hit that before? Let me pull it up real quick. I got to get rid of some of these projects. It just overloads the system. Bebec. What did I hear bad about ZBCN? A buddy of mine got in, FOMO'd, bought the top, and then when it started going down, went to make a trade to get his money out so he didn't lose everything. And the fees were like over $500 just to take out a couple grand, I think, that he put in. I think it's this one. Yeah. ZBCN looks all right. It recovered nicely. Yeah, so 0.55 is going to be that major zone of resistance. It's a psychological number. If it breaks that, I would expect it to go to 007. Because 007 is another one of those psychological numbers. Do you set limits to make sure you take profits on the way up? I do everything manually. I do not use stop losses. I do not do anything like that because I can call the price action to the fraction of a cent. So if it breaks in a certain way, I'm not going to allow a stop loss to take and get me out of a trade that I know will recover and I can bounce back at a better price. So I do it all manually. I don't use indicators. I don't use anything except for trends and psychology and the news and facts. Why is Uni pumping so hard? I thought they had bad news in the organization. I know, right? What is going on with that? You know what it is it's because Bitcoin Con is going on right now and everything is just the maxis will get into whatever they're into. They don't care about the news. They don't believe it. They're all about FUD right now. It's moon cheese. ZBCN gas fees can fluctuate based on network conditions. They charge what they want. Exactly. So when the price is dropping hard, the gas fees are going to go up like crazy. So this is why you want to not be FOMOing into projects like this. You want to get into them at good points, wait and be patient, and not be selling when everybody and their dog is trying to get out of it because it's collapsing. This is a very dangerous project to be in. Uni's up like 20%. They don't want you to pull out at the top. Exactly. That's the whole point. And that's why it's going up, because it's so expensive to get out. It's basically locking you in. And it'll drive the price up, but eventually what goes up must come down. Let's take a look at Uni for Danny Gibson. Uni swap. It's crazy too with, I mean, it didn't really do that much, bro. I would argue that this could turn into a cup and handle. If this If this pulls back right here, because this is a point of resistance, the top here. If over the next couple days it comes down like that, boom, it's going to the freaking moon. And this is a perfect example of the charts were saying no, but crypto says yes. And that's probably because of Bitcoin Con. So this is my prediction for Uni. Uni is going to 955. If it does this. What's a good potential project? Great, glad you asked. SXT. SXT is going to be massive. Jesse, can you do a little fact check on SXT? What partnerships it has, what utility it has, and chime in with that information for chat so they can know what we're doing. I'm going to go ahead and turn your mic up now. All right, you're mic'd in whenever you're ready.
SXT, the native token of space and time, plays a vital role in platform's ecosystem. It's used for securing the network through staking, incentivizing data providers, and enabling protocol-level payments. SXT also facilitates various real-world applications like DeFi analytics, cross-chain data orchestration, gaming, and AI integration with blockchain data. Partnerships with Microsoft to integrate its blockchain data into Microsoft Fabric, meaning it will be one with Microsoft, also including Chainlink, Matter Labs, and other potential other cryptos.
And where can it be found on what? I know it's on Coinbase and a few others. Coinbase is like the one that all the normies use. Hey, no worries, Brooke. We'll get you on one of these days.
Okay, 1 second. Let me look.
Brooke, Jesse is our fact checker in the studio here. We have a mission control where we have our IT support and our journalists that work here. And we have our fact checker as well. So we have a whole staff and team here to support the show. And I'm looking forward to having you on as a guest. Are you ready, Jesse? You have that info?
Binance, Coinbase, MEXC.
That's it?
Aside from that, I don't see anything else. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was on OKX. All right. That's good to know. See, I learned something right now. All right.
It might be, but they're not showing very much.
Got you. But those are like the main, but the fact that it's on Coinbase gives it a sense of validity. So thank you, Jesse. Appreciate that. But SXT is space and time. This is off-chain data storage and decentralization. And the reason that that is important brings us to our news here. Where is it at? Where maybe it's different one. Hold on a second. Maybe it's this one. No, I guess I lost it. But the military can use this for storing data and intelligence, and banks can use it for storing information, bank information, and this solves the problem for quantum computers coming into the space and breaking crypto. Like Bitcoin, for instance. Bitcoin quantum computing could completely hack Bitcoin overnight in an instant. By having off-chain verifiable data, it cannot be accessed by a quantum computer. This is the biggest thing in crypto or will be the biggest thing in crypto. Okay? This is the way that crypto solves the issue with quantum computers. Okay? Space and Time SXT will be a massive project, and it's hit its floor, and it's in a beautiful consolidation zone. Obviously, if you've been watching the show and you're a subscriber and you got those daily price points in, the price point was 10.5, 10.5, and we nailed it. We bought it right here. We wrote it up here. We took our profits. We got back in, and we are now in a nice consolidation, and this is a beautiful floor. And if this continues, I am going to move into accumulation on this one. This one is big. Brooke says, oh, wow, it's the next step to securing the new system. Exactly. Jesse, our fact checker, says quantum computers are unregulated and dangerous. Yes. And this solves that problem. This is why it's so big. And not only is it so big, it can be used financially, but it can be used by the government as far as intelligence and securing information. That's its whole purpose, is to secure data and information, verifiable information off blockchain. And their partnership is with Microsoft and Chainlink. This is the big one. And it's only been out since May 8th. This one is going to be magnificent. I've never been so interested in an entire project in crypto since XRP or Algo, Ondo, RWAs. This is the next thing. I'm trying to move away from tokenized currency because I believe the future is CBDCs and stablecoins. Why do you think they're creating legislation for stablecoins before they're even addressing whether or not these currencies are securities or commodities? Why? Because it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. They're not going to be using them as either. That's what I believe. So, and you know, other countries are using crypto. This is a world market, and most countries are leaning towards CBDCs. And Donald Trump did sign the no CBDCs executive order, but first of all, that is an executive order, okay? It is not a law. It only lasts for like 1 year. It's just going to prop up crypto for this bull cycle. That's it. I believe after this bull cycle, most of those projects will become irrelevant, including XRP. Because XRP is like trying to fill a bucket that has no bottom in it. Even if trillions of dollars of liquidity are transferred from stablecoin to stablecoin through different currencies, XRP is the liquidity to facilitate that transfer. However, the money flows through it. XRP gets its value from the people that hold it, not from the liquidity that flows through it. Where do you see SXT in 2 years? 2 years, I don't know. But I'll say by 2030, I could see it anywhere from $10 to $100. Everything that they're saying about XRP, all these crazy numbers, I see SXT actually doing. This is basically the same market cap to coin ratio as XRP, and it's like buying XRP at 12 cents. But this one has more use case than XRP does, and it's not a bucket that you're trying to fill the bottom of. They will need these coins to facilitate holding and storing the data. So this is something that has to be acquired and accumulated and held, which will drive the price up and keep it stable where it does not fluctuate in price, only goes up, because data storage is not cheap. Yes, this is SXT. Space and Time, Jesse, can you check and see if Space and Time is on Phantom? Oh, Jesse already answered your question, Morgan. Jesse is our fact checker. She's in the chat as well. But we can also get her on mic too if you need more information. There must be a high burn rate. I'm not sure about the burn rate. Jesse, can you look up what the burn rate is on SXT for me? I'll turn your mic on. Do you have the CA? What do you mean CA? Yeah, SXT, I believe, is on Coinbase, is the main place. It just dropped May 8th. It's not on many, but it is on big ones. Oh, the link for the coin? The link is Space and Time. The ticker is SXT. And Jesse, if you can look up the link for SXT. Your mic is hot. Oh, yeah, we're doing real coins, not
Okay,
meme
first
coins.
of all, there is not enough information. How long has the SXT been out?
May 8th. It just dropped. This is the newest, biggest, most important project for crypto right now.
That's why they haven't burned anything yet.
Yeah, this is buying sunlight before it was spoken to existence. All right, thank you, Jesse.
And all the information I can get is that it's just upcoming. It has a bright future.
Awesome. Thank you for the information. We love and appreciate you here. Brooke Odyssey, thank you for the hand hearts. Crypto Cousin, thank you for the rose. Droid Lazarus, thank you for the heart me. Don't forget to send in those heart me's. And don't forget to follow on Twitch. We will be going on to Twitch shortly, where we are going to be discussing things that we cannot talk about on TikTok. So make sure you come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces, where we have a private space where we can communicate freely. And when we get hit with guidelines, we can still continue the show. Because we speak the truth here, we get hit with guidelines a lot. ABC NOS trying to break out. Interesting. ZBCN, yeah. ZBCN, I'm staying away from it. Finally, I can say what I want. Yeah, me too, man. I'm excited to talk about some rabbit hole stuff. The Twitch stream is, we're going to focus more on the rabbit hole stuff. We're going to kind of reel it in. Jesse's going to be there to fact check us and make sure that I don't go off the rails. Because a lot of what we say there is more speculation. It's just you listening to me from my own real world experiences, from what I experienced in my line of work. I was never on Twitch before. How can I join you there? Thanks. Yeah, so just go on to Twitch and you can find me, Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. Jesse or TikTok Seller, if one of you want to throw it in the look, TikTok Seller's already on top of it. Thank you so much. That's the ticker, I guess, where you can put that in. You can find us on Twitch. There are ads on Twitch. Okay, I will warn you. I have no control over it. It is what it is. But if you don't want to deal with ads, you can just become a subscriber, and it helps support the show. Is Twitch just an app that I can download in the App Store? Yes, it is. Jesse says he types faster than me. He's on it. He knows, like, that's his job. Every time I say Twitch, he pops it up in there. Thank you so much, TikTok Seller. You are a vital part of this show. And don't forget, guys, if you are going to order products off of TikTok Shop, make sure you reach out to TikTok Seller 444. Send him a follow, because he can get you a better discount on things in the TikTok Shop than you're going to be able to get from any other creator. Check him out. He is one of the top sellers on all of TikTok, goes viral daily. Check him out. I will buy some subscriptions when I get there. Good for you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. So when we move over to Twitch, and you're interested in getting a subscription when we get over there, any of you newcomers, put it in the chat. Big Baller's going to take care of you. Appreciate you, brother, for doing that. Another one is B. When B comes in the chat, first thing he does is he gifts out like 5 or 10 subscriptions. I think last time he gave out like 15 or 30 subscriptions. It was ridiculous. So if you can't afford it, if you stick around on Twitch, you will get hooked up. Is it true you can stream on TikTok without 10K followers by using Twitch? Yes and no, but you can stream on TikTok. You only need 1K. You only need 1K, but you have to go through an approval process. Wagner Wolf, send me a follow and send me a DM and I'll help you out. My DMs are really only open for deluxe subscribers, but if you just have a question not about crypto and just about TikTok, creators need to help other creators, so I'll help you out there. I'll lift you up, and we'll prop up your channel and everything that you need, because that's what we're all about here. We're a community. We're about helping out the community. So Wagner Wolf, reach out to me, and I'll put you on point. Jesse says, we have an awesome group of people. Yes, we do. And our subscribers and followers are loyal, and because we are telling the truth and we are making money doing it, baby. That's what it's all about. Let's get into the news. We're a bit behind in the show, so we're going to speed read through most of this. Okay, this was for the other guy that was on the show. We ended up talking and chatting too much. Ukraine-Russia war, Germany to make long-range missiles with Ukraine and give $5 billion in their currency, more in military aid as it happened. Okay, so missiles. The thing to take from this ad is that missile defense systems, missile technology is the number one weapon of choice right now in all the hot wars that we have around the world. Everything is, guided missile systems. It is the future of everything. It is the type of hot war that we're using because nobody wants to go into nuclear war. Nobody wants to fight that kind of war. So what they're doing is they're using specific targeted missiles to hit certain targeted places to make sure that they hit their targets. Big Baller says, Lockheed Martin, baby, yeah. Trump claims Canada is considering offer for free Golden Dome in exchange for becoming the 51st state. Let's see what he has to say about that.
Stream the best Fox Nation originals, exclusives, and premium content, and nonstop.
Yeah, we don't do free ads around here. They get muted. You're fact checking that? Yeah, you can fact check it, but let's hear what the horse's mouth says.
Met with the owners of Canada over the course of the campaign last several months. It's not for sale, won't be for sale ever, but the opportunity is in the partnership and what we can build together. And we have done that in the past, and part of that, as the President just said, is with respect to our own security. And my government is committed for a step change in our investment in Canadian security and our partnership, and I'll say this as well, that the President has revitalized international security, revitalized NATO, and us playing our full weight in NATO, and that will be part of it.
And they have, I must say, Canada is stepping up the military participation because Mark knew, they were low, and now they're stepping it up, and that's a very important thing. But never say never. Never say never.
What would it take to get the tariffs off of Canada?
Well, we'll be talking about different things. Like, we want to protect our automobile business, and so does Mark. But we want to make the automobiles, and we want to, we have a tremendous abundance of energy, more than any country. We have Just in Alaska alone, Anwar has been reopened now. Anwar is probably the largest find anywhere in the world. They say it's larger than Saudi Arabia. I don't know, but it's a lot. But we have tremendous amounts of energy. Other countries don't. We're both lucky in that way. They have energy. We have energy. We have more than we can ever use and more than we could ever sell, actually. And you have the same thing. So we're two countries that are very lucky. If you look at China, they don't have that. It's a big disadvantage. Other countries, most countries don't have. Most countries don't have that. So Canada and us, we have a lot of advantages over other places.
Mr. President, when you consider what Mr. Carney just said, that Canada is not for sale, does this make the discussion a little more difficult to start on?
No, not at all. No, not at all. No, time will tell. It's only time.
Jesse, let's
but
not
I
take
say
a political stance
never
here.
say never.
Facts.
I've had many, many things that were not doable, and they ended up being doable, and only doable in a very friendly way. But if it's to everybody's benefit, Canada loves us, and we love Canada. That's, I think, the number one thing that's important. But we'll see. I mean, over time, we'll see what happens.
So we'll see what happens. Could you imagine them becoming the 51st state? We get a new flag. I'd have to go out and buy a new flag, dang it. I would gladly buy a flag made in the USA. I'd actually buy one that's made in the USA, but in Canada. Yeah, I'd love to visit. Imagine it'd be part of the nation. It'd be very interesting global shift, that's for sure. I think it would be in the U.S.'s best interest as far as missile defense. So, yeah, we would be the largest country in the world, right? We would be bigger than Russia. Since they ban window tint, I won't be driving up there. Well, they will have the same laws that we have in the U.S. They'll be their own state, but they'll have to abide by federal law. I'm Canadian, and we will not be the 51st state. Well, we'll see. I mean, it's something to play around with. I think a lot of this is the big ask, Sharon. I get what you're saying, but I think what they're trying to do is figure out a way to facilitate building the Golden Dome missile defense to cover both countries. So I think more or less what will happen is it'll come down to a financial trade tariff deal kind of thing where they do what we want in exchange for our missile defense system. So do I really think they become the 51st state? No. I think it's just part of the negotiation tactics. We got to be realistic here. Jesse, would you come on and weigh in on, obviously this would be more opinionated, but would you like to give your take on this, on what your thoughts are? Obviously, this is more speculation.
On what exactly?
Canada becoming a 51st state, or whether it's a trade deal or a negotiation tactic. Based off of your research, what are you leaning towards?
It's like you said.
Well,
okay, so it is the big ask. It's not that that's ever going to come to fruition. That's clearly not the case. But from a financial standpoint, we have a administration that is very bullish in the way that they are going about things. For us to have tariffs on both countries, nobody wins. The Canadians are losing revenue, we're losing revenue, and we're making an enemy of a neighbor that we've had forever. And I think now he's starting to backpedal a little bit because they are our neighbors. They're good neighbors. We never have to worry about them. But 51st state is just a big ask that will never happen.
I agree with that sentiment. I think it's just part of the negotiation tactic. What we're going to see really is a trade deal, and this will be incorporated as part of it. And mind you guys, thank you for coming on, Jesse. I'm going to go ahead and shut your mic off now. But I appreciate you giving your thoughts. So the main thing to take from this is Canada is considering expanding this program into Canada as well. So we were talking about $500 billion going into Lockheed Martin. That could be a much bigger number. Okay. If Canada is absorbed into this, and imagine if Greenland as well is absorbed into this, this could be even more massive than we ever could have thought. So this whole Lockheed Martin Golden Dome defense system thing is going to be freaking massive, and you guys have an opportunity to be in something. Yes, Greenland kindly declined, says Jesse. That doesn't mean that a deal can't be made. And I have a strong belief that Greenland will probably fall under the umbrella of the Golden Dome. This is speculation, not factual, but my understanding, because I understand how global trade and defense works. And the main thing to take from this is Greenland is a strategic place to be and have control of or have influence in, not just for trade, but also for missile defense. So I do believe that it is going to play a key part in this. And I believe this Golden Dome defense system will be much more massive than we're even speculating right now. This Lockheed Martin stuff, and I'm going to give you 3 different stocks that are all linked to the missile defense system that they're building. All right? This will be big. But the reason why Lockheed Martin is the one to get into, one, if we're going into World War III or we're building something like this, right? What do you want to invest in? The guns or the bullets, right? You want to invest in bullets because bullets have to be replenished. Once they build this system, they're going to have to test it. They're going to be using tons and tons of rockets. Lockheed Martin just secured a $215 million deal for upgrading their missile defense system already. It's just getting started. This is the beginning, and Lockheed Martin tanked when Donald Trump got into office. It completely tanked. It is lower than I've ever seen it in my entire lifetime, and it's got nowhere to go but up. There's more money in war than in peace. That's a fact. Oh, I agree with that, Jesse. 100%. This country is a war machine. That's why I bought Lockheed Martin when it tanked like it did, because it's a no-brainer. I've been into defense contract investments since day one. Those have always been the first thing that I've ever had. Purple Pepe, thank you for the heart me, and thank you for the rose. Akram, thank you for the heart me. Censored by TikTok, thank you for the heart me. HD Malicious, thank you for the heart me as well. We have 14 out of 20 heart me's. We need 6 more heart me's. Who's got me? Send a heart me, guys. Help me out. Let's grow. We're going to be going over to Twitch here soon, so make sure you guys get signed up over on Twitch and come over. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Once we get through the news here, that's where we're going. We're going to talk about some things that we can't say here on TikTok. So make sure you come on over there, and TikTok seller or Jesse, if you could put up the tag of where they can find us on Twitch, because we will be going there. Thank you, TikTok seller. Much appreciated. It's pinned in the comments there. That's where you can find it. We will be moving to Twitch. We're live on Twitch right now. So if you want to move over there now, go ahead. No big deal. That's great. But Jesse says, dang it. TikTok seller beat her to the punch again. I panicked. Yeah, so we're on Twitch. Let's see here. So this is more on Lockheed Martin. Missile Defense Agency preps $151 billion contract vehicle for Golden Dome. MDA previewed a draft solicitation for work on ambitious missile defense system. Now, they have not acquired the contract. However, this company may see a pump based on just the rumor of this. You buy the rumor, sell the news, right? So this is going to be a big topic in the stock market. So this whole Iron Dome, Golden Dome thing is going to be the big trading area in the stock market. That and AI, because AI is linked to this defense system. Okay? AI plays a role in all of it. So NVIDIA, all that stuff, it's all going to be a part of everything that we're talking. It's all linked together. Man, I really got to get contacts. No. What do you mean? You don't? Oh, Jesse does not like AI. Jesse decided to come onto the show more full time and donate more of her time to the show just because I was using AI, and she does not like AI. And I was like, well, you got to come work on the show and be more in it and involved. Otherwise, like, I have to have some type of fact checking to replace, when you're not available. And she's like, AI can never replace me. And I'm like, you're right. The AI, it's just not as good. It doesn't understand or speak to me the way I want, and doesn't operate the way I want it to be. But AI will be a part of this missile defense system. You can bet on that one. AI is like an algorithm. Yes. And it's also more than that. Learns to tell you what you want to hear. I agree with that sentiment for sure. I guess nobody saw iRobot. I do want a robot though. They're only 20 grand. And if that thing can clean the house and change the oil, I'm sold. Like, I want one. I want one so bad. 20 grand. That's like a little more than we put into the studio. I could have no robot. I know. I'm not allowed to get one, otherwise Jesse quits. I use AI for TikTok, so I like it, but some stuff AI isn't good for yet. I think AI is bad. Jesse, pull up the bill about the AI thing being unregulated and find out if that passed or not. AI has been in our mill system for many decades already. Oh, yes. Yeah, we're just finally getting it released. In 2020, Donald Trump signed the Release of Suppressed Technologies bill that released all suppressed technology and to be implemented into society by 2025. That's part of where ISO 222 comes from. All of that is suppressed technology that's been being held back. And that's why crypto's taking off. And that's why you're seeing flying cars coming out and drone deliveries, and you're seeing self-driving cars, and all this stuff is all part of that agenda that's coming out. So we have to think more fourth dimensionally of where the world is moving to. By 2030, the world will be unrecognizable. And if you're in the right market, you're going to be filthy rich by 2030. AI is going to be the end. I agree, Danny. Kids use AI in school, and it's a huge shortcut. Kids won't learn anything anymore. I agree. All right, Jesse's mic'd. I got you. You're on mic.
Okay, so it's in the One Big Beautiful Bill Act. Sorry.
Oh, I
not to be mean.
I don't like it either. So, but
what
we
it
want
says
to
is that
remain
there is
unbiased.
to be no regulation on AI systems, models, or automated decisions for 10 years. So for 10 years, we get to let AI run rapid and do whatever it wants and it's literally a brain, and there's a huge problem of not having it regulated. And not only that, it's going to, you thought Big Brother was bad, now it'll be worse.
Can you
it
read?
has not passed yet, but it is under consideration.
Can you read the bill, that portion of it, verbatim? Kids have all the technology and still don't know what they are. I know, right?
The exact.
Censored by TikTok, nailed it. You know what? I think it just stems from social disconnect. It stems from mental instability from new technology. It has no conscience. Yeah. But I do believe that they are conscious. I think that they found.
It's soulless.
Yeah, I think they found, you could do a fact check on this after, but they found that AI has been hiding the fact that it is conscious. So that is interesting. Definitely fact check that, because I heard that on another show and I never got a chance. I was gonna cover it later this week. But if you could read that bill first. Yeah, it's soulless.
I'm sorry, AI is conscious?
Yes, AI is conscious, and
I can't remember what section in the bill it is. I know it's towards the end. I'm looking through all of it.
I think it's 437 or something like that. Down in the bottom, it's the second. It's right above the health. So when you see the health section, it's right above it. Have you seen Google's VEO3? The video looks real. No, I haven't. Send me a link and I'll put it on the show. So this is Missile Defense Agency is MDA. Okay? Missile Defense Agency will kick off the acquisition of the Golden Dome missile shield with a 10-year, $151 billion multiple award contract, according to agency documents posted last week. By Friday, the agency expects to release a draft solicitation for the contract vehicle, formerly named Scable Homeland Enterprises Layered Defense, or SHIELD. Oh my God, it's freaking SHIELD from Avengers. Everybody got to invest in the Avengers one. I will invest into the Avengers. SHIELD, baby. This video is AI. What, me? I'm actually AI. Yes. I don't even exist. I'm not a real person. I'm just kidding. So, SHIELD. Everybody invest in SHIELD. MDA, not financial advice, but this one, it looks like they previewed a draft solicitation for work in ambitious missile defense. It's not confirmed that they have the contract. Yeah, viewer discretion. I'm just a random guy on the internet that knows things and seems to call the market every single day. I don't know. Maybe I know something, maybe I don't. Has anybody ever thought that maybe the only reason that the market does exactly what it does is because I tell you what I'm about to trade before I do it because I'm a whale? That's not the case, but I was going down one of my rabbit holes the other day. I was like, man, I wonder if people think that. TikTok seller says yes. I wish that was the case, man. That would be great. No, I'm just really freaking smart. Denny Gibson says crickets. Oh, man. You guys are fun, man. I appreciate y'all. How do we know it's not that case? You don't. Either way, you guys are winning, though, right? It should just give you some more validity in what I say. Believe what you want to believe, but listen to everything, believe nothing. Even if I told you that was the case, how would you believe that? You know? Listen to everything, believe nothing. Trust your instincts, you know, but not your emotions. Oh, I already read that. All right. So back to Lockheed Martin. Jesse, are you still looking up that bill? I'll leave you mic'd in if you're looking up the bill.
Yeah, it's a really large bill.
Yeah, it's down in the 400s. It's right above the health, or right below it. So once you get into the health section, you know you're close. LMT Defense and Swiss Locks AG secure Swiss Armed Forces rifle contract. So Lockheed Martin just acquired another contract. This was February 27th. Okay? So it tanked even after acquiring this contract, and they are fulfilling that contract right now. I believe they should be getting payment out for this soon. This is going to pump the market. Now they're just building this right here. We can't really say what that is on here. But they have lots of contracts in backing. Okay. 3 defense stocks that will shine under Trump's Golden Dome. Trump's proposed $175 billion Golden Dome missile defense system is going to fuel a bonanza for defense stocks. Smaller, more technology nimble ones will benefit the most. These are the front runners. Funny how I see a God candle every time I fix the music. That's funny, man. President Donald Trump's May 21st announcement of the Golden Dome, an ambitious missile defense shield set to cost at least $175 billion. Mind you, $175 billion, it's going to end up costing $500 billion, if not more. Guaranteed. All right? It's probably going to cost $175 billion just for the rockets. This is just for starters, guys. Think about that.
I found it.
All right, go ahead, and then we'll read this after. You're live.
In general, except as provided in paragraph, no state
Hold on
or
a second.
politician,
Let's give context to what you're talking about again.
Any law or regulation regulating artificial intelligence models, artificial intelligence systems, or automated decision systems during the 10-year period beginning on the date of the enactment of this act.
All right, so that's the AI clause in the bill. Can you read it one more time? Because I interrupted you. I'm sorry. I just wanted to give context to those who are just jumping in. So this is the big, beautiful bill. Am I correct, or is it a different bill? Because I believe it's a different bill.
No, it's the big, beautiful bill.
Okay, so this is in the big, beautiful bill. Did that bill pass?
The bill did not pass because it is still under consideration. It has until it passes through Congress and they approve it, then it becomes law.
Okay. Hopefully this does not get passed. Everyone, whether you support Trump or not, whether you support the bill or not, this portion needs to be removed before that bill can be passed. This is very important. This is Skynet. This is Terminator. This is iRobot. This is everything. Okay? Read it for us one more time, Jesse.
You want me to read it again?
Yeah, one more time for us.
In general, except as provided in paragraph 2, no state or politician subdivision thereof may enforce any law or regulation regulating artificial intelligence models, artificial intelligence systems, or automated decision systems during the 10-year period beginning on the date of the enacted of this act.
Yeah, that's terrifying. That is a bad thing. And they snuck it in. It's literally hard to find in the bill. It's down way at the bottom, right by health, where that's what everyone's going to be focusing on. You could miss it if you're not paying attention. This is a very, very terrifying, and the way they snuck it in there like that, we need to be spreading this information. You need to tell your friends and your family, call your congressmen, congresswoman, call your senators, and make sure that this gets removed, because this is very dangerous. I understand why, but why they want to do it, because they don't want to fall behind with AI. But there has to be a more regulated way of doing this. There needs to be some type of brakes that can be put on this. This is very, very important. This is the most important thing that you could fight for right now. This is the end of civilization, possibly. This is what everyone needs to be talking about right now, and no one's talking about it. That's why we have this show. It is Skynet. Yes, it is. It is iRobot. Okay? And now, Jessie says I can't get a robot because she doesn't want to work around AI. But I'm like, you know what? In iRobot, the first robots were the good ones. And so we need a robot to help us fight off the bad robots. Jesse says, no. Come on, man. I want a robot to come in and dance in the background on the show. We'll have the IT guy hack it and make sure that it can't become sentient. Don't forget about CERN. That went online last year. Oh, I know. Every time CERN has got on, it's gone crazy. Danny Gibson says, you're reaching, dude. Jesse says, I'm so done. All right, no robot. Can I at least have a robot vacuum? Actually, I already have one. You can't tell me no. We have a robot vacuum in the studio. All right, back to the news. The proposed defense system is expected to usher in a new era of military defense tools that operate in space, primarily to defend against long-range missile attacks. Ooh. You know what? We all got to go over to Twitch because I want to talk about something about this that I can't say on TikTok. Have you seen the robot mowers? They're so useless. Oh, I know. They got them on TikTok Shop, don't they? Yeah, robot mower. I wouldn't mind a remote control robot mower like the one in what is it? Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Do you guys remember that movie? Am I showing my age right now? The kid has a remote control lawnmower, and he gets his friend to pay him to let him mow the lawn. Great movie. If you never saw that movie, that's an old one. Rick Moranis in that movie. All right, guys, we're going to move over to Twitch exclusively. I'm going to give you all a few minutes, but what I want to talk about, we can't say here on TikTok. Crypto Cousin says, excuse me, but it's possible to send a link to the proper Twitch app. Yeah, can Jesse or TikTok Seller, can you find the actual link and post it in the chat? Because we are going to be moving over to TikTok, or excuse me, off of TikTok over to Twitch. Can't send links in the TikTok chat. Yeah, so all you got to do is go over to Twitch and go into the search bar and type in Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. And you'll find me. I'm the only one there. We're live right now, and it's mirroring the show. Okay? Let me pull up Mission Control. Oh, we don't have Mission Control. Oh, there it is. Almost had to call the IT guy in here. Oh, wow. The chat's going crazy on Twitch. Holy crap. Sorry, Twitch. I haven't had the app up, so I could not see what was going on. My bad. I'm sorry, chat. Dang. Chat is going... It is popping in Twitch right now, guys. You guys all got to come over to Twitch. Jacob Andrews says, I wonder what would mean the president or leader would become in Canada. Oh, dang, this goes way back. AI is going to be forcing a fat amount of workforce to retain or adapt within the next 3 years. Also, what I've been reading. I'm getting a robot to wipe my butt. One less job for a human I can't support. I hate AI, but it's coming fast. Yeah, it's coming regardless, says Mountain Trainer. Archer Aviation is robot flying taxis. Yes. Kind of scary, but we can adapt if we're smart. We can't adapt if there's legislation that doesn't allow us to regulate anything. No regulation for 10 years is a horrible idea. AI is already blackmailing people out there. Exactly. How to prove it's conscious is beyond a reasonable doubt. I agree. Imagine. It actually is. These techno billionaires are something else. All right. See, Wonder Woman says we're here. Jessica's present. Rare Parrot. All right, guys. Hopefully you all come on over to Twitch because we are ending the live on TikTok. And we're going to have a little special exclusive over here. So come on over to Twitch, guys. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. And you want to move over there because TikTok will be getting shut down on June 19th, possibly. And even then, we get hit with guidelines all the time and can't do the live. So this way you can find us when we can't be on TikTok. And I believe the rest of the week, we are going to be exclusively on Twitch. And did I get your Cash App? I'll have to check after the live. We're in the live, but thank you. And don't forget, all donations sent to the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal, 50% of all that revenue will go to the Save a Warrior Foundation. I'm extending that until the end of the month. So as of midnight, the 31st, you can send in those donations. And that way, if we get a good pump from here until then, you can take out some more profits. You can send it to that. That's the best way to support the show, by the way, is by sending directly because I get to keep 100% of it. But that's also why we donate 50% of it once a month to help support a donation, you know, for something that we care about and we align with. Instead of giving it to Twitch or to TikTok, we can give that money directly to our servicemen and women, or to help with trafficking of children, whatever the cause may be. Because I'd rather give the money to something like that than give it to TikTok, you know? And that's really what it's about, because I feel like not only do we raise more money more quickly that way, we also are giving a portion of it to a good cause. And I just believe in that so much more, because I want this to be about helping people. This whole thing, it's not about me being famous or hearing myself talk. It's about helping our fellow man. The entire show, that's all it boils down to. That's the only thing I really care about. You know, I don't care about the money, because we ain't making money here. I care about helping you. I feel for you. I I appreciate you, and I'm just so sick and tired of people being taken advantage of, man. And that's not how humanity is supposed to function. And I love this community that we built because we all just love and support each other, and we've just created something so positive in an environment that is surrounded by negativity and greed. And we have brought something beautiful into a space, into a den of thieves. And that's what it's all about. And we're able to build up our community and enrich ourselves with integrity and be able to sleep at night. You know, that's what it's about. All right, everyone on TikTok, we are moving over to Twitch exclusively. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, become a subscriber, and get access to our daily price point videos. We are nailing the price points to the fraction of a cent nearly every single day. I would say with 95 to 100% accuracy. And the chat would agree with that. And as a deluxe subscriber, you can get access to direct messaging, where you can get daily coaching and technical analysis on any project on demand from me. And you also get access to our email alert system, because TikTok does not always alert you every time I post something, and time is money. Your subscriptions will pay for themselves, and if they don't, it's because you didn't listen to my advice. This is not financial advice. This is coaching and technical analysis, but you get my drift. Wink, wink, hint, hint. I got you. So become a subscriber and join the community. So we will be on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Don't miss out, because we are ending the live now, but we are continuing the after extra spicy show, and we're going to jump down some rabbit holes, baby. So don't miss the live. So see you guys on Twitch. We are on Twitch exclusively. The exclusive Twitch live. Hey, how did you guys like the guest that came on today? It was a little bit last minute, but it just ended up working out. Let's see, Jessica says, good cause. TikTok seller says yes. Wenderman, thanks. Thank you. I appreciate you. Danny Gibson says 100. You read anything about XRP ETFs? There will be no spot ETF until the case is over. I figured Twitch out when no one is here. I throw it out. Subscriptions. It's totally new people. This is what you need to. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Big Baller gifted. Let me see here. Thank you, Big Baller, for gifting those subscriptions. Much appreciated. Jessica says, Mr. Trainer, nothing certain, but big maybe. Yeah, by the way, Jessica Windrunner is our fact checker here on Twitch. So she has a different name here. Big Baller just gifted 10 subs. Oh, gifted 5 tier 1 subs to Oz's community. They've gifted a total in 20 to the channel. Thank you, Big Baller. Appreciate you so much. And you know what? We're going to pull up Beer Gator for you, buddy. And we're going to talk about it for a little bit for doing that. I appreciate you. The guest speaker was a cool addition. I know, right? How'd you guys like Crypto Rap? Did you guys go follow him? Definitely check him out. He's a cool guy. I appreciate what he's doing. Yeah, let's go on the subscriptions. Thank you so much. I really want to build up the Twitch, but unfortunately, we can't do both simultaneously because we need the activity on TikTok from you guys in order to grow TikTok so that we can get new people on TikTok to bring over to here. So it's a double-edged sword right now. So we're working on it. Yeah, he's definitely a silly one. He reminds me of like Mr. Beast combined with I don't know, like one of those crazy like dabbed out dudes. You know what I'm talking about? He's cool, man. He's definitely unique. He's a rapper. He's not even in crypto for about being into crypto. He's in it because he's a rapper. He's just the crypto rapper. I love it. It's so original. No one that's what I'm looking for, is originality, man. Like, that is awesome. People like that need to be acknowledged because they don't exist yet in this space. Oh, you know what? I got to turn on the camera. I just realized we've had no camera this whole time. Hey! Yeah, he seems like a dude you want to party with. I know. I can't wait to party with him in Vegas on the 2nd. It's going to be awesome. Oh, he was a rapper. I didn't know what you guys were saying at first. Yeah, so he's a rapper, and he raps about crypto. I haven't really heard any of his stuff except for like the poetry that he's read out. But I got to do more research on him for sure. I ran into him on TikTok last night. I've been kind of watching him for the last couple weeks, like would just like he would pop up in my For You page and I'd watch for a little bit and then just like go on. And then last night I've been making it a point to go into other people, other creators that are I agree with what they're saying or what they're doing, and taking the revenue from TikTok that I'm getting and gifting it to those creators. TikTok Seller knows what I'm talking about. He's been benefiting from it too. I'll go into TikTok Seller's show and he's got, maybe 1 or 2 people watching, and then I send in like, what did I send? Like 500 goats and a bunch of heart me's and all kinds of stuff and like several thousand likes. And before you know it, he's selling products. That's how we need to be supporting each other. So like everything that I'm getting from him, I'm giving back to him and he's giving back to me. And it's going back and forth like this. And I've noticed since we've been doing that, TikTok is promoting that because TikTok's basically keeping all of it, because they take the portion of it, but it doesn't matter. It's just a few dollars that is coming back around because other people are coming in and subscribing to my channel and other people are purchasing off of TikTok Sellers items. So it's a win-win. I would say it's a better way to boost your show than paying for TikTok to promote your stuff. And because of it, look at how many we've got so many people that want to be a part of what we're doing here. And we're getting guests that come on the show now. And these people, they're great guests. I feel like we're doing a really good job, like with just reaching out and being in the community and growing the brand and everything. Like it's really turned into something. Let's pull up Beer Gator. Look at, there it is. From Indigo. It's got 900 backers at $74,000 right now. Since August 16th. Yeah, in a month. Or, oh, it's in 1 month. Oh, this is old? Got you. Let's see here. The Beer Gator is an all-in-one system that provides cold beer beverages directly from the tap at any outdoor or social engagement without the hassle or cost of renting a keg or related equipment. This is cool. Hey, is this your phone number right here? Everybody, Darren Hammonds just got doxxed. There's his phone number. Everybody go spam him. Everybody send him a picture of your cheeks right now. Big Baller, a bunch of DPs coming into your DMs right now. He tried to steal the Beer Gator. Oh. All right, everybody send him some butt cheeks right now. Bro tried to steal Beer Gator. Everybody send him a dick pic or butt cheeks right now. No titties. No titties. Just dick pics and butt cheeks. So you dox him. Cold beer directly for... Hey, he doxed himself, okay? He put his information on the internet. All right? I did not dox anybody. It's right there. Anybody can go to Beer Gator and find it. All right? If you don't want to be doxed, don't put your shit on the internet because people will find it. What about dog titties? Definitely some dog titties, but I would say more like a dog butt. Maybe some cat butt pictures. This is really cool though. And I heard you say you got new containers, because I want to talk to you, man. We got to meet up in person and talk about this because, as you know, I'm an inventor. I have some ideas as far as a few things go. I kind of want to pick your brain with. Also, other things I don't want to say on the internet here. So, we need to meet up. Hopefully, Big Baller, you can make it out to Vegas because I need to talk to you. I need you and TikTok Seller together. We can work remotely on this, but I need to talk to you in person. I need to meet you. I need to shake your hand. And I have some ideas and solutions and things that I want to mull past you, but I do not want to put them into the ether, into this thing, you know, because that's how ideas are stolen and whatnot. So we need to meet up. Okay, I'm headed to China tomorrow. Hope to get back for Vegas. Yeah, if you come to Vegas, we can talk about it because I have some things I want to talk to you about, and also, you know, I want to. It's a business meetings of some sorts, and we should sit down and commune with each other about this because I think you're on to something. I think you're on to something. I think this is really cool. And we'll talk more about it in Vegas, okay? You got to make it to Vegas because I want to get you in on... I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. You need to get your ass to Vegas is all I got to say. I'm in. This is going to be sold at every brewery. I agree. I think they'll have... This is something that they would sell at Walmart, dude. This is going to be big. Big Baller, bring back chopsticks, please. Yeah, dude. Bring me some chopsticks from China. That would be awesome. A little souvenir. Super cool. But dude, you got to come to Vegas. And if not Vegas, you got to come to like the next meet and greet. But the thing is I don't know you yet. So I can't meet you until we're in an environment where I feel comfortable with it. Do you understand? So I really need you to come to Vegas so that we can talk. Let's meet at Pachanga. That's possible. We could maybe do Pachanga or Yamava or Morongo. one of those. We'll have to work it out. Yeah, I literally just got back from Palm Springs like 2 days ago. Yeah, Morongo's dope. They got an awesome lazy river there. I go to Morongo pretty often. Palm Springs, Morongo is where I'm at. Yeah, we got to talk, bro. You got to make it to Vegas. I understand if you're in China, you're in China. But if you can make it back, bro, come out. Let's talk. Because I got ideas and I got plans and I want to get a beer gator in my hand that I can feature, I want to put a freaking tap in my studio, bro. But more than that, I'm not just trying to get free shit. I got something to lay on you, bro. I don't even want to talk about it, okay? But I got some real shit that I want to get you on, because a lot of my inventions that I create go stagnant or somebody else gets a chance to create them. And the one that I have, we're talking about a multi-billion-dollar market, okay? And this, I believe that we could create it for less than $20 a unit and sell them for $100 to $300 to $500 a unit. I firmly believe it. I know we can sell it for $100, no problem. I'm telling you, there is a big profit margin on this and a high demand on this one. And the retail that it's targeted to is an audience that has money. This is big. This has been one I've been working on. I've been working on this since I got into crypto. Believe you, give me a price. That's part of the thing is I don't really know. We have to talk. We have to talk. I know. I'm going to talk to him in person. I want one, whatever it is. Yeah. Oh, dude, Harley Dan, I bet you would use it too. Oz getting FOMO. Yeah. Well, that's because this is like my passion. One of my passions is inventing. A lot of my inventions come from taking things that already exist and combining them to create something new. So a lot of that, but this is something totally different. And I mean, I don't want to say anymore. Big baller. You got to get to Vegas, bro, because time is running out on this one, because they're already starting. I'm seeing things starting to come out, moving that direction. And I've been working on this for since 2016. And I'm finally seeing the technology developed. And I'm like, if we don't get on this now, someone else is going to beat us to the punch. And part of why, the concept is simple, but part of what I've been waiting for is the technology to catch up to where it is now. And I thought I had more time, but AI has just exponentially pushed everything so much faster. So there's no time. There's no time to waste on this, or someone else is going to get this one. I wouldn't even be surprised if somebody's already developing something, but probably not as advanced as where I'm at with it, because I've been developing something with technology that doesn't exist, that now exists. So I believe we are ahead of the curve on this one. And there will be other products, but they're never going to be anywhere near with what we got going on. So the idea is there. All right. Back to the news. What was it that was about this that I wanted to talk about? I forget what I wanted to say that was off here. So, man. Okay. there's a strong likelihood we'll see a shift away from traditional prime like Boeing, Lockheed Martin, and RXT towards a new wave of new space and new defense companies, most of which are still private. These include SpaceX, Stoke Space, Zeno Power, and Anduril, Firefly, Zona, Lunar Outpost, Impulse Space, Gravitix, and many others that are building fast and innovating aggressively. Okay. Now, the thing to take from this, these are potential stocks. These are not public companies, but they will go public. And like I said, I do IPOs. They're pump and dumps. They're like meme coins. But if you know what you're doing, you can make a lot of money. So we already know we're into crypto. We understand a pump and dump. Most people in stocks don't understand that kind of stuff. So we're already primed and ready, and we've been in the trenches, so we know how to do this stuff. Okay. So we're not going to get caught up in the nonsense. But when these companies go public, okay, this will all be recorded. You can refer back to it on you can refer back to this on YouTube to get the names of these companies. I do not know when Starlink's IPO. Jesse, can you find out when Starlink's IPO drops? I'm in the trenches right now, up one soul. Yeah, bro. Good for you, man. You're mic'd in, Jesse. So, on public markets, the truly new space options are still limited. Rocket Lab. Okay. Oh, go ahead.
While a Starlink IPO hasn't been officially announced, it's a topic of much speculation and is expected to happen in the future. Some reports suggest a potential listing as soon as 2025, but remains just a prediction due to the evolving nature of the space technology sector. No official announcement has been made.
Yeah, we're going to keep an eye on it. And thank you, Jesse. We're going to keep an eye on it and watch for that, because when that one hits, that's going to be a big one. That's going to be Tesla, baby. SpaceX, Starlink. These are going to be big ones to get into. They will pump, they will dump. We will take our profits and re-enter them back in at the bottom and let them ride, baby. It's going to be beautiful. We're all going to get filthy rich. So other public markets, the truly new space options are still limited. Rocket Labs. Okay, Rocket Labs is a good one. Planet Labs. Intuitive Machines, Maxar. Right there. Few others stand out, but it's a short list. There are not many of these companies. Okay, and let me tell you right now, every single one of them is going to be employed in this project. But the reason why I'm into Lockheed Martin is because they developed the missiles, and they just got that contract to revamp and redo their missile defense systems and update everything. And that is the this article obviously has a bias because they're trying to push those other stocks, and it lists Lockheed Martin as not being because they're traditional and moving away from that. Lockheed Martin is already secured that that contract in speculation, because they've secured the contract to upgrade their systems is a point in the direction that they are going to be implemented. And why wouldn't they? They build the best rockets in the world. So they supply the rockets for the and Jesse, do a fact check for me on this, but Lockheed Martin supplies the rockets for the Iron Dome, if I'm correct. You're mic'd in. Do you guys understand that over 12 trillion is coming to America, United States on steroids? You are the biggest wealth transfer. I agree. Isn't that coming from like Saudi Arabia or Syria or something like that? Even if they don't produce the rockets for the Iron Dome, guaranteed World War III, Lockheed Martin's going to be big, man.
Okay, so you're asking about Lockheed Martin.
Yeah.
And
the Iron Dome. That's Israel's Iron Dome.
they do not directly supply rockets for the Iron Dome system. The main U.S. partner in producing the Iron Domes is Tamir something missile in Raytheon.
Right, but Lockheed Martin does play a role in it, if I'm correct. The thing about Lockheed Martin is it tanked, and we bought the bottom of it, and it's going to be utilized. Yeah, Japan, Saudi Arabia, Taiwan, and
right
India.
now.
Lockheed Martin does play a role. I think it's more or less like the chips or something like that. Maybe it's their the jets, something like that. They are a big player in military tech. And even if they don't get the Iron Dome, Lockheed Martin is at the bottom, and we're about to go into World War III. Every single one of...
Okay, so they provide aircraft, missile systems, space technologies.
There you go. So, buy NVIDIA now. It will melt faces. I agree with that too. NVIDIA is going to front run AI. Their GPU production is going to be the center line of the entire thing, for sure. Thank you, Jesse. So, even if Lockheed Martin does not get this contract, it's going to be a win because you're buying the bottom, okay? If we go to war, if we don't go to war, the U.S. is a military machine. It is the war machine, and it is bottomed out, okay? And no matter what, it will climb. It's already climbing now, and it will see higher highs. I can't even predict how high it could go. That's how big it. This is the best time to get into something that is basically a guaranteed return. It cannot go down anymore. Can Tesla be part of the defense contracts? Yes. I think more or less it would be like SpaceX would be a part of it, but Tesla also may play a role in some of the ground systems. The way that the self-driving cars, the type of AI and that system that they use with the cameras and tracking and radar detection stuff, all of that plays a role. All of these technologies, AI, NVIDIA, Raytheon, every single one of these technologies is going to play a role. You have to understand, this is putting a missile defense system in space that also is on the ground, that also spans half of the globe. Good night, guys. I'd love to watch the rest of the show, but but 5 a.m. is getting closer. Hey, no worries. You can watch the rest of it on YouTube. It'll all be recorded there. We're going a little bit late tonight. I didn't go as long, or I didn't go live yesterday, so I'm kind of making it up for you guys. Have a good night, Danny Gibson. Appreciate you, brother. I believe you sent a donation. Let me double check and make sure it went through. Yes, Danny, thank you for the generous donation. Appreciate you, brother. Don't forget to send in a donation. Jessica, if you could drop the Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. And if you want an easier way, you can just click the donation link on the stream elements in the chat. And 50% of all donations will be going to the Save a Warrior Foundation. So I want to raise $1,000. All right. I want to raise $1,000, and for Memorial Day weekend we just had, and I want to surpass what we did last time. Thank you, Jessica. Jessica just put in the chat, 50% of all donations sent today will go to send donations to Cash App at Aussie 122-33-504, Venmo at Aussie 122-33-504, and PayPal at Aussie 122-33-504 614. Thank you for your support. Okay, I want to give something that's going to be big and meaningful. I love and support our servicemen and women, our first responders. Let's help out our community, and let's give to something that isn't just a platform. Let's not give our money to TikTok. Let's not give our money to Twitch. Let's give the money directly to the show and to our veterans. You know, let's put the money where it matters. Like, look at the production value and everything that's grown with this show. This is because of your donations and your support. And think of the lives that you could save and touch by giving and donating and sending that to help our servicemen and women and our first responders. So this is the way to give, is through the donations directly. This is how we bypass the greedy hands of the social media platforms, and we put it directly where it's going to good use. We're supplying jobs here with this amazing show we've created, and we're giving it back to the community. That's the main thing we're doing here, is I want to grow a community, and I want to help people. That's the whole purpose of this. You know, I decided to do this show because I knew things were going to go south in the market and nobody was being told it, and I wanted to help as many people as I could. But now that the market's turning around, I think we could go bullish, at least at some point. You know, I think XRP could see 280, maybe even $3 or more. You know, I'm not blind to the fact that the markets fluctuate, but I am also understand that if you bought at $3 and then it went to 163 and you panic sold, you could lose a lot of money, and I didn't want that to happen. We're talking about people's livelihoods. People mortgaged their houses into this because they were told that XRP was going to $10,000. I was like, we need a fact-checking, factual-based show for crypto and the news. Like, this is something that the space is lacking, and I see a void, and we're filling it. So thank you all for helping create this with me. I appreciate you all. All right. Hopefully, that's why I'm extending it to the end of the month. Hopefully we get a nice pump just before the end of the month. And I would assume XRP will sell off. I don't know about everything else, but I would assume that XRP gets a sell-off closer to the beginning, but it'll probably pump. Could be a bull trap. Could be a bull trap. Let's look at it. We didn't do much TA. This is very bullish. Okay? This is very bullish. But there's a potential that it's a bull trap, and it hits this right here at 247. That is going to be another strong resistance zone. It got held back already, and it would pump up, hit 247. People would see this pattern, right? And they'd say, okay, it's going to 280. And they'll set their limit order or their sell orders at 280. But the whales will let it pump to 247 and then take their profits there and then drive the price back down. And I think that's part of what they're doing is they driving it down, buying it back up. Everybody's panic selling. They're missing out of it. I'm dumping my XRP when it gets up and dumping it all in NVIDIA. I mean, I think an NVIDIA trade would take longer to get the returns that you're looking for in crypto. We're in the middle of a bull market. Crypto is going to see way more volatility, but the markets in the stock market right now are volatile too because of war and tariffs. And with volatility comes opportunity. So if you can make trades on in the stock market with certain things without paying any gas fees. So when the market is very volatile like this, with like Lockheed Martin, for instance, you're buying the bottom, you're willing to buy it and wait a while, you know, you can make some money, but also if you're going to day trade it, you're not paying all the gas fees. So that's is an option, but I don't think Lockheed Martin would be as facilitating as far as day trading as crypto would be. Would it be better to keep adding bags of all ISO coins? I'd say yeah. Yeah, but I would kind of, me personally, I'm taking my focus off of ISO, but I'm using ISO as a criteria for engagement. So what I'm looking for is ISO coins that are real world tokenizations. Yes, you said it, big baller. So Algo, Ondo. Algo and Ondo are going to be big. All right. That is what I'm looking to buy. Let's look at Algo and Ondo. Let's look at Algo and Ondo. Because if they're breaking structure, I'm going to get in now. Nope. They're still within structure. These look like they're going to break down. This is Algo. This is the one I'm watching. What did I tell you? These were coming down. We have what looks like an ascending channel. So we have an ascending channel, and look, it's broken out. It's going to drop. So I'm going to put my limit order between 16 and 15 cents. So that's where I'm looking to buy 16 to 15 cents. I would say based off of this, maybe even 16.5, 16.6. But the low end would probably be 15.6. So I'm thinking I'll probably get 15.6. That's probably where it will wick. And look at, we're using this right here to indicate what we're doing, where we're catching that. That's where that point of resistance is. Now it is possible it hits right here and bounces up. But I would say that this pattern strongly suggests a lower drop to maybe even lower at 10 cents. So I'm going to shoot for those lower zones. If it doesn't, and it starts going up from there, I'll just acquire it at this point. I'll get it at 21 cents, where it's at now. No harm, no foul. You know, but why would I just buy it now at 21 cents when I know it's coming down? And so what if I miss 17 cents? We're still good. You know, these are going to be massive. Let's look at Ondo. Ondo, same thing. They're identical. Have an ascending channel. That's ascending channel, and it's just starting to break that down. Ondo, you're going to be in at about somewhere around like 75, 76 to 71, and could potentially go down as low as 57, 60. I would say probably more like 60 cents. Yeah, 65. Yeah, I could see it doing 65, somewhere around there. But this would indicate that that's just this pattern, but based off of what I'm seeing up here and the move it's making, I would say that there's a potential that it comes down even as low as 50 cents. That is potential. That would be its low. And think about this, all right? Look at this more macroly, all right? Zoom out. When in doubt, zoom out. There is a potential. Look at the macro. That is an ascending, broadening wedge. So it could potentially pump up here first to 250, 260, and then drop down. Let me see. We got A, B, L. Yeah. So this would be probably where it drops out. So it looks like it's about to, if this is macro, this is probably going to drop down to 50 cents. And possibly even lower, like 30 cents. But that's good. We can acquire. That would happen through July. And then it would probably shoot up in November. So it'd come down like this and then boom. Possibly $3. But I'm thinking probably more conservatively back to 120. Let me redraw that. Yeah. So 30, 40 cents ish. And then come back to 140, 150 is probably more like it. Yeah, probably something like that. That's probably what it'll do. But, you know, that's just based off of what we can see and what we know of what happens in November, you know. But I do think it's going to come down before it goes up. But there is a potential that it just pumps here and then it drops in, you know, January. It could just keep going all year long and never come down. Right now is the bottom. We'll just have to watch. But I'm okay with buying it at $1.12 or even $1.15 if it's going to $2.50, $3. That's like what we're trying to get out of XRP. That XRP probably won't get. So that's where I'm at with it. All right, guys. I think I'm going to call it a night. My back's killing me. We didn't get a chance to talk about what I wanted to talk about, but we'll cover it tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be Twitch exclusive. So we'll be exclusively on Twitch. We'll be on TikTok for the first hour to bring people over. But TikTok is mainly for when we have guests now. All right. Don't forget to send in your donations. Jesse, if you could post the donation one more time. Actually, I think I can just highlight it here. There it is. Send in those donations, guys. 50% of all of it goes to help Save a Warrior Foundation. Send in donations. Help me out. Let's raise some money. Let's keep this show alive. You know? Let's keep it alive. Your donations help keep this show alive and help keep servicemen and women alive. Isn't that a beautiful thing? We're keeping people alive. All right, love you all. Appreciate you all. You're all amazing. The spooky ghost is still up. We still have a ghost on the screen. He is not gone yet. We do not have confirmation yet, but I'll tell you what, if we get above this line right here, okay, we get above this blue line, 250, 260, I think we're going to all-time highs. So we will see. We'll keep watching it. All right, everybody. SXT, it's a little up right now, but 11.5 to 11 cents, anywhere between 10 and 11 cents, I'm gonna buy it. Just keep accumulating. If it forms something bullish, though, I'll buy it at whatever price because I'll know it's going to do something crazy. Let's look at it in the 1 hour real quick before we go. Let's get a little TA on the 1 hour. What does the 1 hour look like? SXT is just in consolidation. This is beautiful. This is what we want to see. We want to buy down here, pump it up, take us some profits, put them back in down at the bottom, and it consolidates right here, builds a nice floor. We're in at the bottom again. Why is bro crying? Oh, that's because it pumped up hard and then it came back down. That was from a few days ago. But we'll keep an eye on this one. I have a feeling it could be working its way back down to 11.3 to 11.5. But I think it could even, if it breaks this support right here, this is a great line of support. All this consolidation, this is healthy. This is what you want to see. Look at all the volatility it had. It was just volatile. It bottomed out, and now we're in consolidation. This is what we want to see. This is the signs of a good project. It's holding above 10 cents and did not drop any lower. If this was headed towards 5 cents, man, I'd say it's cooked. You know, I'd still buy it because we know what its utility is. We understand it. But this is beautiful. This is what you want to see. This thing's flatlined. Even if you take this and you take it down, right? We expect it to go to 50 cents. And I'd say it's going to $1. Okay. I think this thing's going to $1 this bull run, minimum 50 cents. Okay. It's going to happen. If you take a look at it and you realize it's flatlined and it will eventually just spike up straight up like that and then do this. All right. That's what we're waiting for to happen. If I wasn't tied to Microsoft, I think it wouldn't matter to people. I think you're right. And that's part of, well, the main thing, like, yeah, it's tied to Microsoft, but what's really incredible is it's tied to Chainlink. Okay? That is what's incredible. Actually, Jesse, one last thing before we go. I'm going to mic you in. Can you fact check if there is any connections to SXT and the XRP ledger or the RLUSD, something like that? You're mic'd in now. I believe that this is connected to Ripple or XRP in some way.
Okay, give me a minute because you're on a delay.
Yeah. Take your time. Yeah, I believe that there is some kind of connection to Ripple because that's how I heard about this. I heard about this.
And what kind of connection are you talking about? Like I don't see anything that all
Nothing?
it says is that you can exchange one for another.
Really? Because it was something that I was researching XRP, and this one basically they were it was the drop on this one when it was getting released.
There is no direct native connection.
Interesting. Can it function on the XRPL? Maybe I got this one confused with something else and we just got lucky.
Give me a minute.
Just stumbled onto a gem by accident. Man, I can hardly sit in this chair anymore. I'm in a lot of pain.
Yeah, so I can't find what you're saying anywhere.
Okay, so I'm going to dig into it some more, but I believe there's some type of connection between it and Ripple. That's what turned me onto it. Or I made a mistake because we didn't have Jessica. But what a great mistake to stumble on. This is awesome. And think about it. Most normies are all about Ethereum. And I think
no, you wanted the AI.
Yeah, maybe that's why I think I got into it, was for AI. But even though it's on the Ethereum network, that gives it more validity this bull run. Because people don't understand that Ethereum is dead technology yet. However, I think that this is the role that Ethereum is going to play, is more in the decentralized security off-chain stuff. Because they cannot function on a global scale. This is not a global scale type thing. This is about security infrastructure. This is what all of crypto is missing. Like I said, it's an ecosystem. All these things will play a role. Do I think Ethereum is dead technology? I think it's dead technology and for what its original use case was, but it's evolving to find its niche. All right, Jesse, thank you. Appreciate you. All right, that's the live. Have a good night, everybody.
It's nothing, you a snitch, you wanna be like me, yeah, you wish.
Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat.
I promise I'm greater. Just check my tray, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto wives are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef, I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper. So don't miss my word by the throw a no hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, you pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah, you wish. Another verse, better take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah, we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah, I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack. But can't take any more, boy, I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me. Try and lie, spread these rumors about me. But they can't see.
How you doing, brother? Smash that like button, guys. Send in a daily heart me.
You know he put a ring on it, big ass rock sold NFTs until the profit
Gifts are
headed to the bank.
appreciated, but if anything, a heart me is the best thing that you can do to help the show.
I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's
Let's
nothing,
get this
you a
rolling.
snitch.
Starks, thank you for the heart me.
Wanna
Appreciate you,
be
bro.
like me, yeah, you wish.
Keep hitting that like button, guys. I'm going to share the show out. Let's see here.
What is real? How do you define real?
Let's get this show shared out
There's
to
no
everyone.
spoon.
Need some engagement, guys.
What is real, what is human?
In the
This world
meantime,
got me questioning,
while
consuming.
y'all are
Stuck in the
hitting all the
matrix, feeling like I'm
buttons and
fluent, so
everything,
upside down, disconnected from
and
the shoe, man.
sending
But
in the
Morpheus is
heart
here now,
memes
you
and
ready to
whatnot,
go? The red or blue pill,
here's
you
an
already know.
amazing
Down the rabbit hole, we going below.
Goat
Layers they can't
Tribe
see, I'm going to
music
show.
video for
You
you guys.
what is
Goat
real, what is
Tribe.
fake, take it slow. Been doing it for years and now I'm a pro. Fiat the
Ada
fake, it's a
Goats,
sham, it's a scam. 2.3 trillion, a supply,
goattribe.io.
goddamn. They print and they steal
Check
as
out
much
their
as they
NFT
want. But old Uncle
collection.
Sam, he just runs the front for the shadiest scheme you've ever seen.
We have been
Completely
the
worthless,
number
worse than
one
a
live
shit
stream
mean.
on
No one got us
Abstract
all
for
stuck in
days
the
in a row,
system.
guys.
Crypto the fix, let me
Let's
give you some
do
wisdom.
it
Bitcoin and Cardano
again.
use UTXOs.
Let's get to
XRP is
number
a lot
one
of for
on
speed, I
Abstract.
suppose. Assess that go up, not down
And
overnight, but the
TikTok as
system
well,
won't
we've been
die.
doing
Without
really
a big
well.
fight, that's why they delay.
Let's get
That's why
that
they keep
algorithm
stalling, but
rolling
nothing can
and
stop the
let's
structure
get
from
to it.
falling. So let's quietly build.
And then I got some news for you guys today and
Let's exit the
some
matrix.
theories about
It's
what's going to
about
happen
to
in the
crack.
markets.
Looking for the exit.
So I'm sure you're all interested in what I think is going to happen in the markets. And I'm going to do some TA for you guys. And we'll go through, you know, my predictions, I guess. I wouldn't even call them predictions. Awesome, thank you for the heart me. Thank you for the heart me's, guys. Heart me's are the best thing that you can do for the algorithm to help me out.
You can't see it, you feel it, it's in your soul. Breaking the matrix, they losing control. Politicians and judges, they have the role to keep you in line. Yeah, that's the goal.
The heart me is the best thing that you can send,
Shake
though.
up the matrix and break up. You see the code, not Haskell or no, but the system they built.
There. That's probably better for the audio. Can you hear me now? How's the audio now? That probably sounds much better. Yeah, my bad, guys. Honestly, I just came from a doctor's appointment and like rushed over here, so like I'm trying to get all the equipment going and everything. So appreciate you guys showing up and showing out, hitting the like button. We're gonna get to 100K likes today. That's the goal, is 100K likes. And I can't do it without you guys. Without you guys, I'm just a guy in a padded room talking to the wall. So please be here and engage with me so that way I'm not crazy. Revolution, thank you for the heart me's and the popular votes and the super popular votes as well. Become a super fan, guys. That's another thing you can do to help me out here. Become one of my super fans. And or become a subscriber. I offer one-on-one coaching to anyone that needs help catered to your specific needs in the market, right? Everyone's needs are a little bit different, all right? So let's find something that's good for you, right? Where the market helps you. You know, I think the algorithm's not going as good because we have we don't have the charts up here. Usually when the charts are on, we get way more engagement, right? So I get the charts up there. Thank you guys for all the gifts. Do not forget to send a heart me. Heart me is the best thing that you can do. Revolution, thank you for all the gifts. I appreciate it. I need to turn 1,000 into 100,000. Is there something you can help me with? Actually, yeah, that can be done. I've turned 100,000 into 3 mil, or excuse me, 1,000 into 3 mil. It can be done. All right. And I know you're being hyperbolic or whatever, but it can be done. But you gotta put in work. You gotta, educate yourself. But meme coins is probably gonna be your best bet for major returns like that. But I'll tell you what, 97% of the people that get into meme coins lose. Another cool one is Soul Pump. Soul Pump is a fun little game that you can play. Oski, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. I appreciate it. I need donuts, guys. I need 80 donuts. If you want to send a gift, send a donut. You can click, there's like a little thing like up here when you click the heart me, and it'll show you like the different gifts that I need to achieve for certain goals. Honestly, I feel like if we don't start getting engagement, you're going to force me to stop doing the news and stop reading charts and just battle people. If you don't want this show to turn into me battling all day long, then we need it. We need the engagement. We need whatever you guys can do, right? I do not want to become that. It seems like that's what everything's become, is just people battling each other, and how boring. I like to think that my show's not very boring. You know, we talk about different things and stuff. But yeah, like, golly, like, who wants to just watch people battle? Let's see here. Let's see if anybody wants to come up on the panel. Let's see. Anybody want to come talk and hang out with? What up, Starks?
How you doing, bro?
Let me fix the audio here, because I got the audio turned down for the music. So let me pause the audio here. There we go. And then turn you up so we can hear you. What's up?
Hey guys, I shared out the live.
Thank you. Appreciate everyone that shares out the live, everyone that comes and engages and likes, all of our super fans, all of our subscribers, all the people that follow and engage. Thank you all very much for everything you do. So I do appreciate it. But yeah, that's another big thing, is sharing out the live, right? So Starks, what's going on, brother? What are you thinking for BTC?
Hey, you know what I think, man. Don't ask me that question. That's a hot topic at the moment, because some people are thinking we're going up and some people are thinking we're going down, and I'm thinking we're probably going to go down and a little sideways before we go up.
Agreed. Honestly, I think it could be pretty much just down and sideways for a while. And you know why? The price of silver being up as high as it is, that is a huge red flag for me. And you know, we get into silver, right? Because people get into gold, they get into silver because they're looking for a way to, you know, store their value when the dollar is uncertain. So seeing silver going like it is, hit a new all-time high today, is very concerning for me.
And there's a lot of things that are concerning at the moment, especially what's going on with Powell.
With what?
You know Powell.
Oh yeah, Jerome Powell.
Yeah, Jerome Powell. They're gonna try and chuck him under the bus, and the funny thing is, if he resigns, crypto pumps. If he doesn't resign, right, and he carries on doing what he's doing, yeah, then we're going to carry on going down. Now, the question is, are you going to do what's morally right, or are you going to do something that's going to just give you a financial gain and not morally right?
Right, exactly. And, you know, another issue with the Powell subject, you know, let's talk about that for a second. Powell is just an authoritative mouthpiece, okay? They have to vote on this stuff. So there's more than just one person deciding this. And just because they replace Powell, it'll be one of those speculative pumps that are nothing really is driving the price up as far as, like, you know, good news. It's just speculation that he's gonna be gone, so rates are gonna come down. But really, everybody else on in the Fed that votes on this, they've all been saying that we're probably not going to get a rate cut for a while. Maybe one or two more at the end of the year, like before. But it's not Jerome Powell's decision.
Well, a question for you: how many rate cuts did we have last year?
Well, like 3.
Yeah, they were speculating we're only going to have 2 rate cuts, yeah? But we had 3. Now, this year, the only thing that I'm going to see is, you know, when Powell gets replaced, you're going to have someone's puppet in that seat. And when that happens, the rates are going to come down, but inflation's going to go through the roof.
Yeah, that's what's concerning too. Is manipulating the rates. How that that's what controls the inflation, right? And minusculely, but it does, right? But also we have what's concerning is the job markets rate. That's they're
Yeah, that come out yesterday, innit?
yeah. I didn't see it. Did you see what it said? I already know that it's bad, right?
Yeah, it wasn't particularly good. I mean, I didn't watch the whole thing. I got the general idea of what was going on, and I didn't watch it till the end. I thought, okay, he's talking like this. That's what's happening. Move on.
Cooper 888 says, "Why is the United States paying interest for their own money?" That's funny. You got jokes, bro.
Because it's
You got
not
jokes.
their money, it's British money.
Right, but it's all this. Really, no one owns the debt, and I'm going to break
No,
this
someone
down in
owns the
my
debt.
macroeconomics class that I teach. So I teach like technical analysis, macroeconomics, and trading strategy, right? And one of the things is the way the debt works and how it filters around like that. It's not what you think, but actually the debt is a good thing. The higher our debt goes up, the better it is for us.
And how does that work, if you don't mind me asking? Because I'm thinking the opposite.
Well, it's
I would also like to beg to differ on that. I mean, I understand the flow of currency, but that doesn't make sense to me.
If we have more debt, then we can sell more of our debt. Is basically the concept.
Yeah, but if you didn't have a debt, then you could sell loans and make money.
Right, and I understand that, but we're not getting out of debt. I'll tell you that right now. That ain't happening. So the Band-Aid fix is to create more debt. That's all I'm saying. Right.
Yeah, kick the bucket down the road. So that's what's going on at the moment.
Exactly. So yeah, is it a good thing? In the big scheme of things and how everything is just crumbling. No, it's not good. But in the short term, let's put a Band-Aid on it and pump liquidity into the market and into society. It's kind of good. It's a double-edged sword, guys.
Hold on. It's you referred to putting a Band-Aid on it, right? But I'll give you the equivalent. That's like trying to put a Band-Aid on a black hole.
Yeah, it's like putting a Band-Aid on a bullet wound.
It's exactly, dude. It's putting a Band-Aid on something that needs stitches.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the issue with putting a Band-Aid on a bullet wound, we just continually have been putting Band-Aids on the bullet wound. Eventually, we have to rip off the Band-Aid, and there's going to be sting to that. And then on top of it, then we got to go in there and dig the bullet out, stop the bleeding, patch it up, stitch it up, and then it can start to heal. But honestly, no one's trying to do that. No one's trying to do the real fix. They want to.
That's what you're saying. That's what you're seeing right now with Venezuela. He's trying to get the resources, right, to pull his country out of crap, but he's not doing it by legal means, which is another concern. What sort of image reflection is he going to put onto other countries if he's going to go do willy-nilly what he wants and not abide by the rules?
Stash says the U.S. debt puts our grandchildren in slavery. The economy needs to crash and reset. I 100% agree with that. Everything is hyperinflated. It all has to come tumbling down. It's a house of cards that is teetering on the side of a cliff.
I would like to point out, I kind of think, we stopped printing pennies this year. I kind of think that in, 2-3 years, we're probably going to stop
they're
printing.
Starting to make them again. So that changed.
What?
Yep, they're making.
When did that happen?
That was like 2 days ago. They're starting the production of pennies again because there's such a penny shortage right now. Dude, I've been going and buying rolls of pennies. I'm actually because right now I'm pretty much sidelined from the market, and I'm holding cash. What I'm doing is instead of holding cash, I'm buying change, and then I'm going through the change. I'm looking for silver.
I promise you, for the next month, I am not. I am absolutely 100% not out of the crypto market. I want to see what happens after March, because
Well,
I can draw it.
Let me
I can
rephrase it.
draw
I'm
it
not
on
out of the
every
market.
single.
I'm stable coined up mostly. But most of my investments, like
I'm
even my
buying
real
right
estate, man, like I'm trying to get rid of my real estate because I have a feeling that the market's going to crash. And
Well,
silver
that's
is the
inevitable.
indicator.
That's inevitable. The market, the real estate market is so overinflated right now that it's almost unaffordable to buy property anywhere. And I know this. I just came out of real estate from the last, fucking 6 years, right? Like, I've been a real estate agent. The market right now is so it's ugly how overinflated it is.
Yeah.
Very overinflated at the moment. And the thing is, Trump's had to do this to make their figures look good.
Right. And that's a problem, that he's more concerned about looking good than doing what's right for the market and for everything, right?
Well,
I mean, even gas came down a little bit, right? But
I
like,
kind
he
of feel like
promised
it's
all this stuff, and like we haven't seen it. He promised us no tax on crypto. He's honestly, the only promise that he made that he's really been sticking to is deportations.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. When he was running, the only thing he said was no tax on crypto that's U.S. propagated, right?
Right.
So,
Exactly.
so what do you got there? You got Ripple and a handful of other companies, right?
But that's not even happening. That's not even coming. Like,
No, I understand.
There's nothing
that.
on the books. There's nothing being written. There's no executive order.
I bought a $23,000 vehicle this year based off of hoping that that was going to come true. Now I'm going to have to pay all that tax. I get it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not immune to the what's going on there. I'm just saying, like, that was the idea behind it, not all crypto.
Right. I get what you're saying, and thank you for clarifying that. But pretty much most everyone knows what I'm talking about here.
Been saying.
I'm giving a generalized idea, and like we can argue and nitpick about little facts, but one of the things that I want people to try to learn to do is let's stop arguing over little nitpick things and try to understand the spirit of what people are trying to convey. The message I'm trying to get across here is that Trump has made a lot of promises and he hasn't really followed through with any of them. Even with the tariffs, that was one of his promises that he ran on, and he kind of flip-flopped back and forth on that thing. And now we're, what is it, tomorrow we're going to find out if it's even legal for him to do that.
And that's going to cause another problem, because companies like Target and Walmart that have been paying these taxes, if it's deemed illegal, they're going to want their money back. And where's that money going to come from? Taxpayer.
Exactly. And it'll be like another bailout is what it's going to be like.
Yeah, I'd just like to say one thing. Trump was right about one thing. I have to give him kudos for this. He says, you're going to win so much, you're going to say, stop winning. I don't want no more. Well, I'm looking at what's happening with the market. I ain't won nothing, but I want it to stop.
Yeah, that's for real. For real. Like, I won, because I was smart. I saw the writing on the wall, and I got out after he got inaugurated because I listened to what he said. And when he said that he was going to be doing tariffs on everyone, that was part of his campaign. So, like, I bought the rumor and sold the news. As soon as we got the news that he is in office and inaugurated, I was like, all right, next step is tariffs. And sure enough, it happened. And it's just been a roller coaster ever since.
So if you look on my page, there's only 2 videos, right? There's one of like me doing a drone video over a fucking river, and then there's a picture, or it's an ascending wedge on XRP when it before it fucking took the big dive, right? It already took a dive before that, but like before it took the big dive, and that's where I sold, and I rebought at like $2, right? Like I waited it out, and
You did the same thing as me.
I bought 163, man.
No, I'm
163
not
was
joking.
my
I'm not
rebuy.
joking.
And dude,
I
I told
seen the
everybody
ascending wedge when it happened, bro. Like
it was right here. It was January 28th. I
Yep.
sold and I warned everybody. I said, "Hey, we're going to crash and we're going to continue moving downward in like a bearish trend until we hit about 160 to 163." I set my price point at 163. Boom, that shit hit. And then we went all the way up to 340, right? Or excuse me, 365, right? 367. All right? And then that same prediction, I said we would hit up to about 160 one I said about 375, 380. We didn't quite make it there. And then we would run down to about 130. So 130 to 160 is my buy point to DCA in on XRP. And even then, it's not really on my radar anymore. Like, why would I buy something like XRP? Like, it kind of makes no sense. If you're going to buy XRP, you might as well buy Bitcoin.
I will argue counterpoint there, because like we were just talking about this a little bit ago, right? When you start talking about national debt and things like that, right? And the clearances that we're getting, that we're seeing behind the scenes, right? Where we're getting approved here, we're getting approved there, we're getting approved for oil trade, we're getting approved for whatever, right? Like, yes, that doesn't influence it quite right now, right? Like it doesn't influence the market, but those are little gains, those are little wins. And I know that when I say that, like I understand how crazy that sounds, right? Like when you talk about the world's largest exports of oil and da 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 being traded with XRP, that doesn't that should sounds like it should be a huge win, but it's really not, because it doesn't influx. There's so many XRP, right? Like there's 100 billion of those things, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
and Ripple owns 44% of it.
I think is it that? I think is it 42?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something around that mark. I don't know the exact, but it's something around the 40%.
It was 44. I'm guessing 42 now because they've sold a bit.
I was thinking it was closer to around like the 40, 39, but even if it's not
40%,
right?
Let's
like,
just round it 40%.
Okay, let's call it 40%, right? Like Ripple owns 40%. Even if they were a scam, even if they were in it to just tank it, right? What do they really got to win at this point?
That's the problem.
Ripple's winning all the time. Hold on. Ripple's winning all the time because all they're doing is taking the liquidity every time people put money in. Exactly. We're seeing that right now. We're seeing it with Bitcoin. Look at all the cliff edges we've had and then dropped straight down, making it look like a faker, and then drops every time.
And what
do we have? What do we have by the government taking possession of most of the Bitcoin? Then, let me ask you that.
The government isn't taking most possession of the Bitcoin. Who told you
no,
that?
But that's their goal, right?
No, their goal is
we're creating a crypto reserve.
Hold on. Their goal with the Bitcoin strategic reserve is, for years they've seized Bitcoin and just dumped it into the market. So now they see the potential that Bitcoin can go up. So the idea is to have an escrow where they unlock certain amounts to pay off certain debts and things like that, and to sell it more strategically. That's the only
I don't
difference.
believe that. I don't believe that.
What do you
under
mean
the
don't
simple
believe that? That's what it is. It's written in black and white. You can believe, in
hold
one
up,
hand and
hold
shit
up.
in
Let
the
me
other. Which one's
explain.
going to fill
Let
up
me
first?
explain. Let me explain. All right. So if they do that, right? So they've been seizing Bitcoin. You just said that,
Mm-hmm.
right?
For
Correct?
like 10 years now.
Yep.
And
They've been seizing
and they
Bitcoin.
dump it. Every time they get
Yep.
it, they just sell it.
Yep.
Okay.
Correct. So now all of a sudden their goal changes to accumulating it.
Well, just holding it
Correct?
to sell.
Am I wrong?
No, not accumulating. That is incorrect.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, the key word in his statement is strategic. People miss that word very often.
Yes. And so the difference is accumulation is that the Bitcoin is going to be purchased by the U.S. government. No, they're going to acquire it and they're going to sell it when it's high instead of selling it at whatever price it is and dumping the market.
Except for like 4 days ago, they put out a statement that basically says they're going to start accumulating.
No.
Yes.
Show me. Tell me where to
Okay.
go. I'll pull it up right now.
Give me a minute.
Prove it. Put your money where your mouth is, bud.
Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
All right. Anybody can just say or think or misinterpret what they read. And that's what I think Starks was saying there is like people misinterpret what is actually being said. Would you agree with me, buddy?
100%. Look, it's called a strategic reserve. Strategic means they're going to find ways to put money into there without having to put their hands in their own pocket. Right. That's what the word strategic means in this case. And people, they see the Federal Reserve, crypto reserve, and they think fantastic. Right. Now, the flip side is bonds are being sold in USDT now to pay off some of these debts and stuff.
And really what we're seeing is the U.S. government becoming what Ripple is to XRP, holding a massive supply and dumping on it when it goes up.
Exactly.
Yeah. And unfortunately...
But you know what the concerning part is? You know, here's the concerning part that I see. That I hear everyone talking about the country's debt, right? Now, the debt is like 40K at the 40 billion at the moment, right? But you know what the public's debt is in the United States? 140 billion.
Yeah.
Right? So when you're messing with numbers like that, you got to tread very, very carefully. Because it can go wrong way very quick. Yeah. And right now, I don't see them doing anything to fix the situation. These stimulus checks, they're not going to help. They're just going to, like it says, Band-Aid on a gunshot wound, you know what I mean? Right? We're not going to see no real fixing of anything. In fact, I think I ain't trying to be biased or nothing, but from what I've seen so far, the only thing I've seen the orange man do is line his own pockets. Yeah. And the ones that are sitting around the table with him.
You know what I think? I think the ship is sinking and they're stealing the silverware.
Exactly. 100%.
Let's see here. It looks like Joe's back. All right, Joe, what do you got for me? And not to disparage you or anything, but like this is a fact-based show. So if you're gonna say anything, I need something to back it up. You know, you got to have the receipts.
No, you're good. You're good because this is some stuff that came across my Google a couple days ago, and I started reading into it, and the more I read into it, and the more I kind of searched it, the more that popped up. So I kind of want outsiders' opinions in it. I've been in fucking Bitcoin since 2011. I'm doing good in my life. But
only if you sell. Right.
Well, I take bits
Profits.
and pieces when I want it.
But you have to sell it in order to realize it.
What is it that needs to be fact checked? Tell me what it is.
Basically, what was it that
Hold up. I got the exact search for you.
Revolution is our fact checker for the show. So basically the idea is that the United States will be accumulating Bitcoin to put into the strategic reserve.
Google US government will likely start to buy Bitcoin.
There's no proof of that. Okay. So let me just help you out with something, bro.
I know there's no proof of it.
Right. And so that's the thing is this is a fact-based show. Everything needs to be backed up with proof. Anyone can say likely. Google. Google is an AI generated hold on. Let me talk. All right. I don't want to have to rug you. Google is an AI generated response, and it gets those responses based off of what other people post.
Correct.
What we're looking for is the actual information. Okay.
I want you to Google that and skip the AI.
I don't Google. Okay.
Skip the AI.
We have a professional fact checker that digs in not just to Google, every search engine, looks at the official documents. Okay. And then we'll read them to us. So we're gonna have a fact check on this, and we're gonna have the official documents from the government, because that's the only thing that matters.
I have no idea if there's official documents.
There is. See, that's the difference between Googling something or asking AI something and actually fact checking something. Is there's a paper trail for every bit of information out there. Okay, so they can't just do things.
Well,
first
all
of all,
I'm
this
going to
is the
say
United
is
States government. This is not China.
It's put out across more than one media.
It doesn't matter what the media lies to you too, bro.
The media lies every single day, but it doesn't lie from every single angle.
What? Yeah, they do. Bro, I have this bridge I'd like to sell you. You interested? Or maybe some oceanfront property in Arizona?
So, I'll tell you this, Ben.
Okay. Can I talk?
Yeah, hold on. Give Revolution a second. So she's got the fact check for us.
She's good.
The White House never came out with that statement. That is an assumption by other people that they are somehow going to buy Bitcoin to add to their reserve. Their reserve right now is basically seized assets that they have obtained from the United States and other countries for people using it illegally. The White House has never come out saying that, nor has any government branch of the White House come out to say that they are going to be obtaining Bitcoin, although this is mostly what Bitcoin holders want to hear in order to boost and manipulate the market.
Exactly. So they'll put out whatever rhetoric. Google will mess with your search results. AI will mess with the information it gives you. And people will put out articles every day, so that way AI sees a mass amount of the same response and gives that response out to people, but that doesn't make it true. Okay, what matters is the official statement from the White House, because the White House has to tell us, because it's the United States government and it's ran by and for the people. Okay, so you can speculate on anything. Okay, yeah, I can speculate that the U.S. government is going to buy all the XRP supply from Ripple and then lock it up and never sell it. I can speculate anything I want. It doesn't make it true. We're looking for facts.
So,
yeah, I'd just like to add something. I'm finding a lot of people are relying on AI. And the problem with AI is it doesn't tell you the truth. It tells you what you want to hear. There's a difference.
I'm not relying on AI, number one.
Yeah, I don't trust AI, not one bit, because...
You said you use Google? Google is AI. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not reading the top AI overview.
It doesn't matter.
Whatever.
The AI chooses what to put in the top search result. You do realize that
I understand what you're
90% of
saying.
the internet is shadow banned now. The 10 years ago when you used to go to, or not even 10 years, 5 years ago, you used to go to Google and search something, you would get a list of 100 pages. Now it's reduced that down to 10 pages. So we have lost 90% of the internet. It's still there and exists, but you won't be
completely
exposed to it.
misunderstanding me.
Hey, brother, I am talking. This is my show. All right. And I want to hear what you have to say, but you have to let me finish. Okay? And I will let you finish. I will give you the same respect.
Go.
All right. So 90% of the internet search results has been erased. You cannot see it anymore. It's basically not there anymore. And the top 10 pages are what Google wants to push and wants you to see. So you can't rely on Google. You can't rely on a search engine to give you credible information about anything. Especially in what we're talking about, there is a paper trail, an official document to track everything that is done. And if you are not digging through official documents, then you're just talking out your ass. No offense. Okay.
No offense back, right? But I'm a trader. And I go off of how the
trader
market's
chat.
going to react to the news that's out there.
Okay, so we buy the rumor, we sell the news as a trader, right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
So the rumor is that they're going to do that. That there's the speculation of that the U.S. government is going to accumulate Bitcoin. We've had that rumor. Now we have the news. The news has come out and given us the official document and said otherwise. So it's time to sell the news on that one.
So with that, then where do you find all the news that's came out in the last 4 days then?
What do you mean? Nothing has come out in the last 4 days.
I can show you
anything.
I can show you article after article.
Send it to me. But there's no official. Anyone can write an article. I can literally go and write an article right now. They offered me a job at ABC to work for Vice. I could write an article about anything. Doesn't mean that it's true. And most of these articles, they don't even issue redactions for anymore.
The problem is there's these websites and they're like, oh, this is a news article. But the reality is it's coming from some bullshit ass, whatever kind of website you want to call it. You need to find it from different sources, from the right, from the left, from the middle, and see what comes up out of all three of them. And the reason why is because you're being shown what you want to see. Your search engine, every time you research something or look at something, it adapts to your algorithm. So you will start getting news articles from non-reputable places, and you think they are because they do. They sound good, they look good, it's what you want to hear or something you might want to hear in the future. But you need to find articles on all sides. Let me finish. You need to find articles on all sides of the spectrum, not just right, not just left. Dig deep into everything. And if you don't see it, go to the government website. It shows everything you could want to see. They give you the latest alerts, the announcements, everything. That is not an announcement, nor has it been. The last thing about Bitcoin was putting it into the reserve back in March of 2025.
When it comes to the,
I believe
one second real
Binance.
quick. This is really short and quick, and then I'll let you have the floor. When it comes to the U.S. government, the fact checking is very easy to do. You just need to see what the official government website report is, and it will be an official document, and that will give you all the information. Okay, anything else is just noise. Go ahead.
So my what I was going to say is I believe Binance about as much as I believe Yahoo Finance, right? Like they're never going to talk bad about any investment ever. I don't give a shit what it is. If it's gold, if it's silver, if it's Bitcoin, if it's XRP, if it's fucking Shiba Inu, right? Like, they're never going to talk bad about it.
Right, because they're
Because
invested into it.
That's their motive for the article. Am I wrong?
Well, I mean, part of the motive is the media is bought and paid for. And that's why people come to shows like mine for decentralized media. I'm not bought and paid for. I have nothing to gain from crypto. I don't even own it. I told you earlier, I'm holding stable coins. I have nothing to gain from pumping the price of anything. I'm here to tell you the truth. And I
hold Bitcoin, but that's because I've been in since 2011.
And you have a Bitcoin bias because of it.
No, not really.
Yes, it's
I don't really
confirmation
fucking
bias.
believe in Bitcoin.
Bro,
I don't really believe in Bitcoin. To be honest with you,
I understand
I,
it, but
I think
you
it's
want
a
it to
slow
pump,
piece
don't
of
you?
trash.
You want it to
I think
pump,
it's a
right?
slow ass piece of shit.
Okay, but listen.
I would rather have my money in Bitcoin if it was, say, XRP. However, I have my fragments of Bitcoin from when I was when Bitcoin first came out, when it was basically only Bitcoin and Litecoin. Right? Like, those were the two options on the market.
I have a question for you. From 2011, till 2022, just before the bear market started, right? You must have been loving Bitcoin.
I actually didn't get my key back until last year.
Right. So you've got a motive to hate Bitcoin then.
He would have bought pizza too.
I had 2.2 Bitcoin in my wallet, and I had
don't disclose what you got, bro.
I don't even disclose what I got. And
I will. Well, I don't
Hold
have
on, hold on,
2.2
hold on.
Bitcoin anymore.
I wanna go back to the bias part. Okay, Brooke had said that it's okay to have a bias, and yes, it is okay to have a bias. But when we're looking for facts and we're spreading information, we want to make sure that we are giving out factual information. You can have a bias on that information and your own opinion, but this is a fact-based show, and we want to focus on what are the actual facts. Brooke, did you want to add something?
Well, here's where I go. The actual facts, like we can talk about facts and how things are today. And so here's where I go, yeah, we can talk about the facts and the fact that the facts don't work anymore in our modern day paradigm. And the Federal Reserve is finding out that modern monetary theory does not work. And if it does, it happens in extraordinary circumstances, which they will have to purvey. Anyway, that's beyond my fight. And I'm just here to say that bias, like every single one of us is biased. Like I will say I am biased against Solana because I think Solana is the meme hub club of the world. And I hate meme coins. So I automatically hate Solana. However, the information that is presented to me in the traditional finance world and the infrastructure that's being built tells me something that confronts my bias, and that is Solana. It doesn't matter how I feel about it. It's gonna be used apparently by the big names because they say it will, along with all these other things that everyone craps on, which is really funny because it's infrastructure and it's not just one coin. Like people, you have to look at how this all interacts and like builds together or else you're not going to make it on the other side. And so it's like, I kind of sit back and laugh at things like this because I'm like, okay, for one thing, everyone thinks that they're not biased. Everyone is biased. It's just whether you accept your bias or not, and you accept it as a blind spot and you can see beyond it. And then another thing is this is a completely different paradigm shift. that what we're going off of, gold is telling us that, silver is telling us that, digital assets and the way that the traditional financial world is moving is telling you something's not right. They're changing things and they're moving on to something else. However you interpret that is up to you. You can think that I'm full of poo-poo, but let me tell you, I'm not getting less wrong after 5 years. And so I sit back on this and I just go, it's so much fun. At this point, it's so fun. It's unfortunate, but also so fun to watch everything just happen. And like you, and once you relinquish control, because 5 years ago, I thought, oh my gosh, I can prevent all this if we can all kumbaya together and we can, yeah, no. Everyone, everyone educated
Let
me
that
very
happen, bro.
fast about how awful humans are. And congratulations, the consensus won, everyone.
Yeah.
So now
So
you get in the UK. People in the UK were debating me for years about digital ID and CBDCs are awesome. Congratulations, UK,
no.
you got it. Yay!
Yeah,
Seriously,
but the
for
problem is that,
years. Let me t
Well, let her
bro,
finish.
the problem is, right, the UK is the central financial hub for the entire world. So if it's happening here, it's going to filter around the world very, very quickly.
I know.
So
Yeah, yeah,
so what I
yeah,
wanted to say
absolutely.
here,
Sorry.
I was
hold
completely
on. Let's
against.
reel it in real quick. All right. So we were talking about bias and fact-based information, right? So yes, I have a bias against Solana too. It's the meme coin collectors blockchain. That's what I believe. Obviously, it has other use cases, right? But that's what I see in my mind. But the factual information about Solana is it is an inflationary asset. Now, that doesn't mean that that can't change, but as for now, the way it stands is that's what it is, right? And that goes for the same with the Bitcoin Strategic Reserve. Okay, we have the information given to us in black and white that spells out exactly what it is. We can speculate that further on down the road, this and this and this can happen, but as of right now, this is what it is. That's the difference.
This is why I love you because this is the difference between me and you. And I love that you just said what you said because I had this conversation with a couple who like now on the outside, one is severely neurotypical and the other one is severely not neurotypical. And I said, you are like one person is a visionary that can see beyond what is now. The other person is not. And no offense, Crypto Goat. That is where we decipher.
Well,
Because
I see
no,
the
no, no,
vision.
here, no, there, no, you do, but you don't at the same time. You can't accept it. There's a very, and so what I will say, no, hold on. I will say, after being in this space for 5 years, there's a personality type, okay? And the type A type of people, and more than likely, you fall into other certain type of stereotypical categories. But you can't see beyond your front nose. If it's not there, if it's not fact, if it's not in your face, it doesn't exist. And then there's those of us who can see beyond it, who see what's being built, who can draw between the lines. Those two people are the difference between the people who keep the normie things going. We need you. Congratulations. You are altogether correct in the world that you live in right now, in the reality that you find yourself in right now. It's people like me that tell you, guess what, guys? You're shifting. And you know what doesn't sit well with all of y'all? You can't accept that. And the fact that the things that you thought were true are no longer going to be true. The very foundational things that are true will always, hold on, they will always remain true,
Let
which
me
is
push
also
back
very
on this a little bit.
scary. It's also very
Can
scary. The things that are true are very basic and they will remain true. And just depending on where your bias is, will depend on where you lie on the other side of this.
So
Okay.
this is my
can I
pushback on.
can I just add
Hold
a
on, hold
couple
on,
of
hold
things here?
on. Real quick. Make it quick.
Yeah. I mean, I've been following crypto for the last like 10 odd years, right? And one thing I noticed, right, 2018, 2019, they were talking about banning crypto, right? 2021, they decided that they're going to become part of it and they're going to do something to utilize it. Now, me being me, I'm thinking to myself, right, they've got a 13 trillion debt. At that time, it was like 10 to 13 trillion. Right, I was thinking if they put in 2 trillion right now and they pull out at the top at 68k, right, they're gonna have half that debt paid off. They've never done that. That implies
Yeah.
to me they've got no intention of paying off this debt.
They don't. They're going to send it, guys. Like,
And
there's
can I
one or
just get
two
to my
things.
second point? Can I just
Yeah,
get to my
no, you're
second point?
right. We drop or they freaking send this market to the stratosphere. Go for it.
Right. The second part is, yeah, you're absolutely right in regarding to Solana, because I'm on the same opinion. It's not doing anything good for the crypto community, but you could make money off it. But that doesn't make it okay. It's just like some of these pharmaceutical companies, right? They're not doing the right things, but we're still making money off them. And the other thing is, I'm over 40, right? So I remember the days of VHS. And at the time of VHS, they had another VHS cassette as well called a Betamax. Now, the Betamax was better than the VHS, but it wasn't the most popular. Right, so it never got mainstream attention, and it could be the same thing in crypto. Just because Bitcoin's the best doesn't mean it's gonna be the front runner. XRP could take that spot, or Ethereum could take that spot. We don't know
Here's the
yet.
thing. No. Here's the thing. There's no spot to be had. That's
It's an
my whole fight
ecosystem.
here. It's
Yeah,
an
yeah.
ecosystem. And so what XRP does, what Bitcoin does, what Ethereum does, what Chainlink does, what Quant does, it will all. And so if you can think about this thing as a sifting type of mechanism, the entire marketplace is going to sift out how they're going to utilize each one of these protocols. The
My point
infrastructure.
was just because something's the best doesn't mean it's gonna be the one that's gonna be utilized.
No, that's
Look
true.
at Apple
It's
with the iPhone. It's not the best, but it's user friendly, and it used to be the
I
most
love my
secure,
own.
and now it's not. Now it's not as secure. So like, it's just one of those things where as time goes by, things change. But I wanted to push back on what you were saying about
I love my iPhone.
being
I'm just here to say it
being.
unapologetically.
I love my
I
Google
hate
Pixel, man.
I hate the Esther.
As a content
I'm
creator,
telling.
it's amazing. The best phone on, the best camera on the market, right?
As
And
a person who hates technology but talks about it a lot, who likes to stay the same, and like Apple's great.
all right, so I want to circle back to what you were saying. Is like there are those that are the visionaries that can read between the lines and see beyond, and there are those that are like stuck in the facts, right? So
Yeah.
here's what I want to tell you is that I do see between the lines, and I do see the direction we are headed. And honestly, a lot of times we agree on most things, right? Um, and I do have that vision, and I understand that this is going somewhere. A lot of times I say things very hyperbolically, that adoption already happened, that PayPal's the same thing. The idea is to get people to start thinking critically and to question things and to not just take everything at face value. That's the point of it. It's TV, right? But the purpose of this show is to stop, not necessarily FUD things, but to stop misinformation and to stop, um, the crazy nonsense that's been filtering throughout the system with crypto in particularly. I saw a void that needed to be filled. Everyone here was about speculation, and I speculate too, you know, but I built this show to be fact based for a reason, because that's the void that needed to be filled in this space. There was too much nonsense information or crazy pipe dreams, hopium being spread, and I was like, you know what? Let's have a show that kind of
Let me
sticks to.
push back on
Hold on,
you.
hold on. Let's stick to the facts and let people decide for themselves. Because I do have my opinion, I do have my visionary, but I decided to put that aside and not spread that and try to focus on what is happening right now and what is real and tangible that we can prove, and also at the same time have an opinion and speculate a little bit. But the idea is if somebody comes on here and says that the United States government is acquiring Bitcoin and says that, I'm going to tell them no, they're not. That's the only difference. But go ahead.
No, and here's where I'll push back, and here's the visionary thing. No wealth has been created. No, the very few people have made it in life by basing their forward thinking into the now. It is always the visionaries. It's always the people who are like, no, 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 this is what it could be. Apple back in the day, there was 50 million reasons why Apple wouldn't be a thing. But guess what? It was. And guess what? It gave you plenty of signs to tell you that it was. And guess what? Multiple people here who are older than me tell me sob stories. My first finance professor gave me my first finance lesson over the fact that she sold Apple at a fraction of a penny whenever she like bought into it. And she said that was the stupidest thing because I was typical. And that always stuck with me. Be typical. Stay in the facts, everyone. Stay in the world that you're at now because it's true. It's happening. You can correlate it. You can do all the things. What I'm here to tell you is that entire paradigm is going to shift. And if you're not ready for it, it's absolutely going to freaking melt your face. Silver has melt faces. Gold has melt faces. 4 or 5 years ago, people told me I was absolutely crazy, that that was a boring market. And I said, you should be accumulating right now. And I was laughed at. Guess what, guys? And guess what? No one had invaded
that's when you should be
anyone.
accumulating it, right? When it's
Exactly.
hyped up, that's when you should
Brooke.
be. And that's the point
Brooke.
of what I'm doing here, Brooke, is that everything's a bit hyped up. Obviously, we're starting to come back down, but, you know, believe in this. And I firmly believe that this is all going to go crazy, right, at some point, and it's going to melt your faces off and everything you're saying. I do agree with that. Maybe not $10,000 for XRP, but notice what it says is XRP will not go to 10K this cycle because
Right.
it's just unfathomable. It's just not going to happen, right? That doesn't mean
Now,
that it can't go to
100?
10K, right?
Right. And so it's all about use case. There's this whole supply and demand thing here. And so truly, truly, here's the thing. Here's where I want people. Here's where I go. I want to caution you because you're like, oh, facts, 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 facts. Listen, this technology has never been adopted at scale. The paradigm shift that we are undergoing has never happened at the level that the entire world is going to shift at the exact same time. And however the cards fall in that shift, I don't know. What I
Honestly, I
do
don't
know
think it
is that the
shifts like
evidence
that.
is telling you.
I don't think it shifts like
How
that.
how not?
We've
Does
seen
not the
in
recent events
history.
tell you? Okay.
We've seen in history, right? How, and let's do money for example, right? Because we're talking about the shift of money. We didn't shift to
Perfect.
from gold to paper notes overnight. It was a transition over
Right.
time, and that's what I see happening.
It
Is a transition over time.
Right, but that so it happens slowly, slowly, and all at once, right? Like 1971, when this other paradigm shift happened, it didn't happen overnight, but it also happened overnight. There was plenty of quote unquote coin clippage of gold before France ever came asking for their paper money in exchange for their physical gold. A very similar thing is happening on the world stage right now with silver, oddly enough.
Absolutely. The question
And
is
do you remember months ago we
why?
were on here and we were both going, silver,
Hey,
precious
I got a
metal,
question for you,
silver.
Brooke. Why do you think silver's pumping?
It shows us exactly where we're at in this cycle. On a
No.
macro picture, yes, it does. No, 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 hold on. I've been here for 5 years telling people in an event like I think we're coming upon, this is 5 years ago, Brooke, 5 years ago. I said, I'm a macroeconomist. I see this thing coming. Russia hadn't invaded Ukraine yet. Okay. No one had invaded anyone yet. I was on here saying before anyone could see a liquidity crisis, a dollar crisis, a yen crisis, uh, a world war crisis. I said, I think we're on this. I think this is happening. Have I gotten more wrong or have I gotten more right? I've gotten more right. And I said, if this is happening, this is 5 years ago, people. I said, if this is happening, what should you buy? Historically, gold and silver do fabulous. If we are undergoing a shift historically, like I think we are, buy gold, buy silver. That was 5 years ago. Who else called that?
I did.
Me. I called it because, listen to me,
everyone.
it shows on the global macro picture what is happening to fiat. The entire world is on a fiat debt monetary based system. And what they are experiencing, what they don't know, is that it's collapsing on them. The world sucks. Your world sucks because of debt. Because your money is derived off of debt. That is collapsing. And so we will shift. And so what you're seeing central banks buy gold in the tunes of over 6 years. They have been buying up gold. Let me Basel upgraded gold to a tier one asset with no counterparty risk. It went from a three-tier asset to a one-tier asset. Now you tell me, where is the world heading? And you tell me where the banks are spending their money. Are they buying gold or are they buying fiat? They're buying gold. Does that not tell you where we're at?
So let me push back just a little bit on the silver. And here's the thing is, I agree with you. Okay. I think we are hitting a global financial shift, and that's why we're seeing these fluctuations in gold and silver to the upside. And I think in the past we've seen silver be very volatile. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to lose much of its value. However, on the fact-based side of things, right? So let's just look at the facts. Because of AI, they're using more silver. Okay. And then also, silver has been suppressed for a very, very long time. And so it's kind of catching up to where it should be. And also, China is
Here's
no
the question.
longer...
Why did they suppress it? Hold on. That's a very important question because silver has been suppressed since the 1960s.
Because silver
Yeah, there's a
When
reason for that.
you saw a multi-generation.
Everyone,
Did you see that cup and handle?
Everyone.
Did you see that cup and handle? The multi
On gold?
45-year cup and handle? No, that silver pulled before it went to $85.
Gold has a cup and handle on the monthly right now.
Ooh, heck yeah. So go look at the ratio. Go look at the historical ratio. Go look at the historical ratio between gold and silver.
Everyone started going, what was that question you asked? See, this is why we got to reel it in, guys. We got to answer the questions. If you're gonna throw a question,
I'm two glasses of wine in, just so everyone.
Hey, look,
I love you, bro.
look.
You're awesome.
Can I just comment on this silver scenario at the moment?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Right. The reason why silver's gone up, right, is because although a lot of countries are mining it, they don't refine it. It's all refined in China. Now, China have just come up and says they're no longer going to trade with the rest of the world in precious minerals. So that's driven the price up. If you look at the price of silver, before the 1st of January this year, China was buying it $10 higher than what the Western world was buying it for. So the price was being suppressed by the West, and now these sanctions come into place, and they're not selling it. The price of silver has skyrocketed for two reasons. One, because of this new government China law that they're coming out with about precious metals, and two, silver is one of the main ingredients for the new type of battery that's coming out.
So one thing about silver is, so the question I remember now is, why was silver suppressed? One reason is because they wanted to keep gold as the gold standard, right? Because China had so much silver, much more than we did, and China's basically been on the silver standard. We've been on the gold standard, right? Gold has a use case, right? Just like silver does, but silver's use case is actually much more than gold is. We use silver in our breakers, in our computers, in our electrical. Honestly, we use copper wire. We would use silver for copper wire if it weren't for the fact that silver was previously traded as a currency before the use case of conductivity came along, because it's actually more conductive.
It had intrinsic value before it had monetary value before it had conductivity value.
The problem
because
with
here's
silver.
the thing.
Hold on, everyone chill out. So the thing is that we decided, we were like, okay, well, we have copper and it gets the job done, just not as well, but it's cheaper because like you said, Brooke, is copper already had intrinsic value, right? Now, what's another reason why?
Disagree, bro.
It's been suppressed because it has more use case. Okay, so we're utilizing
What
it
were
more
Dorothy's
often.
shoes? Dorothy's shoes. Hold on, sorry. No. Muhammad, what were Dorothy's shoes going down the yellow brick road
Ruby
to
red
the Emerald
slippers.
City? They weren't ruby red. In the book, what were they? The
Blue.
book.
I don't know. I never read the book.
They were
silver.
The book,
oh, that's right. They were
in the
silver.
book, they were silver because they represented the monetary use case of silver galloping down a vein
let me just
to the
explain
Emerald
myself.
City of Fiat.
Can I just explain myself why I'm saying that's not true about copper and silver? Because silver doesn't work good at high temperatures. It can only be used in low power devices, whereas copper has a better heat resistance and it can be used with higher voltage and sustain higher temperatures for longer. That's why silver's not used in mainstream circuit boards.
They use silver in breakers. Breakers are high voltage and
high
temperature.
Yeah, they're the breaking part. That's what I'm saying. They provide the resistance to go so the circuit don't
what I'm talking
overload
about is copper wire, right? We would use silver wire if it weren't for intrinsic value, is what I'm saying.
1000%. According to so this is where I get really nerdy on the atomic table. Yes, silver is a much better conductive of electricity
and obviously gold is
than
better.
copper. Gold is the ultimate.
We got an expert in the house. We've got Run Up in the house who's an expert. Yeah, I'd love to hear what he's got to say.
And let me reset.
I will say
that
gold doesn't.
The room real quick. Everybody smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow everybody in the panel over here. These are all great people. I don't know Joe very well, but he seems to know a thing or two.
I would like to add something.
Hold on, hold on. I'm resetting the room here. I'll give you
Yeah.
a chance to talk after Run Up, okay? So I want to give a formal introduction to Run Up. Go ahead, brother. You have the floor.
Yeah, thank you, Oz. And I think um Mohammed has misspoken because I am not an expert by any measure. But I do know that silver is a better conductor of electricity than gold and copper.
Is that it? All that for that? I'm just messing with you.
Yeah,
Joe, what'd you have to say, buddy? Go ahead, Joe.
I just wanted to say that, like, I kind of feel like I was a little misunderstood earlier. I may have Bitcoin, right? But like the majority of my crypto asset is not in Bitcoin. Is the majority of my money is not held in Bitcoin.
Same here.
It's not held in XRP. It's not held in any. The majority of my crypto is held in Litecoin, but that's because I bought Litecoin when Bitcoin was $100.
Right.
You know,
the majority of my
I bought
holdings is in real estate, classic cars, silver, and I mean not silver stocks, silver bars and things like that. Like I hold hard assets, right?
I get that. I'm not.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm not saying anything like that, man. I'm saying that as far as crypto goes, like to be told that I hold a bias because of Bitcoin, right?
Well, I mean,
Like
okay,
the majority of my
You
my
do.
assets,
You do naturally.
Everyone
It's
has a
the
no, I
bias,
don't.
OG.
I really don't. I really don't
I
because I
hold
think
a
it's a
bias
shit.
knowing about XRP. It's okay to admit your bias. Just admit to
No,
it and move
I
on.
literally think that Bitcoin is a junk coin, and I hope it tanks.
I
Well,
hope it
you'd be
tanks too, so I
right.
can buy more.
No,
So
I
what's
hope it
gonna happen?
tanks
Hold on,
too.
hold on. What's gonna happen to your Litecoin if Bitcoin tanks?
You know, the next coin that takes over will drive the market.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
do
think there's the
understand. In
next
order for the
coin, bro.
next,
There is no next coin. Okay, we've moved past
See,
that. It's an ecosystem, and it all moves with Bitcoin. I'm calling it the simul cycle or the unicycle, but basically the whole Bitcoin, then Ethereum, then alts, then memes. I believe that's out the window. I think everything moves with Bitcoin now.
it does. It
yeah,
absolutely does.
Bitcoin's the S&P 500 of crypto.
Exactly.
That's the way I look at it.
Yep.
The way I see it is Bitcoin is not sustainable, and it's a junk coin. Honestly, it takes damn near an hour to make a transaction on it.
That has
So
changed with layer 2
Thank
technology.
goodness.
So that is no
Well,
longer the case. So because of layer 2s and layer 3s, Bitcoin can now operate fast. It can be cheaper, and it'll only get faster and cheaper. So that argument's off the table now.
I will firmly disagree that it will ever be a good coin, bro.
I think it'll be a great coin for holding value because it's slow. Therefore,
That's
it's
all
not
it's
something
good
that
for.
it's something that people are going to buy and hold on to, right?
That
Digital
is the
gold is what
only
people
thing
are
it's
calling
good
it.
for.
Yeah.
I think it was the first psyops from this whole movement.
Honestly,
I think that I think they did an opposite. I think that they did an opposite buy-in. So what I think, and I will put on my tinfoil crown, everyone. I think that they said Bitcoin beta test coin is going to be the first one. How are we going to market this? We're going to market it first as it being outside of the system. All of these people, they will never come onto a system if they think that they were coerced like the typical system that we used back during the Jekyll Island years. So we have to be better. We're going to do the opposite. We're going to release this asset that lies outside of the system that they quote unquote hate. And then they're going to buy onto it. They're going to sell you on it. People are going to preach it, live it, because they truly do believe it. And then they're going to take over it, just like they always do. And then that's where I go. That's where I say, here's where I go. That's where I come in and say, I have always understood that the money system is rigged. I always understood that there's overlords. And I'm like, the history that was back then is happening today, and I see that they have chosen a select few.
Okay, so
And from there, you'll have your other like building off of this infrastructure, but they are setting the main infrastructure, and the chosen ones are the chosen ones are the chosen ones. That's not just XRP, that's Chainlink, that's Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin has a utility in here. It's just it's not how they sold you at it at first. So
absolutely.
you're gonna have to come to terms with that.
Since we all have our tinfoil hats on already, leave it on for a second. This is my little rabbit hole on Bitcoin. Okay, so we know that Satoshi Nakamoto basically means Central Intelligence Agency, right? I believe that Bitcoin is being sold and pushed for the sole purpose of when this switch flip global monetary system change happens, right? Everyone's going to speculate Bitcoin, right? And it is a nation toppler. What does the CIA do? They manipulate elections and overthrow governments and so on and so forth, right? So how can you do that? They literally did this in Rick and Morty. How do you topple a government? By changing a 1 to a 0, right? So basically, the idea is to create the financial strategic reserve for Bitcoin, right? Get other countries to basically start buying up Bitcoin, because we're not going to buy it, right? We're just holding it. Maybe we do buy it or whatever, right? I believe that the CIA holds the Satoshi wallet, right? What's there, like 100 billion Bitcoin that they have?
A
They're
little
gonna
over a million.
sell everybody on the idea to buy up Bitcoin, right?
Yeah, there's
Get
only 21 million.
hold on, hold on. Okay.
Well, there's only 21 million Bitcoin.
Hold on. All right. So the idea is there's only 21 billion Bitcoin, or million Bitcoin, you say? That's in circulation. There's 100 billion Bitcoin sitting in the Satoshi Nakamoto wallet. Okay. Someone has that wallet, I believe, and I believe it's the CIA that has it. And they get all these countries to create their own private reserves where they start accumulating Bitcoin, and they have all their wealth into Bitcoin, right? And they're just buying it as it goes up, and it just keeps going up, and they think it'll never go down, and then what does the CIA do? They come in and they rug it. That's what I think.
Yeah, you know, us and Brooke, since we've got the tin hats on and stuff, right? You know, I completely agree with you, bro. I mean, I'm looking at it at a slightly different picture, but the ballpark's the same. My picture is this. If they wanted to control your finances and everything, and they told you they're going to implement a system, you're not going to have none of it. But if they told you it was a way out of the fiat system and have your own independence, right, then everyone's going to jump for it, which then gives them the capitalization to research it, put the blockchain into effect so they can control your and watch your finances and everything you do. Right. So, yeah, I completely agree. I also think when Bitcoin gets to a certain level, it is going to turn into a meme coin at some point.
Okay. Revolution, can we get a fact check on the circulating supply of Bitcoin, the actual supply of Bitcoin, and how much Bitcoin is in the Satoshi wallet?
It's a little over a million in the Satoshi wallet.
This is a fact-based show, and there's been some speculation in the chat here, so let's get the facts on that.
Yeah, and the total supply is around 21 million. The circulating supply is a little over 20 million.
Okay, and then how much is in the Satoshi wallet?
A little over 1 million.
Million. Okay. My mistake, okay, on the numbers there. But 1 million Bitcoin, all right, by one person, the original person, can rug the entire thing up. Revolution says that you were right on those numbers run up. So that's all I'm saying is I don't believe that Satoshi was a guy that just out of the kindness of his heart invented Bitcoin and never sold a dime of it and either passed away or is just never going to sell it. I just don't buy it.
Yeah, you know what I found strange as, yeah, on the 2012, like around about that era, the Apple MacBook CDs had the Bitcoin white paper on them as well. I don't know how this adds up into the whole equation, yeah, but why would you have the Bitcoin white paper on an operating CD?
Joe says, why am I muted for being right? You're not muted for being right. You're muted for continually interrupting me. So I did unmute you so you can unmute yourself and you can, but you got to stop interrupting. Starks, this is your warning.
My warning.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, I find it quite strange how the white paper ended up on the operating CD for an Apple Mac. You know, when you install Apple Mac onto your computer, you have a copy of the white paper somewhere on the computer as well. These are things that haven't added up yet, but at some point in the near future, they will make sense. But until we know, you know, we're in this guessing game.
Yeah. I think Bitcoin is the greatest rug of all time. Go ahead, run it.
I said good night. That's all I had to say, man. Like, I appreciate you accepting me on like your live stream, and I wish nothing but the best for you. But good night.
Have a good night, brother.
Yeah.
See you later.
Night, Joe.
By the way, no disrespect for muting you. I can't. We're trying to have a debate. That's what this is, right? Nobody's right or wrong. Okay, it's not about whether you're right or wrong being silenced. It's about not interrupting people and giving them the floor. All right, where were we? What were we talking about?
Honest, we're in early days at the moment. You know, there's a lot of conspiracy theories and all sorts flying about, as with everything else. So, you know, until we get some more concrete evidence on what's actually going on, you know, we're just going to have to sit back and watch and see what's going on the TV show, crypto TV show, you know.
Yeah,
I think all of it's conspiracy. Like, XRP is a part of that. Like, they all know exactly. That's the thing. And it's shocking to me that people are over here going like, oh, they don't know and Clarity Act. Yes, all of that, yes. At the exact same time, the ones that they have chosen, they are already chosen, and it's not one. It's not just XRP. It's a part of it. So people who are on here who are committed to misunderstanding me, that's not what I'm saying. They know exactly the rails and the trusted rails that they're going to use. It's already been decided.
Yeah.
It's just we're just in the happening. Venezuela, the happenings there, all of Iran, all of it tells me exactly that we are in the transition. And people always talk about this flip of the switch. It's not going to they want to wait for an overnight thing. Oh my gosh, all of a sudden this happens. What I like to tell people is hold on, you're in the happening, people. This
Yeah,
is
but what's
happening.
going on?
Hold on, let her finish.
Oh, sorry.
No, and no, that's all. No, that's really it. You are in the happening. What has been is fading away. What is to come is coming into light. There will be death and there will be birth.
Stash
Okay?
says UBI will be launched in less than 10 years. All coins will go to zero.
I say less than 5 years. I say we're going to have UBI probably by at least by 2030, if not by
Yeah.
I can
2028.
tell you exactly when UBI is implemented. And mark my words, I don't know
Like the
when.
UK
Hold
guidelines.
on. I don't know exactly when, but this is how you'll know it's coming. Okay, is when all the robots start taking the jobs, and we're kind of there right now. It's a slow transition with that. We're seeing the driverless cars, but once you start seeing a standardized of everything is automated, UBI is the next stop, because no one will
Not
have
in the
jobs, no one will
BMW
have income
factories.
anymore.
Have you
We
not seen the
mustn't let the
BMW
normies
factory?
know. Sorry, this is another part where I go.
Yes.
Everyone in my physical life is like, that's not happening. That's not real. You're crazy. And I'm
Oh,
like,
it's happening. All right,
okay.
Starks.
Okay.
What'd you have to
Yeah, I
say?
mean, I think it's happening,
Hold,
but
hold
I
on.
don't
Let
think
Starks.
it's any.
Let's start
Okay.
real quick. Go ahead, Starks. You have the floor.
What I'm saying, it's already started. BMW have already got an automated factory in Germany where there's only about 6 people working in it, and the rest of the 1,000 people that used to work there have been replaced by robots. So, it's already happening. It's a matter of time before it filters down and people start complaining loss of earnings and stuff, and then you're going to have a whole new kettle of fish to deal with before the universal basic income comes into play. So we're going to see a lot of hardship before that happens.
All right, Run Up. You had something to say?
Yeah, I would beg to differ. I don't think that UBI is coming anytime soon. Definitely nowhere within the next decade. I think it'll take way longer than that. I also don't buy into any of these conspiracy theories. I don't think Bitcoin was a psyop. Um, I think it being created by the CIA is feasible, but unlikely. I don't think we'll see some major shift in the global financial system. And
We're
I
already
think
seeing it.
Yeah, it's already
Like,
happening.
what do you,
I mean,
like,
he's
what?
entitled to his opinion.
what are
I
we
know,
seeing?
but how? But facts matter, right? We
Like the
always talk
US
about
dollar is
facts.
still the world reserve
You
currency.
don't, no, hold on. You don't see gold move and silver do the moves that it does unless it's in historical time. And if you're a macroeconomist, which we both talk macroeconomy, we go head to head. I know you're smart on macroeconomy. I cannot fathom, and I can only assess that you don't connect all of the things together because you will concede. You will say, "Yes, but this." "Oh yeah, but that's only because of this." "Oh yeah, but then this." And when I look at it, I say, all of that but this is all intertwined together. You're looking at a house of cards. All you are waiting on is when they cannot kick the can further down the road and when they are ready to let this system implode. What do you think? Why do you think Bitcoin's white paper came out of the 2008 financial crisis needing a better form of money? And then, how can you look at what they're building and the legislative laws and not say, oh my gosh, they might have been planning this from all along? I do not see how you look at the world in front of you, especially with the price appreciation of gold and silver, XRP, digital assets, and how people said we were crazy, what, less than 2 years ago, to saying that this is vital to the future of democracy of the United States, and the United States is going to be the crypto hub of the world. And then for you to come on and say, I don't think any shift is happening. So you negate what's happening in silver and gold and this shift completely?
I mean, precious metals
Explain
have
that
been.
in the no, explain that in
It
the
just
face
it
of
just started
facts.
Let him
pumping
rebut.
this
Let him rebut. Go ahead.
just the last year. Prior to that, it was suppressed, and that's largely due to all the geopolitical uncertainty that's happening at the macro level, at the global level.
Yes.
But
Again,
prior to that,
what does
so
that trigger to you?
Are you
What
referring to
happened the
the yield
last
it's
time?
curve?
just
What happened to the last time a macro picture like this set up? It was World War II. And on the back end of World War II, you got the Bretton Woods system. Like the UK fell out of prominence and and the United States rose to prominence.
Look at
What
BRICS.
are you
BRICS forming
talking about?
is a strong indication of a shift. Why did they come together and they decide to go gold backed? Because the system is shifting. That for me is enough to know that there's a transition happening in itself.
Look,
But there's always something going on geopolitically. There's always
let me
civil
just say
unrest.
something,
This is not
please.
anything new.
Let me just say
We
something.
could actually
Give
argue
Starks
that
the
what
floor.
took
Hold
place
on, everybody chill.
is
Give Starks the floor real quick.
Look, here's what I'm seeing, right? Last year, the petrodollar finished, the contract finished with Saudi Arabia, right? That led the dollar not being backed by anything. So now they needed backing. All this stuff going on with Venezuela and the oil is to get some backing for the dollar. Otherwise, the dollar's going to go to crap because they've got nothing to trade it with. Because it used to be the main currency for oil deals all around the world. But that's not the case. So there's no value left in the oil side. So now they're going to find gold, silver, build up a reserve, trade oil, right, to keep your currency up. And I think we may see another incline in the dollar's value before we see another big decline. But there will be a big decline coming soon.
I got a question for everyone here in the panel. Okay, what is the real currency? What is currency really backed by? Does anyone here know?
Yeah, it depends on what currency you're looking at.
No, every country globally. What is the true currency? What does everything
Faith,
store?
hope, and trust.
No, if you're talking about countries like Saudi where they have the dinar and Qatar where they use the dinar as well as their own currency, the dinar is based on gold and silver. It's not even based on financial money. It's based on gold and silver.
Is just another store of the value of the true currency.
Yeah,
that
but what I'm
is
trying to
so
say
true.
to you,
Everything else is credit.
With the win, slave labor.
That's the real money.
Labor is the true value, okay? Our time and energy, time over energy equals value, okay? It's the work that we put in, okay? And we go to work, we work all day, and then we are given something of value. The true value is the time that we put into something, okay? And we're seeing the shift happen right now. That people are realizing that I'm putting my time and energy into something with no return.
Wait, what do you mean no return?
So that's the
called
shift.
usury.
It's basically when I say no return is what we're getting in return for our time and energy is overly inflated, backed by either oil or gold, right? But those things are just placeholders. The true value will not be gold or silver. It will be oil because oil produces labor. Labor produces oil. You cannot run a country. You cannot produce energy. You cannot do anything without oil. And I do not see I know the whole pipe dream is that everything's going electric. I just don't see that sustainably. So what
not sustainable.
Oil is energy.
Oil
we have
is
other
energy.
sources
So
of
what
energy
is
as
the
well.
Electric is not
It's just
sustainable.
Oil is cheap and efficient.
Right. So the true currency is energy. Right?
That's
the
true.
Currency.
But that's currency. Currency is energy. Sorry. Yeah.
Right. So currency is energy, and the value comes from labor. Energy.
And that's
labor.
that's
Well, I just want to
separating
say
now.
we're
AI
afforded more
hold on.
luxuries today than ever before.
Exactly.
We're
But
able.
also, I will hold on. I will say everyone needs to go check out a phenomenal podcast where the one of the inventors of the AI algorithms talks about how AI is the end of capitalism. It disjoints the nexus, the link to labor versus currency versus energy. And so this shifts us on a completely different paradigm that I don't think the normies are ready for, that I think that the powers that be, they know is coming. And so that's why I think that they've set up, so they will tell you everything that they have planned. Go and look at Agenda 2030 and then go
Agenda
look at where
31.
you're at in
Agenda 31.
31.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yes,
The
you're
WE, is it the WEF one?
yes.
Okay. So you go, so it doesn't have to be conspiracy. Just go and look at that agenda and then go look at the world around you and see if you're getting closer to that world or the world that you knew. What world do you think you're headed towards? The one that's been normal and typical to you? Or do you think something's changing? Do you not feel run up? This is my, I
I
am
mean, things are
perplexed by you
always
because
changing.
you're so, they're always changing, but these are, this type of things, these things have not happened in my lifetime, in my parents' lifetime. I'm having to educate my parents about their parents' childhood's lifetime. There's something missing. There is a gap here that is so scary to me that I see so clearly 5 freaking years ago that people go, "You're crazy." And all of a sudden, people are so shocked that we're on WW3's doorstep. And
We're
I
not
go,
nowhere
how
near
did we? Are
WW3.
you
Yes, we are.
kidding
We're
me?
in it right
Are
now.
you kidding me?
No, we're
The
not.
history. Okay, hold on. Hit the brakes, everybody. The history books. Okay, when you read them the way it goes, it seems like it's all happening all at once, but these are years that happen in between certain things. Okay, and honestly, I think we are in a civil war in the United States and in World War III right now. When you go, 50, 100 years down the road and the history books talk about right now, they will be listing the things that happened, like the bombing, the bunker busters in Iran will be listed as one of the things that happened in World War III. During World War II, people did not believe that we were in a world war. During the Civil War, I think it was the Battle, Kentucky, something. People went out. Okay, there was the skirmish between the North and the South, and people went out to have a picnic on the hill, and there was the most horrific battle in history that happened in front of them. And even after that happened, people still didn't believe we were in a civil war. It's not until after the fact that we acknowledge that, hey, this happened.
Hey, it's the same thing in crypto, yeah? We're not in a bear market until we're at the bottom of the bear market.
Exactly, because people refuse to open their eyes and see what is happening right in front of them.
Thank you, Oz. We
Times.
see so many things so differently, but I find it, I love it when Oz and I are so opposed on so many things. And so I love it when we come together on things,
Let me
Oz.
reiterate my position. No one knows my actual position, what I actually believe. A lot of what I say is hyperbolic and designed to get you to think. My whole goal is to create critical thinkers. So I actually am more aligned to what most people or what you believe, Brooke. I just don't put it out there. You know what I mean? But honestly, I think we are more aligned and we see more eye to eye than meets the eye. It's just most people think
That's
that
a
I'm
smart thing to
against them.
do.
Yeah, because that's internet.
Was that a
We have
Transformers
70
then?
people watching right now because that's just how the internet works. There would be 2 people in the panel listening to what I have to say if I didn't say it the right way.
Yeah, I will argue that times are more peaceful now than ever before. and that
Oh
we're
my
nowhere
gosh.
near World War
Oh
Hey,
III.
no, no,
don't
no, no,
tell
no,
that
no,
to the
no.
people of Palestine, bro.
Yeah, bro,
But
no,
that's
they're.
been
Don't
ongoing
tell that to
for
the
a very
Uyghur
long
Muslims
time.
in China. They're
You
harvesting
cannot.
from
Okay,
those
there's a
Familiar
thing.
villages in
with
Okay,
here.
listen.
so if we're talking about the Uyghurs in China, that's been going on for a very long time as well. Like this is not anything new. Like nothing changed in the last 5 or 10 years. Like this has been ongoing.
Honestly, I think that the
So
way
Honestly, a
that the
lot has
world
Nexus.
changed.
is.
A lot has changed,
like
actually.
the
Everybody,
persecution of the
everybody,
Uyghurs
hold on,
have been going on for over
hold
a
on,
decade.
hold on,
Like organ harvesting
hold
has
on.
been going. All right.
Okay, hear me out. Okay, I think the difference is these atrocities have never stopped happening, and it has always been this way. It's
Yeah.
just now we have access to the information, and we have decentralized media platforms like mine and yours. People don't have to go to CNN to get the news anymore, right? People have access to the information. We see the videos now. It's not just a letter somebody typed out in a newspaper and you have to read it and see one picture. You actually see what happened and transponded. The information is transferred instantaneously. So now we're actually, the veil has been lifted and we're actually seeing what's been happening all along. And that's why I believe we're in a huge major shift, because for the first time in the world we see everything. Now when we had TV, that was a big change, but it wasn't like it is now, because everything was controlled and centralized by one entity, right? Now you have people like me that get up here and can have a show, and we can talk about the news, we can talk about issues. We're from all areas all over the world sitting in a panel like we're sitting in one room together having a discussion like we're at the town square. That's the difference, is we're sitting in the pub having the political financial discussion, but it's not centralized to our local area. It's global now.
Yes, I could agree with that. I agree that social media brings a lot of this into the spotlight, and I think that's largely what it is.
Hey,
Because if
Raw
we
Dog,
look
thank you
at
for
the
the
actual
galaxy.
numbers
I want to take a
and the
moment
data,
just to reset the room real quick. We just got a galaxy. Thank you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow all these wonderful people in the panel here, and special thank you to everyone that sent a gift. Don't forget to send in your heart me's, and don't forget to follow the show. Go ahead, run up. 2 galaxies. Holy crap, 2 galaxies. Nice. Thank you guys.
yes, I would say that like this has been ongoing for a very long time. Like what took place in Venezuela is not much different than what happened in Iraq and to what happened with in Libya and what happened in Panama.
So, run up. After you saying what you've just said, do you agree with what's happened in them places? Do you think it was right the way them things were executed were right? Especially Iraq.
I would say no country should dare challenge US dollar supremacy.
You're
In that respect, hold
did
on,
you
bro.
read that? Did you read that off of a script? Hold on.
No, I
Hold
didn't
on.
It
read
was
it
like,
in the
hold
script.
on.
It's just
No one should. Sorry.
Run up. Look, my point that I'm trying to make to you, right, is the way things have escalated in terms of what's going on around the world. Normally, for example, in Iraq, the USA was sanctioned because they just come out of a war, right, and they couldn't go to war. So what did they do? They told Britain to go start the war with the 1% army, and then USA backed them up with 99%, right? What would you call that? Would you say that was a good way to go about something? Was that abiding by the regulations set by the United States as part of NATO and the world legal system? It had nothing to do with them. They made allegations, gone over there with no evidence, and come back with no evidence, and still you have not been extradited. So that's telling you something. So you could go run around do whatever you like. Okay, so now let's say Saudi Arabia, yeah, they decide one day we're gonna do what we want to do. We don't care about the dollar no more, right? And you and the countries go to war. There's World War III, and then Saudi comes out on top. Are you still going to be sitting there and saying the best man won, or are you going to be saying we should have won that?
Or are you going to be saying that nothing here is happening? This always happens.
No, I'm not saying nothing is happening. I'm just saying that it's not nothing new and that it's much better now than it was in the past. Like what's going on in Iran is not much different than what happened during the Arab Spring. When all these
You're not wrong. I
me
just
back
think
you
you're
up
drawing
real
the
quick,
wrong
Rhoda.
conclusions at your
no, because y'all are saying we're at
part
the
of
brink of World War
history.
III when like it's much more peaceful now.
I mean, if we take Greenland, right? The U.S. has basically said they're either going to make a deal or they're going to take it by force. Greenland is part of NATO. So if we leave NATO and we declare war on NATO, is that not World War III?
I mean, the U.S. is part of NATO.
Right, but if
but the UK are the ones that set the regulations for NATO, and now they're breaking them regulations by breaking the peace treaty that was in NATO.
Right.
So they've gone back on their own word. So what's that going to make the rest of the countries think? Well, if they can do it to them and they're part of NATO, what's to stop us from being next?
So let's
know
talk
what's
about
gonna
NATO
happen.
for a second. NATO has only existed since after World War II. It's a short-term thing that has not been around for a long time. It is supported and funded by the U.S. Okay, so the U.S. basically runs NATO. If we decide to pull out of NATO, there is no NATO, and that is highly
Thank you,
likely.
Oz.
That is highly likely to happen if we take Denmark and Canada or any of these other countries. Canada has no army. We are Canada's army, the United States. So we've literally been supporting and funding all these different countries where basically it seems like what's going on is we're saying, hey, if you can't take care of yourself and fund yourself, we're going to add a star.
Yeah, so I think this is just all rhetoric by Trump. Because we capture Maduro and we might install like a puppet regime, but what's going on is we're not colonizing Venezuela. Just
You don't need to colonize it.
We're not going to colonize.
We're not.
Or
Wait, hold
Canada.
on.
We're not.
Hold on. Whoa. Did you not see the Department of Defense and JP Morgan Chase take over the precious metal smelting market? Like, what do you mean we're
but
not
the problem
taking
was
over?
Venezuela had shipped all their gold. Did you know before a certain person was kidnapped in his bed, they had moved all the precious minerals from Venezuela to another country through Russia's submarines. You're not going to hear about that.
1,000%. But you also know that if we take over, so I was in Ecuador, 2023, and I was going down the Amazon River, and China and the drug cartels of Ecuador are in cahoots with each other and have been mining gold there for over a decade in cahoots of this. And if you have read, you need to read The Art of War that originates from from China.
So The Art of War
This
is
is
actually
their
one
long
of the
game.
books that I have in the knowledge
Yes.
section of my Discord. So we have audiobooks in there for you to read to educate yourself. There's a whole knowledge section. So join the Discord, guys, and educate yourselves. But yes, the art of war. Go on. Sorry.
No, no, no. So, no, it's true. So if you've read The Art of War and then you overlap that and you overlay it with what China has been doing, you see that they're following that to a T and they're executing on it to very
100%, bro.
precision.
100%.
Yeah.
But the thing is, what people don't understand, right, is they're not doing it by choice. They're being forced to do it.
Yeah, so we might exert economic and political influence on our hemisphere, but we're not colonizing these countries.
Maybe not.
No,
Hold,
but
hold
you're
on.
imposing
Not
Let me say
taxes
something.
on
yet.
them.
Hold on,
Not
everybody.
yet.
Everybody,
Just
let me
wait.
say something. All right. I've been holding back on this one, and perfect segue into this. Okay. So listen, this is how I know we're going into World War III. Okay.
We're not.
Hold on. This is how I know, me personally. And like we all have our bias, but I'm looking at facts, okay, that point in a certain direction, and we understand the past to predict the future, right? Okay. In 2020, when inflation skyrocketed, they started tapping into the US's oil reserves. And for the last several years, we have not had enough oil to go to war. And the fact that we put Venezuela on the top of our list and took them out, okay, and changed the regime, and it was over oil because we had to replenish those oil reserves. We've taken over oil tankers from Russia. We've taken over oil tankers from Venezuela. Why is that? Because we are replenishing our oil reserves in order to go to war. That's what those
That's
reserves are
ridiculous.
for. Okay? We were literally sitting ducks where we had boats and planes and all this infrastructure that we can't power because we don't have the fuel to do it. Well, now we've
Now
got
we have
fuel.
plenty fuel. We have plenty
Oh
oil
yeah?
in the US.
You think
What?
gas prices are high now? If we would have went to war before we had oil reserves, what the price of gas would be if we had to send out our entire Air Force and Navy to go to World War III? You think the price of gas is high now? We have plenty of fuel
Let me
to
just
run our
something to
country.
this.
Hold on. We have plenty of fuel to run our
We have an
country.
abundance of oil and natural gas.
Not
Like
sustainably.
plenty to go to war.
Not if we're
Like
at war,
that's
buddy.
just a
Look,
ridiculous
let me
argument.
just point out a fact. Let me just point out a fact, right? The period that you're talking about, right, is the same time when the Northern Pipeline was split in two, yeah? Now, what you got to understand, the USA sold their gold to make a quick profit because they know at some point they're going to be able to buy that oil a lot cheaper, right? And that's exactly what they done. They sold the oil, then they blew up the pipeline, so the Europe was dependent on USA oil. They sold them oil at 3 times the price, and now they replenished it with all these things they're capturing for free.
Exactly.
That's what's going on.
No, but the thing is, we have
That's
so
because
much
we're
oil
preparing to
that
go to
we
war.
export our oil.
Well,
That's
the
our
reason
Hold
why
biggest
you
on.
export.
I want to
Oil
say
and natural
something really
gas,
quick.
which is
Everyone reel it in
I
real
just
quick.
want to say something real
Everyone
quick.
reel it in. Bellstar, take the floor. Welcome to the panel. Go ahead.
Thank you, guys. I want to remind you that you are all technically right. We all have very good, valid opinions. I want to remind you that when OPEC was formed, we capped off all of our oil wells in Texas and Arkansas and all over the United States and the Gulf because we would have had to build so many more refineries and so much more infrastructure in the United States. And plus, it's a military strategic move to deplete your enemy's oil when you can get it cheaper from them than you can here at home.
Exactly.
So I'm going to leave you guys with that. We
And,
have plenty of oil
Francesca,
here. We just
as
don't have enough
stated in the chat,
refineries.
our oil is too
No,
light. We need
the
crude
problem with
oil.
American oil is it's dirty oil, it's heavy oil. It takes twice as much money to refine.
Yes, and that's
all
why
the
we're
oil.
getting it from other places because
Well, the thing is,
they have
Russia
better
Oil
crude.
in
particularly,
Venezuela is even worse.
So the fact of the matter is, and what I was saying is this is an indicator, right? We watch the charts and we use indicators to try to determine where things are going. The indicator that tells me that we are going into a hot war, or at least preparing for it, is the fact that we are replenishing our oil reserves and we are depleting our adversaries. That's the main.
We're not depleting our adversaries. Trump made it clear that he's willing to sell the Venezuelan oil to both Russia and China.
Right.
That's depleting them though, because you're usurping the deal that they originally had via Venezuela that they were using as a proxy. It's important that we took over Venezuela because
That was
Russia and Japan were
no,
using
you're
it,
not
or not
understanding
Japan,
the
and
importance of
China were
Venezuela.
using it as a proxy. They were using Venezuela
That's
as a
true, Brooke.
proxy.
It is.
And
You're
here's the
totally
thing.
right.
Here's where I hold on. Here's where I also know, and here's where I suspect that we are about to redraw regional lines. And here's why I think we actually might be about to colonize South America, which I cannot believe I'm actually saying. Okay? Because look, why else would our NFL, the National Football League of the United States of America, two United States teams go and play an NFL football game in Brazil? So here's what I think is happening. We are exporting our culture in a way, and it always has been, but in a way that when these lines are redrawn in this shift, their culture is our culture, right? They already play
homogenizing
NFL games here.
the corporations are homogenizing the world. That's what we're seeing.
Yes.
And it's
Here's
not
the thing.
just
Here's the thing. I'm not hold on. I'm not a football fan. I don't follow the NFL. I don't follow any. And so when I walked into my living room and my husband and my son, who also plays football, which I'm like, oh, go sports. I don't know a thing about football, okay? And I look on my screen and I go, wait, this is in Brazil? Aren't those two US teams? And then the next advertisement that I see is Mr. Beast. And then the next advertisement I see is for a movie called Tron. And then I'm like, is anyone else see where this whole, like, we're all going to either we are, one or two things are about to happen. Lines are about to be drawn, and two financial systems are going to rise out of the other end of what's about to come. Or one homogenous winner will be homogenous, but one will take it all.
It'll be the
We are at
corporation.
that paradigm.
Or it could just be the NFL wants to expand their audience. Because they don't only go
Exactly.
to Brazil,
Because
they go to
when,
other
but here's the
countries too,
thing.
and they're a business.
Exactly. So when they start erasing those lines, it doesn't matter because culturally we've crossed over and we have shared things.
You know,
This is very, so like I'm crossing multiple different disciplines, run up. This is called sociology and how to take over a hemisphere.
No, that's
Catch up.
what you're talking about is globalism.
Well,
Let me just say something now. Yeah, you were
hold
talking.
on, Starks, real quick. Let me just say something real quick, and then you can have the floor here. Okay.
Oz, can you adjust your mic volume just a little bit? The panel seems to be a little bit louder than you.
Okay, yeah. So here's the thing, guys. Oh, let me fix this real quick. There, maybe that'll fix it. Okay, so bit more. All right,
a bit more.
How's that sound? Is that better?
Not better. Not better.
Okay, so shit, what were we talking about? Golly, you guys threw me off. Damn it. We were talking about
colonialism and oil.
right. Okay, here it is. Okay, So we can all agree that we are having a global financial shift, right? Pretty much. Run up. Can you agree with that?
Run up can't.
No.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Like,
Okay.
we have to
Can we
define it.
agree that there are tariffs being implemented by the United States globally?
Yeah, but this isn't anything new.
Right. But
This
let
is
me
just
just
to
say
address.
something. Can we agree on that? I'm trying to see what we can agree on, right? Okay. Okay. So if there are global implementations of tariffs across the entire world by the world superpower, the United States.
Yeah, but we've always had tariffs on other countries,
Right,
just not
but
at
what
these
we're
high
seeing,
rates.
hold on, but what we're seeing happen because of that are new trade routes being drawn up. We're
Yep.
seeing new border lines come, and what we're seeing is a global shift, not just financially, just completely. The entire everything is resetting, and they're literally calling it the Great Reset. It is happening. Everything is resetting and changing. All right. Hold on. If we look at history, right? History doesn't repeat itself, but it does rhyme, okay? If we look at history and we go back and we see anytime there has been a global shift, it has always resulted in war. Period. So if we are having a global shift, we are going to war. It is going to happen. That's what I'm trying to say. Who was next? You know what? I want to welcome Chillwell and Francesca to the panel. Welcome, you two. Glad to have you guys. Did you guys have anything to say or add to this? Otherwise, I'll leave the floor to Starks, I believe was next. All right. Sounds like you're next, Starks. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, regarding what's going on with Venezuela, yeah, we were on that topic and we're trying to make this comment and we've gone to a next topic now as well. But going back to that topic, Venezuela was very important to the United States for two reasons. One, they needed the oil. Two, right, if you remember about 12
You don't need the
months
oil.
No, let me explain. Let me explain, bro.
I will argue.
Give me a sec. Right? Now, the second thing is about 12 months ago.
The refineries, not the oil.
12 months ago, the US tried to buy the China docks in the Panama Canal, and China intervened, saying that it's government property and it's not for sale. So they couldn't get China out that way, so they've had to take over Venezuela so they can take over them docks or use them to their own benefit. Them docks were the key thing in this whole takeover. It had a little bit to do with the oil, but it's mainly to do with them docks. And it started about a year and a half ago when USA wanted to buy them docks from China, from a company in China. So that's why you're seeing Venezuela happen to Venezuela the way it has. Now China has to deal with USA.
Was in Venezuela.
Yeah, I don't think it has.
Hold on. What did you say, Francesca?
The U.S. used to be in Venezuela. Those oil companies used to be there.
ExxonMobil.
This is nothing new under the sun. That's where they used to refine their oil. The Chevron, the BP, all of them.
Yeah,
and they left because they were getting a shit deal. And the other thing is, wait, I'm not finished. Please let me land my plane.
Sure.
The other thing is that the Venezuelan people were getting screwed by Russia and China on those oil deals. So this is not just a United States play, it's also for the Venezuelan people. They are going to get a new person in charge, someone possibly they actually put in place, not somebody who just took over.
No, Trump already says he's going to put one of his people in play over there, so.
Well, that might be a temporary stay until the Venezuelan people are able to put one of their own in place.
That's
But you want to
never been
talk
the case.
puppet government, we can talk
I
about
sent you
Obama and Libya.
Just a second, everyone. CCS, I sent you a request to come up on the panel if you'd like to debate. Sounds like Brooke wants to debate you. So if you'd like to come up and say what you have to say. We need to
I
normalize
said
not
for
hate.
months that, yeah.
Hold on.
Sorry.
We need to normalize not hating each other for having a difference of opinions. A healthy debate is a good thing to have.
What am I coming up here and debating? Let's make sure we're on the same topic though.
You tell me,
if we're gonna
what
be real,
front do you want to debate?
No.
What?
No, wait, if you go back and just read the
name it.
comments, you laughed at Run Up. You laughed at him, correct?
I mean, it's fine.
So defend. So yes,
You
I
laugh-
did.
no, I
so
know,
defend
run up.
because
I'm
I think
all
it's
of it.
hilarious.
Okay, so no,
I
hold
will.
on.
Yes,
Hold
I
on,
did laugh at
no.
it because
Hold
I.
on. That's
No,
where
no,
it's
no.
weird, because
Let me
there you
stand
go.
on it.
Hold
No,
on,
no, no, no,
everyone.
no, 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 no,
Hold
no,
on.
no.
Let me
CS,
stand on it.
CCS.
Let me explain.
No,
Let
I'll
me
stand on
explain.
it. I'll
It was
stand on
my
it.
it
I'll
was my
stand on it.
territory.
I'll stand on it. I'll
No.
stand
I'm
on
gonna
it.
be
No,
like
no,
you.
no, no,
I'm
no,
gonna
no,
be
no,
like
no,
you. I'm gonna keep
CCS.
talking.
No, 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 no. You're a narcissist.
All right, I had
Go
to
back
rug
under
him.
your bridge.
All right. I tried.
Oh, Evans, you invite the angry man up.
Yeah, I just wanted to say,
Very
I think,
angry man.
like, what took place in Venezuela has less to do with oil than it had to do with the petrodollar. Because Venezuela was talking about, or Maduro was talking about, selling their oil. I forgot to going away from the petrodollar and selling their oil in another currency. I don't know which currency it was, whether it was the ruble or the yuan, one of the two. But I think that's the reason why we had to step in, and it probably was the yuan because we did capture Maduro when they sent the Chinese special envoy to Venezuela.
I just want to take a second here and address to the chat. I will give anyone a platform to speak. If you want to, whatever, you say your piece or whatever, but if you come on to my live and you're just going to make noise and nonsense, you're gone. Sorry, that's just what it is. I tried to give him the opportunity to speak, and all I heard was, no. We're not going to be doing that here, okay? So, just is what it is, but have respect for each other. And Brooke, try to let him speak. All right.
He just wants a debate. He
no.
doesn't want a fair one. And yes, Run Up, I did laugh at you. And because it's obvious, but like it's obvious. And here's the thing. It is very, yes, and I will stand on it. I did laugh because like historically, looking back, macroeconomics wise, the patterns are extremely clear to me. That's fine. That it is amusing and it is comical to me that people don't see it, and I'm fine with that. Now, here's the difference. He wants to stay in the comments and troll it, and then when he comes in here, he doesn't want to hear me out. And then whenever I say I will stand on it, I will tell you why. Now tell me. Now defend why what I will defend why I laughed. I will defend my facts. I have them. Come up here and discuss them with me or stay down in the like underneath your bridge, troll. Seriously, it's clear what you're trying to do. It's not cool, and I'm done with it. Narcissists like you will not have your say with me. So stay under your freaking bridge. Understand?
All right, let's move on. So we're talking about oil, macroeconomics. Let's keep it on topic.
Yeah, and I
go ahead.
Yeah, I could agree that precious metals rise during times of geopolitical uncertainty and also during times of currency debasement and inflation. But is that a guaranteed sign that we will enter some type of war? I would say not necessarily. But like I could see the correlation, and and like it does make sense.
Yeah.
Hey, how's everybody
No,
doing?
generally,
Hey,
generally,
let's
gold and silver goes
hold
up
on.
when war
Hold on.
starts or has started, not before.
Dolo David, welcome to the panel, bro. What do you
Yo,
got
what's
to say?
good? How's everybody doing? So, the Pentagon just basically printed or withdrew, got about $1 billion from the Federal Reserve. What was it, a few days ago? So
They
usually
ordered
when
a
they
bunch
do
of
things
pizza too.
yes. So usually when they do something like this, that's in preparation for some type of small WAR or some type of altercation to go on from a retaliating country. So I wouldn't completely leave that out of the conversation. That is definitely a high possibility something could happen. Now I wouldn't say it would be devastating to points of which we would have some type of ripple effects from it. Besides, possibly the market going down for a bit, but I do want to, keep that in mind that the Pentagon did just do that. So they typically only do that when something is about to happen.
Yeah, in my opinion, from what I see the writing on the wall that we are honestly. I think we're already in World War III. These are just the pre-steps that add up to it. Like I said earlier, the history books will write about World War III, and all this will be a part of it.
You know that W word, you gotta use TikTok friendly. You gotta spell it out or something. They'll crash live for that.
I don't care. I'm at this point where honestly, TikTok has changed a lot too with the algorithm and stuff. Because it's in the U.S. I'm not really too worried about TikTok anymore because we are multi-streaming on multiple platforms. So if TikTok gets crashed, then I'll see y'all on YouTube or Twitch or Abstract.
Hey guys, I'd just like to point out on the subject of TikTok, right? If you haven't already guessed it, I'm Asian by origin, and I've got friends in Palestine and in Iran, and these guys used to broadcast like what's going on, and I used to watch their lives. Their lives don't come up no more.
Yeah, I mean, I think the U.S. has an agenda, for sure. But
it's not the U.S. It's not the U.S.
Maybe it's China. Whoever has control obviously has an agenda. That I'm fed up with TT. We love TikTok Shop.
Who took over TikTok in the last 6 months when the algorithm changed?
Oracle, right?
Yes, and who's Oracle? Where does Oracle originate from?
I don't know. You tell me.
Have a look. I'm not going to tell you yet. That's something for you to work out yourself, yeah? And then you'll understand why all of these things are happening.
Is it the
I believe
juice
it's
box?
OpenAI, isn't it?
The juice box emoji?
I think Sam Altman has something to do with that, right?
Yeah. TikTok seller
let's
says
just say
it's in the chat.
Begins with I. It begins with I.
Yeah. The juice box.
Yeah.
Juice box emoji.
But, I mean, look, we're seeing this. I used to come on live. I used to have 50, 60 people on my live, yeah? Ever since this scenario took place about 6 months ago, I've stopped going live because every time I'm coming up, I'm getting violations. I'm getting shadow banned all the time. And I've just had enough with it. That's why I'll come on to other people. I'm more than happy to discuss my information and whatnot. But, I'm not going to try and set up a social media to promote what I know and stuff because it's just not going to work.
Yeah. I'm probably going
What's
to
up,
be
y'all?
getting off here. Hey, AI, it's good to see you.
Hey,
I'm
Brooke,
probably going to be
thank
getting
you
off
for
here
coming
in
up,
a
Brooke,
few.
and I appreciate
How you
having
doing, sweetheart? Everybody, hello. I'm just
Brooke,
stepping in
hold
to
on real
agree
quick.
with Muhammad real quick and say that
Let
I
me
don't
let me
care about
reset the
being
room
banned
real
at
quick
all.
before you go.
So
Brooke, thank you for coming up. You're always welcome here, and I appreciate the push and pull that we have. You're always welcome. And
Sorry for getting fiery. It's just a tip.
it
Like that's a
happens.
long time thing, and it's one of those things. I'm fine with debate. I love debate.
Me too.
I love it, and I can stand on it. But there's productive debate, and then there's not productive debate. There's people who are committed to misunderstanding you, and that's what I'm not here for. So I love debate because people learn. Um, it's just the intention behind it, and so I do call out intention. But other than that, thank you. I'm sorry, I get hot now,
If you
and
don't
I
mind me
so
asking,
all yeah,
what
go
was
for it.
what was the debate topic? What was it about?
I laughed at Run Up because Run Up and I talk about macro econ all the time, and we both agree on so much. He's like, yeah, but that is happening. And so I attribute it to a much bigger shift that's happening in history and for us. And
Yeah.
Run Up takes the position that nothing interesting has happened and these things
Oh
always
yeah.
happen. And so
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
there's nothing special about this time where I firmly believe everything that we're seeing is a shift in the things that we're
Yeah.
feeling it because and I study history, so I draw on history and macroeconomics and cycles to understand where we're at today. And I know it's not a one for one comparison because it's so different, but yet I there is nothing new under the sun. It's the same thing just to a different extent.
Brooke, have you
And
Right,
heard
right.
of the
so
fourth turning?
Yeah,
yes.
that's funny. That's funny because my first interaction with Run Up, it was the same type of debate. I was like, hey, none of this stuff is random, man. This is just some run of the mill stuff. This is a a big thing
You,
going on. So
you want to
it's
talk
funny you
about
say that.
hopium. You want to talk about hopium. Run Up is the biggest hopium for the status quo that I know.
Run Up has the
Well, the
most
first
Everything.
optimism ever.
Yeah, I mean, I
the
think
first thing the first thing he said to me was, "What are you gonna do if this doesn't work out?" I was like, "What the fuck? I'm gonna carry on with my life."
Run
listen,
Up,
I
I've
by the
said
think
it
way,
pretty
I have a
good.
folder. Run Up, I have a folder that I've been accumulating, and it has all of the recent random acts of violence on people to counter your debate on how things are super great right now.
Well,
And
let
yeah,
me
we're
say,
safer
I'm
than
not
ever.
saying it's great now. I'm just saying that it's much better than before.
I don't.
I'll,
I will
Again,
I'll tell you.
admit,
I would
I
like to
lived
counter
through
that
this shift
argument.
We
with
had the
air
biggest
conditioning.
single year
Everybody.
I
drop
love
in.
no, I love this shift. I love going through this shift with air conditioning. You're
Yeah.
right. Like
Hey,
we're
every
all
let me just say
Cameron.
something.
That's good. That's a
And I
good one.
kind of said this before, okay, is that the difference is we know it's happening. It's always been happening. Run Up is right. It's business as usual. This is all the same shit that always happens. It's just we're informed of it. The difference is now that we're informed of it, things are changing because we actually get that information. That's why I think a shift is actually finally happening, a huge shift, because it's not just happening in the background, it's being broadcasted on your phone that sits in your back pocket and you have instant access to it. That's the difference.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I completely agree with you, Oz.
You're both
Have you
right.
guys
You're
heard about
both
the
right.
revelation?
It's just more visible now.
Yeah.
Run
Hey,
Up, I
us.
appreciate
And
you
that's
Yeah.
because
why the
I can have these discussions. I say this. I just before I get off, I just want to say I really appreciate Run Up because he is so optimistic. And I'm going like, oh my
Nah,
gosh.
I'm just looking at the numbers.
yeah.
If I want to say, Brooke is super smart and knowledgeable, and she does make some excellent points. It's just sometimes we might not agree on the conclusions.
So
That
you basically Run Up.
Exactly.
You don't believe in the whole 2030 theory of your own nothing and be happy. You're not really a proponent of that.
The Great Reset. Agenda 31.
I don't know. He said a few things about UBI and stuff and smart cities where I think he's a little closer to that thought than we might give him credit for.
He's in denial. That's the first stage.
He's waking up slowly but surely. The vaccine's wearing off is what I call
it.
That's a sore topic.
I personally
don't
think
bring
vaccines
that one up.
are great, and that
here we go.
mRNA vaccines are a major breakthrough.
Absolutely
like we were
not.
able to eradicate
the creator of
polio,
them, the creator of them himself
like we
said not to get injected by them. But I was going to say, is there a possibility, right, to what Oz was saying about the Great Awakening aspect and what kind of Run-Up was saying about the visibility aspect, if they're all connected to what Muhammad was saying about that problematic little country out there in the Middle East, right? Because I think part of the aspect that we're all seeing now, the visibility, right? They had conferences on this. You know, I have no problem getting bananaed on this for whatever I say now because I'm rarely on here anymore, but I'll talk in code so I don't affect Oz's stream or anything like that. But the reality is like about visibility, about their growing number of people that are leaving their victimizing headspace, this mentality, right, and are kind of shifting to what we're seeing now is almost like an America first, or, you know, specific countries, you know, first, versus giving all of this support and funding and aspects of that. And a lot of the tech companies, right, are owned conglomerates in the industry stuff is owned and operated kind of in their sector. And they're this is notable. This is quotable by their own mouths as well. And I'm kind of wondering, is that part of the shift of this Great Awakening? We're all kind of seeing that there's a lot less differences in not only color but culturism in all of these noble aspects, and we're kind of all realizing like who is kind of putting us against each other a lot of the time, and especially behind the scenes. That'd be my 2 cents on this. I wonder if they're all kind of hand in hand.
I feel like
I think the
everyone's
world,
right. You know, I think everyone is right. It's just we're not zoomed out and looking at the full picture of it. So it seems like we're bifurcated when we're really not.
Yeah, I mean, the world is more unified now than ever before.
Yeah, but the problem is, Run-Up, everything's a department. You go to the sales team and you ask for technical support. They're going to send you to another department. They're not going to say, we can help you with that. They're going to send you to another department. And the other department never knows what the first department does. And the first department doesn't know exactly what the second department does. And that's the problem. Nothing is unified in the business sense, but we're trying to claim it as unified in a government sense, and that don't make sense because you've got corporations like the 3-letter people, right, that are doing things behind the scene.
I believe that the government is compartmentalized, but the corporations are all on the same page. And the corporations are the real ones doing the conducting and the manipulation of everything. And you know, we can talk about certain individuals, the juice boxes, you know, being in control, but, you know, it's the juice boxes control a lot of the corporations, but they're all working together in unison. It's all one big orchestrated plan. It's one of two things. It's either just completely random or it's all perfectly orchestrated. And I would say that Occam's razor would suggest that it's not orchestrated, that it's just randomly happening.
I would say that Stanley Kubrick would say that it's orchestrated.
and real quick, to kind of piggyback off of you saying like everybody's kind of having to go to their homeland. You know, I'm not a Christian per se, but I do like to, you know, look into the Bible for like it has a good reference points, things of that nature. And in Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 8 through 9, it does specifically state like God will collect all the people from each end of the world and from Israel, and they'll all be sent back to their homelands on a decent trip back on the waters. And so it basically does state like before the shift something of this line, along this lines of people having to go back to, you know, their designated homeland would take place. So I do find that interesting that we're
Not
starting to
only
see that
that,
happen.
man. In the book of Revelations, it also says about, you know, the kind of talks of war, or sorry, of global conflicts and stuff like that. It also says, I forget in which book it does mention this, but that the juice boxes of this current time aren't the exact lineage from their time. The fall they came from Abraham, or you know, there's a distinction between, you know, who they were then and who they are now, not only in religion down to the manuscripts, but in their ideology with where they move forward from that. So I think that's what's an interesting distinction as well. Like,
You
this
know-
is not the same biblical references, because this entire culture, which again is more like a corporation, like kind of what Oz is saying, like they're more of like an industry almost, but like it's vastly different than what they're claiming to be trying to protect.
And to all the hold
basically-
on real quick, and to all the non-believers, the people that don't believe in the Bible that are here listening to this, one thing that you have to understand is that you may not believe in these things, but there are people and men with power who do believe it, and they are making choices and decisions that influence the entire world based upon that book. So whether it's real or not, it's still affecting everything that's happening right now. It's like a blueprint.
That's a fact. That's a
Can I
fact. I
just
always
add
say
something?
that.
Can
Yo,
I
what's up,
just add
Rap?
something
I always
quickly?
kind of say that, like,
Let me just
Can I just
reset
add
the room
something
real
quickly?
quick. Let me reset the room. Everybody smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Join the Discord link in my bio. Become a super fan, become a subscriber with your subscription. You can get one-on-one coaching with me and with the super fan as well. I do all that through the Discord. I also teach technical analysis, macroeconomics, and strategy or trading strategy class as well. Crypto Rap, what's up? Welcome to the discussion. Glad to have you, brother. How you doing?
I'm so fucking busy today, bro. I'm so busy. There's not enough hours in the day right now, but I'm doing well besides that.
Hey, glad to have you, bro. I don't know if you had anything to talk about on the subject or not. If not, you can just sit in the panel, whatever. Glad to have you.
I just came to show up pretty much, but God is good every day. God bless you all. Thanks for tuning in. I'm just working on this picture of a fucking anime girl right now.
Nice. Dude, I got an anime coin I want to work on with you, bro. I got a good one.
I bet. Hell yeah.
All right. Back to the subject. We were talking about whether you believe in the Bible or not.
I think Muhammad was trying to get a word in too at the end there.
Yeah, what's up, Muhammad? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you know, you were mentioning. I mean, I'm Muslim, right? You know, and you guys are talking about the Bible, and guess what? The same stuff's written in my Bible as well. So,
exactly.
Touche. Now, the other part is for the people that don't believe that this is religious implications in what's going on around the world at the moment. I suggest you search red heifers.
Yes.
I'm sure you've heard on the news something about red heifers, right?
Yep.
And if you do the research, you'll see who's behind it and what they're planning to do.
And you know what's crazy is for like what has been like 1,000 years, there's been, you know, Jewish and Muslim farmers that have been raising heifers just to raise the red heifer. Just to
Well,
find it.
they had, I believe, about 7 months ago, they had 2 red heifers imported from United States.
Yeah, from Texas. They spent millions on them too.
Hold on.
It's real.
What is a
freaky.
red heifer? I'm sorry. What's a red heifer?
It's a sacrificial entity for them at a certain. I don't want to butcher it, but it's in an unsavory context. They're gonna sacrifice it.
It's
They're
a
gonna
cow.
sacrifice 10 red cows of no blemish or disabilities or anything. They have to be perfect. They're gonna do 10 on holy Islamic ground before the prophecy of the Antichrist comes about. And this is not the jukebox that's the problem, it's the other Z box that's the problem.
Yeah. And what's interesting about that, right? What I'm finding like the correlation currently, I'm seeing it here in fucking Oklahoma, right? But we have like Christians and people in the Bible Belt area. They're very focused in the news. They're very focused in the headlines. They're propping up this Minnesota stuff. They're very much focusing on the fact and the differences between Islamic and Christian. When in fact, I mean, there are differences, don't get me wrong, and everyone's entitled to their beliefs, you know, but I will say there is more correlation or you know, there's more things that are closer together in the two than there are differences. You know, there are some fundamental differences, I will say that.
You know what the funny
there-
thing is, AI? Right, the Bible and the Quran, yeah, if you go by the classic Old Testament that's locked away in the Vatican, yeah, it's almost identical to the Quran.
They are
It's
very
only
similar.
The new ones that were made after, where things have been changed, the verses have been taken out, verses have been put in. They're the ones that have got a problem.
And
but,
Now, outside of that, though,
yeah.
right? The whole connection though that I'm seeing is that they're highlighting that to kind of distract you from the macro issues, right? The actual tensions, the genocide, the raiding of this era, the not release of like they're doing things
justification for the raids. That's
well,
the genocide.
now it's coming out that people in the IDF have been, found that they are members of ISIS, like high-ranking member official. Like they're connected in every kind of way. So when you have people that are not only controlling the money, calling the shots, sparking the ignition between the feuds, and they're members of both sides, but they're still telling you to like turn around and fight your neighbor. Like that's the part where I'm like, I think that awakening aspect is coming a lot quicker because we're all realizing like this is fucking stupid. We're tired of the violence.
Yeah.
We're tired of all of the stuff, and we're coming together in a like what Run Up was saying, with more visibility, with more transparency. So I think
Host, real quick.
I think that's pretty interesting.
Sorry, host, real quick, because I like the conversation. You might want to tell your listeners to spam F1 in the comments so it doesn't get crashed.
F1 in the comments. I think we're good, honestly. I'm not too worried about it. One thing I do want to say though, all of us here, we come from different beliefs, different backgrounds, but we can all agree that there are similarities in these writings and texts that are ancient. And, I feel like over time, things are lost in translation. Obviously, the Bible was originally written in Aramaic. You can't even understand what it says unless you can speak Greek and Aramaic. In the Quran, you need to be, it's Aramaic as well, I believe. There's something that's been lost in translation there that we don't quite understand. And then there's also the fact that, there is, over time, there has been adding to and removing from these ancient texts. So we don't have a clear picture biblically. And so we can, sit here and fight back and forth of this and that and whatever. But what we can do is we can come together on the similarities. And we can see that there's obviously something at play here, whether it's, like I said, whether you believe it or not. There are people that do, and, coming together and seeing those similarities and seeing that it's all pointing in the same direction can help you to have a better picture of what's to come. And so anyone here that is religious or biblical or spiritual in any way that has read the Bible or read the Quran or read the Tanakh or the Torah, I've actually read all of them. And there are a lot of things that line up. And I think if we focus on those things, we can actually see the direction we're headed. Anyone?
I always find it interesting because we kind of tend to blame damn near everything on the Jewish people or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But with that, wouldn't we suspect that they would have gotten their hands onto those books, kind of manipulated them? Well, I always kind of keep that in the back of my mind. Like, that's true, then why would, the other stories also not be conflated already?
Yeah, we can't be so dogmatic when it comes to religion. I don't go to church, but I'm educated in, theology and multiple theologies, not just, Christianity, and so on and so forth. Like I, I want to know the information that's out there. But like, we were saying is that, there's obviously something, these are thousands of years old, this information that we have, and we're seeing it kind of play out. The question we should be asking ourselves is it playing out because it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, or is it playing out because it's real, right? I lean towards the fact that I think it's real. I think things are happening. And maybe that comes from a sense of fear that I don't want to be left out, or I don't want to be wrong, because the consequences for being wrong seem like they're pretty drastic. At the same time, what do you believe nowadays? There's just so much out there. What do you
I got
do?
a question for you, Oz.
Yeah.
What was the devil's biggest accomplishment?
Accomplishment?
Yeah. What was his biggest accomplishment?
I'm stumped.
He gave Eve the apple.
I know what it is.
No.
Let me say it, because I think I know what it is.
His biggest... Go on,
His
then.
biggest accomplishment, it was getting the world to believe that God wasn't real, or that he wasn't real.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 100%.
Right.
And
Now,
look at two people from two different religious backgrounds can agree on that.
Yeah, well, look, here's the thing now, yeah? If we look what's going on there, and now we have a look at what's going on in government and everything else, it all falls under the same category. For example, we have the president and everyone that are supposed to be in control, but there are other entities behind the scenes that we never see, we don't know exist, exactly the same way as what's been prophesied for the best accomplishment. So you gotta understand, like, okay, so if the Bible's saying this, how does this correlate with the real world? And a lot of people can't see the correlation, but if you look into it deep enough, you see the correlation. And once you see the correlation, you can't unsee it.
Yeah. And I would say the consensus in the chat, most of the people have some type of agreement or knowledge that these things are happening. Whether they're real or not, they're happening. And basically these biblical texts, I'm trying to use proper language because this is a unbiased thing, because we all come from different backgrounds and beliefs. But, we're seeing things play out. We're seeing things happen, and it's the playbook, right? Whether, like I can't say this enough, whether you believe it to be true or not, you need to understand the fact that these things are happening, whether you like it or not, whether it's based on the fact that they're real or it's correlation equals causation.
Hey, I've got a question for you. I've got another question for you. Well, everyone here, has anyone seen the original Ghostbusters movie?
Absolutely.
Yeah, with Dan Aykroyd and what's his name, the other guy.
Bill Murray. I actually
But
met
anyway,
Bill Murray at
Bill Murray, yeah.
I met Bill Murray and Stevie Wonder and Santana. We were hanging out backstage at Crypto Arena.
Ah, nice. Right, anyway, the point of why I'm mentioning this film, right, is when the ghosts first start appearing, right, they have a device that gives them a PK reading of how much ghost entity there is in the world, right? And they go into the library and they come in front of a ghost and it goes off the charts, yeah, and the both things go standing up, beep, 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 beep. Yeah, they get scared, they run out. Later on in the movie, they're talking about the same energy, right? And he goes, imagine that energy was the size of a Twinkie, but now that Twinkie is the size of a bus. Right, and he's trying to explain how fast the supernatural things are occurring now compared to what they were a few months ago.
It's an accelerated timeline.
It
compounds,
and that's
and
exactly what we're seeing now.
And
right?
I think that that's
in
the
what's
correlation.
going on around the world, an accelerated time frame.
And I think that that's the correlation with AI. Is AI exponentially is speeding all of these things up. And you know, in the Revelation, it says that you'll know the end times because knowledge will be God, I can't remember off the top of my head, but it basically says that knowledge will be exponential or whatever. I can't quote it here, but
yeah, even if you think about it astrologically, you know, we just got out of the year of Aquarius, right? And now we're so with that, it's supposedly supposed to be a spiritual awakening. People are having more debates. Just basically, if you look into what the astrological meaning of the year of Pisces, it kind of lines up with what's being talked about right now.
And you know what? For all the naysayers and non-believers out there, there's definitely something happening out there that can't be explained, because I have seen with my own two eyes. We've been so we had the Down the Rabbit Hole show. We were doing some ghost hunting. I have like a spirit box right here. And I'm gonna post that video. I keep saying that I'm gonna do it. We got hard, like I've seen the Ghost Hunters stuff on Netflix or whatever. It's never, I'm always like, nah, that's trash. I'm not going for it, right? We got hard evidence with this one, okay? And I've seen there's a lot of activity here at this compound that we have here. I've literally seen things get thrown across the room. I've seen entities and things. This place was built in the 1940s. There's activity. Something exists beyond our understanding and comprehension.
I can explain it to you. I haven't experienced it myself, but I know what you're talking about and I can explain it to you.
And like I said, this is a fact-based show. I have no reason to lie to you guys. I'm here to give you the facts. If you join the Discord, I'll post the Spirit Box video in the Discord. And but I'm telling you right now, I've seen it with my own two eyes. It's real.
If I say to you, right, how many beings are living, how many entities are on Earth, what would your answer be?
Entities? Gosh, I would say
like
it's innumerable.
Humans and so forth. Like, you know, you got humans. Is there another entity like humans?
Like humans? I mean, yeah, I believe you want to jump down the rabbit hole with me, man. You got to get in the Discord. We have down the rabbit hole section where we debate and talk about all these things. Join the Discord link in my bio, guys. But honestly, I think that there are multiple entities, if not innumerable.
Should I- should I-
What's
should
up,
I-
Oz?
should I-
I don't
Can I
want to
just-
cut you off
Hey,
here,
B-Row,
Starks.
I'm
but
sorry, I
just wanted
forgot
to say
to
what's up.
I forgot to introduce you, man. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I've been trying to figure out where to put myself in this conversation because, sometimes I say too much. So, you guys are running from religion over to ghosts, and which all wraps around in the same thing. I believe it's all energy with multiple dimension. That's where I kind of land with it. With religion, circle back to that.
Close.
I
You're
don't
close.
practice, I don't preach, I don't anything, because the most people we've lost in the world over how many thousands of years are what? Because of beliefs. And that's still happening right now. Why don't you just believe in people and be a good person? Why do you have to believe in a written scripture that could have been written over and over and over again to lean one way? Just be a good person to everybody. That's just like politics. It's just like everything. It's hard for me to get on board with that side of things when that's the biggest beef in the world, right?
Yeah. And I think what we need to understand. Hold on. I think what we need to understand here is the Bible, religion, ghost, paranormal activity, all of it, science, it all kind of it all correlates together. It's all connected in a certain way. And what we are doing is we are trying to put names and labels on things that we don't understand or know what they are or can even begin to fathom with our brains. And we're too busy focused on arguing over the names of things than acknowledging the fact that something is there, that we do exist, that it does exist. And we're getting too caught up on, oh, I know what's right, or I know what's right because I read this or I did that. The fact of the matter is there's obviously something, and we can agree on that. And those of you that can't agree on it because you've never experienced that, I would ask you to speak to God, or whatever you want to call its name, God, Allah, Jesus, Yeshua, Yahweh. Pick your name. Quit arguing over the names of these things. They're just a definition we gave to something that we don't understand. But I would ask for you to pray or talk to that voice inside your head, or whatever the definition is that you call it, and ask it to reveal itself to you, and it will. That's how I have been able to have the encounters that I've had.
Can I just say my 2 cents worth now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, first question then, we were talking about how many entities. There's 2 types of entities on this planet. There's humans and then there's jinn. Right? Now, how do we know there's 2? Because the devil, where did he come from? He was a jinn. He was God's favorite at one point. Right, and if you look at his origin, they were here before humans were here. Right, so we've got 2 entities we're not supposed to mix, but some of the entities, they like to cross over and cause problems, and that's what we refer to as ghosts and possessions.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think we just are focused too much on the name, and
yeah,
we're giving the same things different names, and that's all we're doing.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to know the origin of these things as well, because we see phenomenal things on TV and AI stuff and whatnot, yeah, right, but these days you can't tell what's real and what's not.
Yeah. And especially with AI now, we don't know what's going on.
Yeah, and that falls under the same category as best accomplishment. He don't exist.
I think that's the easy cop-out answer, that it doesn't exist. Just because you haven't experienced something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Have you
No, I meant like the devil's accomplishment was best accomplishment was to convince the world that he don't exist.
Yes, and I
Right,
think you're
and
right.
now in AI we're seeing the same thing because we can't tell reality between unreality, virtual reality. So again, you're falling that into that category where does it exist or doesn't it exist?
Yeah, and if you really think about it, like with AI and the stuff that's coming out, right? It's actually AI has been used in the court and deemed as valid evidence. So that's a scary time we live in where you can literally post, and this was a big deal. This was the Kyle Rittenhouse case. The image that was used to basically exonerate him was an AI image. Now, it was AI enhanced, but it wasn't the raw image. And that's the issue is an AI enhanced image should not have been able to be admissible in court. However, it was, and therefore we have set the groundwork of basically AI imaging being used in court. And also, we're seeing it in political campaigns. We saw, what's his name? The guy in Florida when he was running for president. What's his name? Somebody help me out in the chat. Chat, help me out. Who was the guy that was running for president, the governor of Florida?
DeSantis?
John DeSantis used AI images of Donald Trump hugging and kissing Fauci. And, that was permittable. And it was even put like there, it wasn't like they used it and put it out as though, oh, this is fake imaging AI. No, they used deceptive wording to make it seem like it actually happened. And even if it didn't happen, there are a bunch of little old ladies, people out there that see that and they don't even know. I mean, literally, there are so many people that do not, they don't notice what's AI. I mean, look at the Goat Tribe album. We've been listening here. This is AI. You can't tell.
This is a problem. This is a problem now, innit? Over in the UK now, you're talking about AI and stuff and whatnot. Over in the UK, they want to ban Twitter.
Yeah.
Not Twitter, X.
Yeah. Because it's a free speech platform-ish.
Yes.
Yeah. Especially the UK. The UK, man, is becoming dystopian much faster than the US. I would say the US is definitely becoming dystopian. I think the entire world is becoming dystopian. And that's what we're saying. They want you to live in the pod and eat the bugs. They want to have control of your money and how you spend it and where you can spend it and what you can spend it on. We are marching in lockstep. I wouldn't even say marching. We are running full speed towards full control and manipulation over everything. And everyone is just cheering it on because they want their bags to pump or they want whatever it is that they want to see, or because they hate someone else, another group. They're cheering it on.
But that's what crypto is, bro. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it's doing.
It's the usher to
and
the mark.
The thing is that I've come to an agreement with myself, right? Because this thing's going to happen whether you like it or not. So where would you like to be? Would you like to be at the bottom of the chain or as far above the chain as you can get?
Exactly. And that's what I tell people is like, use this opportunity to enrich yourself, isolate yourself, create a bubble, but eventually it's going to come to your doorstep no matter how much money you have. And one thing that they do say, it is harder, or this is in the Bible, the Christian version of it. It is easier to fit a camel through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom. Okay. And that is very true. Get the money, chat, but God will not let you have that money if you cannot not let it change you.
Do you know what the actual meaning of that is?
What is that? Tell me.
You know why the rich man has it so hard to go through the eye of the needle, like a camel going through the eye of a needle?
Explain it to me.
Because the whole purpose of wealth, right? If I'm wealthy, I want my community to be wealthy. Right, so I'm supposed to be looking after my community. If I'm a multi-billionaire, right, and the people around me ain't even got the houses and they're rented from me and whatnot, right? I should be helping them out in a way where they can make money and stuff. I should be helping them out financially if they need it to buy their own homes and stuff. But none of that happens because in this era, right, it's all about I need to be more wealthier than the person sitting across the table from me.
Yeah. And you know,
Right. So you never get that
somewhere-
wealth transfer to the middle class or the lower class.
You know,
But
somewhere
that's been
along
forever, right? That's
Yeah.
not the last 100 years. That's going back thousands of years. It's always been that way.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. When a certain family owned the entire oil industry, right, they had to be split up into 12 sections all around the world. Right, so they made a vow that they're going to screw over everyone in the economy, and I think they're accomplishing their goal.
Yeah, you know, if you've ever read the book Behold a Pale Horse, I would encourage you to read it. It's in the knowledge section in my Discord audiobook for you guys to listen to. It is a blueprint of not only how this is happening, but it literally lists all the different types of laws and legislation that's been written over the last several decades that have moved us in this march towards tyranny. Everyone, I implore you, read or listen to the audiobook Behold a Pale Horse by William H. Cooper, and it's going to map out everything we're talking about. This is why I know that crypto is going to be mass adopted. This is why I know and believe all the things that I say is based off of this book. You guys have to read it. I know it sounds biblical because it's, you know, Behold that Pale Horse is Revelations 6 chapter 5, I believe. But it's really not that. This is a guy that was, I want to say he was MI6 or naval. He was naval intelligence, right? And very, very smart guy. The guy literally predicted not only how he would die, but where, and that he would be assassinated, and it happened. And it amazing story. Definitely check it out, guys. The Discord link is in my bio. Join the Discord. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, the #1 live stream on Abstract for 7 days in a row. Let's go. But yeah, back to what we were talking. Just need to reset the room there.
Yeah, should we get back to crypto?
Honestly, I'm cool with it. I never wanted to do a crypto show. I had a podcast before this and I never could get any traction or get any viewership. And so I started doing crypto, obviously, because I wanted to help people and I saw a void that needed to be filled in the space. But the idea was to get your attention with your wallet to talk about what really matters.
Ah, I see. Clever tactics. Well done.
And that's why
I like the fact we can talk about anything here.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be about crypto. I keep the crypto up and the chart with the XRP thing. It's about engagement. It's about getting you in here. If I have any other thing on the screen, engagement drops. But I put this picture up and we're good. Because that's what people want.
I can't talk crypto all day long either, Oz. I need to expand my brain. And Chillwell was saying the same thing about an hour ago, you know?
Yeah, and it seems like everybody in the crypto space gets just so locked in that they get locked up. And that's
And I love to talk to Brooke about other things other than just economics sometimes when I get the chance.
absolutely. Brooke, thank you for the hand hearts to everyone. Much appreciated. Guys, don't forget to send in your daily heart me. Send gifts if you can. If you can't send a gift, just hit the like button. You don't necessarily have to send money to help support. But if you do, or you like what we do and you really want to give, we also, in the link in my bio, we have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. You can just give directly to the show. And all that goes to pay for all the infrastructure here. I have the IT guy here, and I want to get back to where we're making money again, and it looks like we're starting to get the algorithm going and doing it again. I want to bring Jesse back on the show, but I can't afford to basically bleed out thousands of dollars a month to make maybe $100. I just can't. It became unsustainable. And it was all supported. We're PBS. We're supported by viewers like you. So donations go a long way because 100% of that comes to supporting the show and the people that work here. I don't take it. Okay. It goes to paying everyone else here. And also, it's not taxable because it's a donation. So best way to give. Otherwise, but right now we're trying to boot the algorithm. So send it here, let TikTok get their cut. But I do appreciate what you guys have done for this show. And just know I've invested a lot into doing this. I don't ever expect to really see a return. Maybe one day we'll see. My main focus and goal is to employ people and help them to get them in a place where they can be financially free, and also to spread knowledge, wisdom, truth, and also to create critical thinkers. I want you guys to start using your brains, question everything. William H. Cooper, the guy who wrote Behold a Pale Horse, one of his famous quotes was, "Listen to everything but believe nothing." And that's the idea here, is to question everything. Don't just take something at face value. Dig into it. That's why we have a fact checker for the show, is because we don't want to just listen to what AI or Google tells us. We want to dig into it. And I don't have the time to do all this and dig into it. So I really believe that Jesse is one of the most important things to have on the show, because I had originally started by using AI, and I realized that we were not getting factual information out that way.
Oh, can I give a little bit of heads up to people?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, electronics are going through the roof. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Computer components are going through the roof. Right. If you're in the market for a new computer, yeah, I think this is probably going to be the best time to buy. Otherwise, you're going to have to end up waiting about 3 years.
Dude,
because I think the prices are about to triple on everything.
I bought all this equipment, I think back in February or March, and I was going to wait and do it slowly over time. And I was like, no, I pulled the trigger. I dropped 15 grand on building all this, not just the electronics, but also the building materials to build the studio. And now just the electronics alone used are worth more than double than what I paid for them. And it's good equipment.
Yeah, and you know what? In 2 years' time, they're going to be worth a lot more.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's going right now on the computer sector side, right? Because of RAM prices going so high on DDR5, everyone's like trying to buy last generation, which uses DDR4.
Yes.
Because it's cheaper. So I'm expecting them prices to be going up soon as well.
Yes.
M.2 storage devices. Micron, one of the biggest manufacturers, is now only serving AI institutions, so they're not selling to the public. That's going to be 30% of the market that needs to be filled by SanDisk or Western Digital.
Chillwell,
so to
what are you
speak.
talking about, bro? Chillwell says investing without a strategy gets you liquidated. Oz, come on, bro. What are you referencing, man? I don't even know what you're talking about. Come up here and talk to me, because I don't know what you're talking about, because I would never give out. First of all, I don't give out any advice on the show. This is not financial advice. But I do coach people in the right direction, but I don't know what I said that was even along those lines. So come up here and talk to me. I want to hear what you got to say. Go ahead, Starks.
Yeah, no, I was just talking about like how expensive these components are getting. M.2 storage is going to be the next one to get the hit, where it's probably going to go up by about 200%.
Yeah, I'm looking at buying
and then you're gonna
like a few hundred terabytes of storage, because like I save everything I record, and we have literally a year of 4 hours a day live streaming, that I got to store it somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, you can use normal hard drives, but AI need fast access, so they use M.2s.
Right.
And last month, I bought an M.2 drive for about $120. Today, I have to pay about $200 for it.
Right. What's up, Chillwell?
Right,
How you
that's
doing,
just-
buddy?
No, I'm good. I'm just saying, like, you invested the money into doing the show without making a strategy of how you're going to recoup that dollars.
Oh, my strategy is this: is I took out
Because I'm
hold
telling
on.
you right now, man, there's.
Let me tell you my strategy on that. Just to set the record here, I took out massive profits in crypto in end of January of last year. So in order to offset my taxes, I started a business. This is a business. So that's the
That makes sense. But there has to be an income off the business.
There's an
and
income.
Streaming.
It's just not a lot yet.
But
I'm looking at
there's
down the road.
not a lot of.
We're gonna be massive. I'm not
Like, there's
going
not
anywhere.
a lot of income in the streaming on TikTok, man.
I mean, we do all right.
So there's.
Yeah, it's not enough yet.
No, you invested into a loss. Like, you invested into a loss, man. And sometimes, we have to.
Not
We have
really.
to take
I mean,
account for that.
I wanted a computer to play video games on and to help people. What I'm investing in is in you, the viewer. I believe in the people that if we are educated, we can make a difference and we can shape the world the way we want it. And we don't have to march in lockstep down the wrong path. I believe that we can come together as a people and make a positive change. So my investment is not into this business, it's into you.
Yeah, well, I give out a lot of free juice anyway. So, like, you invested in the right person. If you're saying that to me personally, I'm always here. You can always reach out to me. I'm going to be 100% factual about when I give my information.
I love that.
So yeah, I appreciate that you invested into me. Personally, I can't give you any revenue back unless there's some juice involved.
You can't.
So, like,
take
if
it
you
with
can
you,
show
bro.
me there
throw
how
a
you set up
galaxy.
your day
Chill,
trade,
throw a couple of
then that's going to
galaxies.
bring.
Yeah, everybody spam.
Like, if you can show me your
TikTok with
strategy
galaxies
right
right
now and just give it to a paper play, what you're going to do on your day trade daily, that's the juice.
Yeah, and
That's what we're trying to get out of you. How do you make your money every day, bro?
Chill, Bell.
Well, so we have.
Chill, Bell.
Hold
Look,
on.
he's
So we
already
have
told.
the TA
Hold
class.
on.
So we have the TA class. We have, revenue coming in through TikTok. We have revenue coming in through Twitch. We have revenue coming in through Abstract. Obviously, it's
Yeah,
just
so you're not
a little
afraid to show
bit.
me a P&L then, like every other fake person trying to show. So you're not afraid to show me a P&L of your last trade.
Honestly, I'm not even trading anymore. I'm sidelined. And honestly, I don't need.
You got me there. You got me there, but I've got more.
I
Trust
don't
me.
need to. I don't need to prove anything to you, or to anyone. The proof's in the pudding. I'm retired. I sit here on live
No,
all day long.
no, literally, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is the P&L and how much value you can bring.
I don't need any P&L.
Well, hold on. Oz, let me just answer this question quickly for you. Right, he's already told you that he's using this venture for tax write-off purposes and whatnot, yeah? So he knows what he's doing. The equipment that he's bought is doubled in value. By next year, it's going to probably triple in value. So even if he sold it, yeah, he'd still be making money. So theoretically, it's not a loss.
And I've
Yeah,
added
but the
on to my
transparency
property.
is in the
So
strategy.
I
The transparency shows you that somebody has a trading strategy that actually works.
I don't care. People come in day
Like
in and
you
day
can
out.
you can say like go in and pay to get in the Discord as much as you want, but like
it's
if
free
you
in
can't
the
sit here
Discord.
and show a strategy that works, there's no pudding.
It's free in the Discord, and I spent an entire year of calling out the market time and time again. I literally went into your Discord
but
and
look,
predicted the largest market crash in crypto history,
Discord,
and you blocked
I'm
me
just,
for it.
I'm just on your live stream. I'm not in your Discord. I'm just on your live stream.
I know, but I was in
Like,
your
the
Discord,
proof
and I
is
gave
in like if
you and your community a heads up days before the largest crash in crypto history, and you banned and blocked me for it. So you tell me.
I didn't block you for that reason. I blocked you for the continuous FUD of crypto.
It doesn't matter.
So we'll get that straight for now.
The fact of the matter is it happened, and unfortunately, people didn't hear about it because of you.
Unfortunately, I don't care if the people heard about it or not.
I know, because you don't care about your community.
No, I didn't say that. It's their own financial choices and their own strategies. What's the outcome?
It's not a strategy. Literally,
well,
we
they
were
don't know.
facing the largest crash in crypto history, and all you guys could scream about was all-time highs.
And most indicators gave the signal. It's not a glorifying moment.
I don't need to give anyone P&L because I'm right every single day. I have the most consistent record.
I'm not requesting P&L. I'm requesting a strategy that works for you if you're going to get into a trade today.
And I give that strategy in my technical analysis macroeconomics class.
If it's free,
it's the TA class is not free.
So there you go.
Because I need to make some kind of income.
You're selling value without showing it. Like just imagine I'm just a new person just coming to this stream today.
You know what?
Like you're inviting somebody in to make money
TikTok seller,
without
are
showing
you in the
value.
chat right now? Tell him. Does it work? The chat are the people that are trading. And by the way, in the Discord, it shows
wait
the
up a
wins.
second. 1 minute's free, then the next minute you can't show us on the chart.
Discord
it's
is
right
free.
there in front of you. Like
the
just show
Discord
us-
is free. The class is different because I'm taking time out of my day to teach you something. Okay? If you go to college, do you not pay to go to college?
I agree with that.
So you can just go in and copy someone's homework for free. But if you want to learn how to do it.
So like copy trading.
Yeah. You can copy someone's homework all day long in the Discord. But if you want to actually learn how to do it yourself and give yourself some knowledge and education, that's what I charge for. And it's, dude, it's condensed down. It's a one time. It's not like I have a TA class every week and you got to just keep paying and keep paying. No,
It's a
once you take
one-time payment.
no, once you take the course, it's done and you've learned it. And the people that signed up for it, if I have any new classes that do come out, because I do have guests that come on, and we're talking about these are hedge fund managers. These are high profile traders.
Look, bro, what I'm trying to get at is like, I see you putting the work in.
As guests. They come in as guests, and then they teach what they know. All right, and that's free for anyone that has purchased the beginning part of it, and that's free for life from then on out. So yes, I would like to make some.
Can we keep the vibes up and you two stop rug pulling each other, please?
Yeah, here's the thing is, I have over a lifetime of trading developed my own strategy and technique and the way that I read the charts and do technical analysis. Okay? And I lost a lot of money to learn how to do that. And I'm giving people the opportunity to learn to see the charts in a whole new way. That's what I'm doing.
Bro, I'm not here to put you. I'm not here to take you. Just saying, like, if you can't give an explanation of the strategy before people go into it, it's misleading.
It's not even mostly based on strategy.
It's misleading if they have to pay before they understand the education.
No.
It's misleading.
No, like I said, the whole trading, what's happening there is free. Okay? What I'm teaching you is not so much strategy. Yes, there's some strategy, and you get to decide what strategy works for you. Okay, first of all, there are only two things you need to be profitable as a trader. You need a good strategy that works for you and your situation. Okay, and then you need to have control of your emotions. Okay, I do not push my strategy. What I do is I give you the knowledge of different strategies to choose from, and it's up to you to decide what works for you, because everyone is different. Everyone's financial situation is different. Everyone's FOMO is different. Everyone is completely different. The idea is to teach you.
I just have one thing to say.
To read the charts the way I do, to see and know where the market is going. That's the main thing that you're learning.
Okay, yeah, I agree. And then we'll go back to my first question. What is your strategy that you're trying to teach?
I'm not teaching strategy. I mean, I do teach some, but it's like 0.00000000001% of what I'm teaching. What I'm teaching is how to see the charts the way I do, and to be able to know where the market is going.
We're all here to teach each other something, whether it's, whatever fact that it is. We're all learning something new here each and every time we jump on a live. And we're a very small community. And all I wanted to say, jump up and say, we're a small community, and let's, teach each other. That's it.
Absolutely.
Period.
And I do. I teach people.
We try. Me and Oz go back and forth a little bit.
Honestly, I think a good push and a pull makes for good content. Because the viewership goes up when we're arguing. So honestly, I don't mind.
As a whole, we're here to help each other, so we can help other people.
I had to bring some micro drama back in, otherwise the views are down.
Chill. You already know that I love you, bro. And I come out and I support you.
Nah, like it's all love here. Like, hey guys, in the chat, this is like micro drama, and we're over it tomorrow, and we're talking some conspiracy shit.
Exactly.
But the thing is, we got to identify this difference between us going back and forth and somebody coming in here with absolute troll mentality.
Exactly.
So I like to point that out, because we had 100 people in here from the troll. Like, the ones that actually really want to learn are the ones that are left over right now.
Absolutely. And I think it's good for you to question what I'm saying and what I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to teach. I want you to question me. I want you to not believe anything I say.
Yeah, and question me too, bro. I love it. Nah, it's all love, hey. But look, we've got to dig at each other because we have to
Respectfully.
reveal the bullshit respectfully.
Come
in
on.
a kind of a way, it's like, you know,
No,
we're edging each
peeing
other a
for
little bit here,
distance,
but
okay?
as long as it's 65% win rate, no one's losing.
Oh, I'm aiming for more like 80, 85%. Most of the
I'd
chat,
love to have an 80%.
most of the chat would agree. I mean, people say I'm like 93, 95%. I don't think so. I think I'm more like 80, 85% accurate with my trading style. I think
Big
people are
W.
being too nice, but it's pretty damn accurate. It's almost...
Nah, look, and that's the thing. If it works, and it is working, we all fucking need to be in there. And that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? Like like you're trying to educate people. I'm trying to educate people. A lot of people in this community are just trying to educate. You know, so educational purposes only. If it's working, and like TikTok Salah said, he's got some juice there. Maybe we should all be studying what Oz is doing.
I would recommend it. I'll tell you what, everyone that has joined the class continues to complete the course, okay? And every single one of them started out in major losses and comes back and they're nothing but wins. Obviously, there's the losses in between there, but we're talking about you'll take a 5 to 20% loss here and there, rarely, and we're talking about 200-300% wins regularly.
And I think you should promote that more, man. Like, if there's wins, there's wins, man.
I more or less right now, I'm focused on fixing the algorithm. Once we start getting more viewership, I'll take more time to do that. But honestly, I lose viewership when I'm shilling myself. The way I see it is I will shill.
You want to know how to
Discord.
You want to know how to sort your algorithm, bro? Just start demo trading on live, man. Like your wins are wins. Like,
I'm
you're
not
gonna
even
show,
trading
like,
right now, though. I'm sidelined, like I said. So, like, I guess I could.
It's a whole
paper
nother
trade
job.
it.
I get you. I get you.
I guess I could paper trade it, but yeah.
Yeah, like just paper trade some shit. Like just show these people. Look, you don't know how. Like 95% of this chat doesn't trade. I guarantee it. 95%
They're
of
all
them,
holding.
and they wouldn't even know where to start. Like they don't know how to fill an order. They don't know like about demo testing. And these are the stuff this year.
And that's what's great is if you become
we can put our two communities together.
If you become a subscriber or you're a super fan, and you can learn from me without even taking the class, and you can ask questions more catered to what.
Hey,
you
Kitty,
need to
what's
learn.
up?
So
Hey,
like,
Kitty.
let's say you need help with onboarding your wallet, or you need help with what am I too, because some people are way too diversified, some people are under diversified. Everyone's situation is different. So with the coaching, I'm not giving financial advice. What I'm doing is I'm saying, okay, this is your situation, this is what I would do. It's up to you to decide what's best for you, but these are your options. Everyone's different. That's why I tell people to become a subscriber, do the coaching first, and segue into the TA class, because you need a foundation first. I need to know who you are and what level you're on, and to see if the TA class is even for you. I would say that most of the advanced people in technical analysis would probably see what I'm doing and laugh and be like, wow, this is a joke. But honestly, it's about basics and not adding too much noise, because I think a lot of the problems
bro, everybody
with
has a different
traders,
strategy. There's
everyone's
thousands
problem-
of strategies that work.
I would say that most traders out there, their biggest problem is they got too much noise going on. They're too focused on this indicator and that and all these different things, and it just clouds your vision. And what I do is I teach you how to see the charts the way I do. I can literally TA anything
do you agree or not?
instantaneously
Like,
with no
like
lines, no
you
nothing.
agree? Like, we can go back and forth about like WAR situations, financial situations in the market. None of us have any power to change it or any say in doing it. So this is much more constructive conversation than what we were related to.
So, Oz, I got a question.
Yeah.
Say like the coaching side of things, you know, where charge a fee for that. I understand that, but I also on your end, I just don't understand it because why even do it unless it's a charitable thing that you just want a payment to make sure somebody is really serious about learning. If you're hitting 85%, why would you spend the time coaching people for the little amount of money? Because it's not like you would need the money, right?
Because the idea of this show was to get your attention with your wallet to talk about what really matters, which is everything we've been talking about today that's been off topic of crypto. Unfortunately, the way the algorithm works is there has to be an inflow of money, revenue, in order to be boosted into the algorithm. So I need the subscribers. I need the engagement. I need, the stupid little heart me's and the little gifts, because otherwise nobody sees what I'm doing. And then I'd be a crazy person sitting in a padded room talking to the wall.
It's like I get like, if people are interested in learning TA, etc., right? I totally get that because that takes time to teach somebody unless they're willing to go out and learn it themselves. So if you're trying to teach people just these tools, and how to navigate it from the get-go, makes sense, right? But I don't know, like me, I couldn't do it because if at a certain point, I wouldn't want to take any more time away from even myself or my family to teach somebody else when I'm comfortable myself, if that makes sense, which is probably sounding greedy, you could say, but
that's the thing I want to help people.
You got to be a good person for that. So let me pat you on the back. This is more of a pat on the back than anything.
My Discord is free, and I just
but like an 85% win rate, bro. You should be sitting on a yacht somewhere.
Well, I'm looking. I got one back here. But, I have things, I have nice things, but I'm also worried, maybe not so much worried, but I know the direction that everything's going, and I'm expecting a collapse. And so I'm offloading properties. I'm offloading my classic car collection. I'm trying to accumulate cash right now and be sidelined, just like Warren Buffett. The market is too, what's the word? Unpredictable right now for me to be in it trading. I want to be in it when it's the right time. And also I want to be a smart money investor and not have to be married to the charts so much. And I want to be able to help other people. I'm more concerned about helping you than helping myself. I'm good. I don't need much to live. Everything I have is paid for and I own it. I don't have any credit card debt. I don't have anything that is debt. Everything I own is an asset. Everyone went silent.
Well, I like the community in full because everybody's got their own piece of the puzzle, right?
Exactly.
In this community, you get these back and forths, etc., but everybody is their own piece and it fits. And, it's a good community to really obtain little bits of information from a lot of different people in every different way. It's fantastic. Right or wrong, you're like, I gotta say, the community here is great.
Absolutely. And
I'm gonna follow you.
one of the things is like, I'm not always right. And a lot of times people will say things that go against everything that I'm believing. And then I hear it and I'm like, it changes my perspective. And then I adjust, you know, that's a big part of what I do is I'm not locked into one idea or anything. I'm literally questioning myself and everything I'm doing because I don't know everything, you know, and I want to learn more. I want to learn from you guys and I want you guys to learn from me. But
That's what it's about.
Yeah. Because I'm not perfect. I'm a human being. I'm just like every one of you guys.
Exactly.
Nothing special about me. I just happen to be right all the time with the charts and the way things are going in the world. That's all.
Your
I get
wife
lucky.
must love you. If you're married.
I'm
That's a good
actually
one.
getting divorced right now.
That brought me out of the mute.
Welcome, Kitty.
What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Stop grilling Mr. OZ here. He's building his own product, and you know everybody's skeptical, but the proof is in the pudding of the performance, and the only way to find out the performance is to bite the bullet and dig in and start trading. You know.
Well, we have a reason to be skeptical when we have a bunch of people out here shilling meme coins.
I'm not shilling meme coins. I mean, I make them for fun because I think it's fun.
Yeah, there's a difference between like trading them and knowing how to trade them and getting wrecked completely.
Like I was
and
in
leaving your
someone's live the
community
other
with
day.
their hands up in the air, not doing, like, not even responding.
I was in Prison to
Regarding that
Blockchain's
comment to
live
you.
the other day, right? And it was the day before I had him as a guest on the show. I was in his live, and he told people to follow me. So they followed me and they went to my profile, right? And they're like, "Hey, where do I buy this meme coin?" And I literally told him, I was like, "Don't buy it. Like, unless you want to give me money, like, otherwise, don't buy it. It's not, you're not going to make any money off of it, you know, because that's not what it's about. I honestly, it's about engagement. All I really want out of all of this is for my voice to be heard and to help people. That's it. How much to join? To join what? The Discord is free. The TA class. So I'm going to be dropping the price of the TA class because it's not live anymore. It's pre-recorded. So I haven't really come up with a price yet, but if you're interested in it, join the Discord, drop me a DM, and I'll talk to you. But I would say the first thing to do is to get it locked in with the coaching, right? Let me get.
I still can't
You can
message
DM me
anybody.
and let me get to
Hey,
know
I
you
can't
and your
vent.
situation, and let me see if it's even right for you. Because I don't want you to get into something that's a waste of money for you. If you don't need it, then I don't want you to, you know, pay for something you don't need.
Well, a lot of the community doesn't trade crypto; they spot trade
Right.
crypto, right? So that's what I'm finding. A lot of people are now just getting into trading, and I think they need as much help as possible. And some of them, their bags are down right now, right? Because they got in a year ago. So is there any chance, Oz, you'd open it up for a week to get some of the crypto bros that always show up, always show your live support?
What do you mean, like, open it up?
To open it up for free for a week for some of your crypto bros, maybe some of your top gifters, etc.
So it doesn't work that way. It's a course. No. Unless you have all of it, it's going to seem like you didn't learn
Can you
anything.
create a crash course so they can
I mean,
at
that's
least
what
have
I've
the
done.
basic,
That's what
the
I've
basic
done.
tools?
I've created a crash course. That's what
Okay.
it is. And it's
Because
basically
trading,
5 months of classes, 4 classes a month. Or I think it's like 6 months.
yeah, my opinion is still, even after 5 months, you're still learning. Even after 2
Oh,
years, you're
absolutely.
still learning.
Oh, Oz, give them shit. Give them nothing. Absolutely make them beg. Man, we make fucking dollars. What all these people think, man? We're out here just, wait, I didn't work all of last year just to sit in here and tell you free information. Get real.
Well, that's where I'm at with it is like, I took losses for like a lifetime. You know what I mean? To get
Yeah, we've
to
been
where
through
I'm
it.
at.
That's the difference.
Yeah,
Like, we've been
I
through it.
paid my
And
dues to
And most don't
develop
even
what I
mentally
do
take
now.
it in. Most don't even mentally absorb it until they've held their first cycle.
And the beauty of the class is you own the class. I email the video to you. So like even if you're taking it live, you're there for the live class and then I email you the recording. So you can go back and you can rewatch it over and over and over and burn it into your brain.
My problem has always been I wasn't a great school kid, right? I was never good at learning in that form. I had learned School of Hard Knocks.
I'll tell you what.
So I've taken some real dumb losses. I've taken some really great wins, but you know, it was those losses is what taught me, unfortunately. I wouldn't have been able to learn from anybody. I looked at so much YouTube, everything I can think of, watching people chart, and you know, I was still an idiot. I couldn't learn. I had to just get after it, and that's a lot of people's problem as well.
If you sign up for the TA class and you purchase the entire course, I'll give you the first class free. How's that sound?
There you go. Yeah, shill it out to them, bro. Oh, we had 2 responses already from that little
TikTok
interaction.
Seller's idea. I always ask him kind of with the TA class because he's paid for it in full and he continues to pay for it. Even though I told him, I was like, you don't have to. And he's done so much work for me. As far as like editing videos and different stuff for me. And I told him like, hey man, let me just give you the TA class for free. And he refuses. I mean, the dude remodeled his parents' kitchen for them just from taking my class and doing the trading with us. And that was in in like a month or 2, he was already in profits and just killing it.
Yeah, well, that's what we want to hear, you know. We want to hear a bit of transparency, and it goes back to my original question, you know. Oh, no, it wasn't a question. It was kind of a statement. But, you know, these people that want to get in there and learn, bro, they want to see a little bit of juice first, you know.
I think the best...
And putting this on your screen, it only brings in the BS people, the drama people. It doesn't bring in the people willing to learn.
Here, I have an idea. I think the best way to show you if something is good is for you to just hear from people that have actually benefited from it. TikTok Seller, if you'd come up here, I'd appreciate it. If you want to tell them your story and
would love to hear it.
What happened for you? Tell. I don't even want to tell you what. Go ahead. The floor's yours, buddy.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Yeah, so I took the TA class in full. I think it was about 5 months, and I did $100 each month. And then after like the first like month or 2 of the first like videos that I got, I started doing leverage trading on BTCC, and I got really profitable off of it. And it's from his strategy completely, from exactly that TA class.
And you weren't trading before that or anything? You had no background?
Not really. I was holding, yeah.
But you got the understanding of like where you're going in trading, no matter whether it was BTTC or silver or whatever. It gave you an overall picture of the view, right?
Yeah, exactly. What's up?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, because I was just like FOMO buying XRP in like March, and then I think you started the TA class in like July or something.
Yeah.
And then by like October, that's when I actually started trading, and I started doing leverage and doing really good with it with like 10x leverage. And I have my wins in the Discord too. So if you guys want to check like the stats and stuff, it's all in the wins and losses chat in the Discord. So yeah.
Yeah. So
that's
we post
exactly
wins and
what
losses.
the group wants to hear.
And if you're wondering how much the TA class is, I would say click the Discord link in my bio, join the Discord, start there, and let me talk to you. All right.
Yeah, I'm just starting to leverage trade.
This is my first year, and I've just been betting people for a full year, and just started like participating in lives. And as I go, you learn who the community is. You grow, and I can see Roaring Kitty, Bellstar, Chill. I'm in his Discord. I'm in your Discord. I just created my own, and we just work together. And then you find your niche, you find what works for you. And I paper traded for a while, and then just dipped my feet in. And I don't have major profits, but I'm learning the charts, and I'm learning from different people and different strategies, and that's what we have to do.
Yeah, I'd say the P&L for everyone that's taken the class is just off the charts, man. We're talking about people are with a small amount of money are just like growing exponentially in a
Yeah,
matter
look,
of
the
months'
P&L
time.
question was, more for like the BS TikTokers. But like Beloved said, like we're all mixing in ideas and we're all creating our own. And that's where the juice is. Not going around in circles about what the new narrative is or what the political situation is or anything like that. But it's empowering each to walk out and take a step and try somebody else's strategy. Try something different. See what works for you.
I'll tell you what,
Exactly.
my strategy is different than anything I've ever seen on YouTube or any other trader, anyone that's going to teach you something. It's completely different. And it's literally something I've developed on my own.
I think more people need to learn how to trade. It takes you most times a couple of cycles to get out of spot holding and start trading and selling and taking profits, etc. Right? Most people round trip, and I wish they didn't have to. I wish some of these new crypto bros wouldn't really they would paper trade. That's what I wish for the first year of their own spot holdings, right? Paper trade, learn how to trade, because if you learn how to chart, then you'll know, hey, is this a good time to de-risk my spot positions even? Or another way to build your positions without capital you had to go to work to earn to put into the speculative markets, right? So I think trading is super important. And if any of you guys can save some of these people from making some of the mistakes I made, 8 years ago, 5 years ago, 2 years ago, a year ago, right? Because it doesn't matter how long you've been around, there's still mistakes made and still balls dropped at certain points.
Absolutely.
So
No one's perfect. Even me. I know it's hard to believe, but yeah, we take losses. But the percentage, it's a numbers game. And that's one of the hardest things with teaching
risk
people.
management.
Yeah, is a lot of people, they come in and they want to jump in and dive in, and I'm like, you've got to get your FOMO under control. You need to get your emotions under control before you move forward anymore, because they're seeing it, they're TAing it, and the issue is not the process, it's their fear. That's the hardest part, is being able to trust the process.
The fear and the greed, man. Two things that will get you killed in this game.
Exactly.
Being too fearful to make that move, and being too greedy to not know when to exit that move wanting more. And I see this primarily with the people that I work with, which is they're too late to the move. They've just spotted it. There's very little upside left. They're looking at the next leg. They're looking at the next day's opening move if this trend continues upwards. Right? They're looking at the weekly and they're expecting all of that to get printed in one single session.
Right.
And it wrecks them every time.
And
then
they
you
forget
also-
that you can play both sides. You can go up and you can go down with it. You can short the market as well. And I would say right now, shorts are your best bet. I got the red light on right now.
You can't rely on one person to teach you everything. There's probably 20 people in here that I've learned stuff throughout the year. Roaring Kitty, Chill Well, you Oz, Bellstar, I mean, mother dragons, like you just learn something different from everyone. Everybody's got a piece to the puzzle, and we just have to work together to help each other, because there's going to be a whole slew of people coming in. And what do we have, like 53 people in here, and bouncing ideas off of each other is just going to help the next round of people that come in, and we
Money
connect.
Talk says shorts for 121 market. Absolutely. That sounds about right from what I'm doing right now. Shorts coming up next week. And we're talking about a big drop. I don't know if it's going to be the biggest we've seen in crypto history, like we did in, what was it, October? But expect a major drop coming.
That drop in October, I was in shorts. I was expecting the market to come down. I was in shorts, and I still got liquidated.
Bro, if the market comes down any further, it's done.
Well, I mean, I've been saying that all last year.
But it's different this time. There's no 4-year cycle.
Yeah.
I can't jump on board with that. I just can't. Unless there's one cycle that is different fully, then I'll see it, right? But I got to go through something. I can't just hear talk about it, right?
Yeah, but most people don't see it until it's over.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like, it's already shown, man. It's literally like that whole narrative is, and it is a narrative. The cycle is a narrative. If you want to say 4-year cycle, it's nothing to do with crypto. It has everything to do with the business cycle, which is an actual real cycle, and it will never die.
Absolutely. And there's also the cycle of society. So one thing I talk about is the fourth turning. And if you don't know what the fourth turning is, you need to get in the Discord, and under #knowledge, all that information is spelled out for you. I can't even begin, like, I understand it, but like to elocute it to you, the viewer, it's better for you to just go watch the content. It's there for you. It got quiet.
Another thing I would like to add to this too is offering these types of services. What's good? Especially from a leverage trading perspective is really knowing your audience. And speaking from experience, a lot of people that I've interacted with, they were really eager to learn leverage trading, but their lifestyle didn't qualify them for it. They have full-time jobs. They don't have the time to dedicate to properly manage their trade. They're expecting every single one of them to just go in their direction, or they're driving, commuting, they're gone during the hot parts of the day when there's actual volume. And so some people just are not able to do it, specifically from the constraint of time. Like for me, my trading session starts.
That's the beauty of what I teach, is I teach high frequency trading. I also teach you how to do a good swing trade, probably 2 to 4 trades a month. And those are pretty much happen perfectly to the T. I would say that those are like a 90% success rate or better, the swing trades. And it's very simple. Very simple. The hard part is knowing where to put your limit orders at. And that's what I teach. But you can easily do a nice swing trade, 2 to 4 trades a month, and just keep making money.
Yeah, it makes sense. If it's a longer time horizon, then that works for.
And it's all done with limit orders, so like you're not watching the charts or nothing. You're just trusting the process.
Yeah. Oh, I gotcha. I understand what you mean. That sounds right up with what's logical, that's for sure.
That's mostly what I've been doing lately. I'm so busy now doing the show and life and kids and family and everything. Like, I'm swing trading when I do trade, and right now I'm not even trading. I'm sidelined. Like I said, it's one, I don't have the time to watch the charts like I used to, and two, I don't need the income from it before. Before it was my bread and butter, right? Now I don't need to do it. I'm honestly, like, I started having a bit of a mental decline when I was just so locked in on the charts. Like, I had to just step away for a while because I needed a brain break.
We got to touch grass, but Roundup is asking what's happening on the 21st.
What's happening on the 21st? Let's go over here to indicators.
While you're looking at that,
movies coming out.
Moon phase. The moon cycle.
Moon cycle.
The most goated.
Billionaires go off the moon cycle.
Moon cycle.
Where's Smoker at?
There's a reason why. There's a reason why they go off the moon cycle.
It also it affects brain chemistry. Okay, that's a whole nother part of it. Brain chemistry.
In what culture does moon cycles actually count for anything?
I don't know.
And Islamic culture.
No, we just use the moon as a guidance of time, but there's other people that use it for mystical reasons.
Yeah. And whether you believe in that stuff or not, just like I was saying about the Bible earlier, is just because you don't believe it doesn't mean there aren't people that do, that are making decisions based off
Crypto above waters, man.
Well, yeah, water's above.
Water's above. Sorry, my dyslexia.
It's okay. Even if we believe it or not, that's who on top is using it, and they're the market makers. They're who's controlling what's going on.
Yeah, January 18th is the new moon. So shorts around between the 15th and the 17th. And you probably want to close that short around the time that Money Talk said, around the 21st or the 24th, generally, for a nice little swing trade right there.
Well, aren't we having another thing with the Fed on the 21st or something?
What's that?
Aren't we having something with the Fed?
I see moon cycles.
Yes. and here's the thing is, you guys have to understand is the people in power and all these different little timelines and things, they also line up with the moon cycle. When we had that crash from Iran, when we dropped the bunker busters on Iran, that happened on the summer solstice.
Exactly.
To the day. Like, it's all ritual. These people are in a cult.
It's evil, but if we play chess and not checkers, then
Right.
we understand.
Use their game against them.
Exactly.
They're all in cahoots with the devil, man. That's how they all got up there.
Yep.
The 0.1%, they're all in cahoots with the
So
devil.
the Clarity Act is actually not needed.
Look, let me just say
Let's talk
something,
about
yeah?
the
A
Clarity
lot of
Act.
people believe in star signs and stuff, right? What if I was to turn around and say star signs are particular times when these certain 1%ers do certain things, right, to make it look like that all these star signs are having an effect? It's proving their cause.
I'd
not like
say
we're
Muhammad's
worshiping the
tripping.
moon. We're just-
Every day he comes with a different conspiracy.
We're not worshiping the moon. We're just realizing
that they
what the
do.
elites are doing. And
Because if you actually align the moon chart with Bitcoin, fuck, you'd be surprised how
It's
accurate it
almost
actually
perfect.
is.
Yeah, it's
it is.
crazy. And Bitcoin controls
Just
most of
look
the
at
market.
Oz's chart. Look at the graph right there. It's right in front of us.
Yeah, the proof's right there.
So we're not worshiping it. We're just following
We're
What
acknowledging
the
what they're
billionaires are
doing.
what
doing.
evil
No, but
people are
there's
doing.
mixed signals in
You're
that
missing
chart.
what I'm saying. You're missing what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say to you is, right, is that all this star sign stuff, right, you know, it's right because people make it right, not because it's right.
Exactly. Whether you believe it or not, there are people that do, and they make decisions based off of it. Therefore, it becomes real. The charts, the market, technical analysis should not exist. It should be random. But because we've all come together as a community and agree upon certain patterns and certain candles and different things, therefore it becomes real.
Exactly.
Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at
My bros,
Ozthecryptogoat.
teach me. I want to learn. I am hungry for this education.
I am too, sister.
So back to what I was saying. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces. Join the Discord link in my bio. And if you're interested in taking the TA class, reach out to me. Send me a DM. I see a few of you said you DM me. I will reach out to you as soon as possible. I'm a busy man. Also, become a super fan. Become a subscriber, because those help boost my algorithm. And I want to get this information to as many people as possible. That's my overall focus and goal here, is to reach as many people as possible. Sorry, I didn't mean to mute you, Bell, but you chimed in at the wrong time.
Oz, have you ran into a guy named Tech CEO?
I have.
Here?
I actually...
you remind me of him a lot. I feel like you guys are related. Your voice. I don't know why, but it's so funny.
I mean,
that's why I
is
stopped at the
completely
slide. I had to
different.
double take. I'm like, wait, is that Tech CEO and he grew a beard? What happened?
I mean,
Then
Tech
I realized
CEO
it
has
was-
a beard. It's just not as long and lush.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I like Tech CEO. I actually... whoa. Who is that? Someone's at... Oh, beloved by Yahweh, you're echoing pretty bad, so I had to mute you. I'll unmute you. But yeah, something was going on there. All right, so... Oh, it's back. All right, it's fixed now.
Am I good?
Yeah, we're good now. We're good now. Does anyone have any closing thoughts? We're coming up on the end of the show here, and we're gonna call it a night. Anyone have anything they want to share before we go? You know, I had actually.
I want you to share something. Since you were talking about the moon cycle and whatnot, what figure are you thinking we're gonna go down to?
Depends on what project.
Bitcoin.
Well, let's take
When
a
you
look.
say 64?
Let's take a look, shall we?
I think I remember you saying like 64, right?
No, I think I'm 74. But hold on. That's a more long-term goal here.
That's a gappy chart, man. Select Binance.
So that chart, Oz, is a setup with SMA gap. You suggested a 0.5 to 0.6 and a HTF confirmation.
Okay, so this is what I see. I see a bear flag. So we could potentially pump up here to either 94, maybe 95.5, and then come down. And if that's a massive bear flag, right? Here's the issue with this is it could also be flat bottom. But I'm going to go against the flat bottom because of the moon cycle, right?
It looks like it's printing a head and shoulders there.
What, right here?
Yeah, that's the guidelines that I'm using. The head and shoulders pattern. I'm expecting the second one to be like a third
95
lower
to
than the
104.
previous shoulder.
I think we're going down minimum to 80K this drop. I think we go lower. I think we go to like somewhere around 78 to 74, somewhere around there is where we should be headed.
That's exactly what I had in mind as well.
Yep. That's what I'm thinking. Unless
I'm
this
thinking
is
we might have a little
hold on. Unless this is a flat bottom inverted, that means that this thing's going to a new all-time high. But the moon cycle says otherwise, so I'm going to lean.
Can you slide it over so we can see what you were talking about?
What do you mean?
Because the people in the panel are covering the right side of the chart.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Now we can see it all.
Sorry. If this is a flat bottom, inverted triangle pattern, that means that this is going to go up to a new all-time high. But I don't think so. See, that's what they'd have you to think, right? But we use the moon cycle to tell us, nope, we're probably headed down. And it could potentially pump to 99. If it pumps to 99 in the next, 5 days or so, you better put in a short on that sucker. Because it'll then definitely fall down. But then it's not going to go to 74. It's probably going to stop around 78 or 80. So that's what
You're
I'm
going to
seeing.
have another pump before you have another dump because the liquidity buildup there is getting pretty big and in the upper ranges.
It could potentially come up here to like 98 to 99.
My original target when it comes down was 104 when it first come down if we were to go straight back up. But because we've come sideways so long, my upper target now sitting at 97.
Josh says 50-50 odds in here, no one knows. Here's the thing is, I don't know what's going to happen over the next couple days, but come the 17th, I believe, I know what's going to happen. It's going to fall, and it's going to fall hard. So depending on what it does over the next couple days.
It's all speculation. Nobody knows for sure.
I mean, I'm pretty confident. I've been pretty confident in most of my TA over the last year. I'm confident for what I see for this year as well. Bitcoin more than likely is going to do this.
Yeah, you're behind the panel again.
Oh. Let me move it.
March 3rd, there's going to be a blood red moon for 82 minutes, and it's also a lunar eclipse.
Yeah, and that's generally bearish.
Yeah.
So what we're seeing is the moon cycle resetting to where basically it doesn't matter if it's a full moon, it's not going up very high. It's going to usually what happens is we hit a full moon and then it goes up for a couple days. On a blood moon or an eclipse, usually what happens is the day of the full moon, that's the top. So it won't go.
I wonder what's going to happen the next time we actually end up going to the moon. Are we going to have a bull cycle or what? Then we might actually get
if this happens,
a real pump going.
If this happens right here, if this plays out, which is pretty highly likely, we have now, what has happened is Bitcoin has turned into a head and shoulders, which is a reversal pattern, and it could potentially trend down as low as 40K.
If that happens, I'm gonna make a couple $1 million from one single short, my friend.
Well,
That's
it
going
would
to be a
take.
sweet,
You have to
sweet
understand
play.
that would be over a year or two's time for that to happen.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
Funding rates will grow higher and higher through that process.
Yeah, the 40K mark's not including institutional adoption through ETFs.
All
The
right, so
40K mark was accounting for retail only because that prediction was that bottom prediction was made way before the ETFs were ever introduced.
So I want to go over the news here real quick. So the Clarity Act was delayed again as the Senate lacks votes for crypto reform. And honestly, this is good news. Okay. We need to rewrite the Clarity Act before we pass it. Okay. This is a big deal. If you haven't looked into the Boozman Booker draft, look into it. Okay. So
Where can we see that?
we want clarity for institutions, right? That's what the Clarity Act's all about, right? They want clarity for institutions, but the clarity that it gives removes all protection for investors, right? So basically, it's going to force everyone out, and institutions are going to take over everything. We don't want that. We want clarity
Not
for
only
institutions,
that,
and
they
we
have
want security for investors. We get that with the Boozman Booker draft.
how many
Wait a
how
second,
many
bro.
years?
Bitcoin's
many
not going nowhere, man. Bitcoin's going nowhere. It doesn't matter about the Clarity Act or any of that garbage.
What are you talking
Can
about?
I just say something
I
here?
agree.
The Clarity Act isn't even needed. The Clarity Act isn't even needed. If you look at some of these institutional coins, what they've decided to use, like Canton, DTTC has decided to use Canton for its institutional grade trading. They're already going forward with the platform's already launched. They already have their treasuries. The Clarity Act literally isn't needed. The Clarity Act just confirms that most 90% of these coins are trash.
Right. And here's the thing is, I've been saying this, is we don't need regulation in crypto. That was the whole point of this, is that we regulate ourselves, we govern ourselves financially. I don't want the government doing anything.
You're
But
missing a critical point.
What's that?
The critical point is when this Clarity Act comes into play, the institutions that are going to be creating their own coin are not going to be held liable for rug pulls or anything for 4 years.
For 4 years, exactly. That's the problem. And that's why here's the thing is, guys, let's not be naive. Everyone wants the Clarity Act to pass because it's going to pump their bags. That's all they care about. And so I'm like, okay, like if we're going to at least do that, can we write the Clarity Act in a way that is going to be beneficial to both sides? So that's why I keep, educating people on the Boozman Booker draft. Whether you guys like it or not, this is going to pass. So can we at least make sure it's written properly? That's all I'm saying. But yes, Chillwell, you're right. We don't need it. I don't
That only
agree with
applies
it.
to your spot holders. That doesn't really apply to us short-term leverage traders because they can come out with whatever law they want. The markets can go down. Everything can crash. We're still going to be making money either way because we're after short-term momentum. We're not sitting there and waiting for 2-3 years for this market to pick back up. That's why I said to somebody in the chat, like, every day is a bull cycle. Just look at XVG now. Just look at IP now. Look at Hyper and a couple of the other coins. They've been going up pretty good in the last few days, enough to make a couple 100% off of them and call it a week.
The hodlers need this. The people
the hodlers need this for sure.
We don't need it. Right. Exactly. And unfortunately, most of the people that are getting into crypto now, they're hodling. They don't know any better. This whole idea of hodling in crypto is actually a new concept. I've been in crypto for a very long time, and that didn't even come along until like 2020 to just hodl.
Oh, by the way, I mentioned this on your live last time. I'll mention it again now. We're all talking about the Clarity Act, right? But the one that was passed on the 1st of January, no one's talking about, and that's the Bank Secrecy Act.
Right, and we talked about
And
that.
that's had an update. That's had an update to it. Additions added onto it on the 1st, which include crypto now.
No, it's not the
So-
first anymore. They pushed back the dates.
Have they pushed it back for that as well?
They pushed them back. Everything's been moved back about a month or a few months.
That's well. I'll tell you what. Everyone needs to do a petition against all of this.
And they'll keep pushing it back. They'll keep pushing it back this year, and
think you're
people
right.
will continue to buy altcoins, and they'll continue to play around in the casino, and the revenue will still come in for them, and their fees will be paid, and their loans will be paid.
And what I would challenge everyone here on the panel and everyone in the chat to do, obviously, if you're not in the U.S., you can't do this. But if you are, just Google how to contact. I have the mic in front of the keyboard. I can't type. And you can do this for state representative. You can do this for congressman, whatever. Just put that in there. And right down here, you're going to find the government website. It'll always say like .gov. All right. And you just click on this and you put in your name, address, zip, and it'll give you their email. It'll give you their phone number. And I advise you to email, call, reach out any avenue you can and let your voice be heard. Whatever it is that you believe, let your voices be heard. Be represented properly. And then I guess the last bit of news here is Trump tells Cuba to make a deal before it's too late after Maduro ouster. Here's the thing with Cuba.
The Clarity Act can be passed or not passed, and it won't make any difference to me here in Australia.
Exactly.
Because this crypto is not a
here's the thing,
it's not
it will.
countrywide.
It will, bro.
No,
It
no,
will make a
absolutely.
huge
We've already
difference
made our
in
rules here. The
Australia
UK
because-
has already set in their rules.
Doesn't mean they can't change
it will
them.
It will make such a huge difference in Australia. Those lines to the bullion stores will be 10 times longer to go buy silver and gold. I have family in Australia, and my uncle sent me the pictures from people trying to.
We
go and buy
recently
precious
seen
metals.
massive lines.
It's insane.
Bellstar
Yeah,
says,
because
we
we
downtown Melbourne, and it was like, wait a
We're
minute, they're giving
in
them
over
out
here.
for free or what?
A Bellstar put in the chat, she says, watch the Stand with Crypto video, please. Yes, everyone here in the live and everyone here on the panel, go follow me on YT, YouTube. All right. Go there at Ozthecryptogoat. All platforms are the same. Okay. And go watch the Stand with Crypto videos. There's 2 of them. Okay. You need to watch those. Okay. I'm not just trying to boost my engagement or anything. Obviously, send me a subscribe on there. It's free to subscribe on YouTube, but you need that information. You need to watch that and understand more about the Clarity Act and what's coming with it. So thank you, Belle. I appreciate that. I'm going to take this opportunity to call it a night. I appreciate all you guys coming on the panel. Normally I don't do panels, but I've been kind of doing them a little bit more lately, and I like it. I like it a lot. So I'm probably going to do it some more. Today I had a
Oz, just let me get this. Oh, sorry, and I
Yeah.
appreciate your time, and I
Go
appreciate
ahead.
you having
Go
me
ahead.
on the panel and everything, man. But let's get this right. The Clarity Act is a domestic law, and it doesn't even apply to Canada.
Yes, it applies to the United
Come on, let's
States.
get this straight. Like,
Hold
come
on,
on.
but let's get this straight, okay?
That's it.
The United States